Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where, of course, we have inappropriate content filtering enabled, sure. We're in the 501 region. If you don't know, the regions are divisional-based, so, 501's the English, 401's the Russian, 201 is Mandarin, 301's, I think, primarily German, and 101 is the everything else, but kind of French, so... But if you speak one of the other languages, that would be the spot to go. At any rate, we are on for Weekend Tournament European number 97, coming up in about 45 minutes. We'll play a pair of warm-up games for that. Then I will have a special guest I am co-casting with. It was not the mic that was muted this time. Woohoo! Yay! I finally did something right. It was your speakers. Love it. So, Bait Boy. Bait Boy is opponent. We've faced Bait Boy recently. I don't remember what the outcome was. Have to go back and check the tape. But there you go. Channel point predictions are up. We have coffee. Let me get my face radio for the broadcast. Let me get my face ready for the radio broadcast. I love it. Hello, Hexton the Third. How are you? What are we doing out of all of this? We've got all the hit points in the world, and we can give some items to some Mustangs. I think we are going to lose 2 tarantulas with these poor things, but, So painful. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna have you guys, like, there. Let you come from here. I don't know what we're doing exactly. I forget. Yeah, I was figuring we were absolutely going to lose to this, so... We'll find out what happens. We can range these guys soon. Doing swell. Oh, thank you. You better win or I'm unfollowing. Right. Getting unfollowed by one's mods is a bad thing. Right. No pressure. Okay, we get one of those. We get 2 of them. That's actually a lot better than I expected in terms of Mustang experience. I think this one tarantula should be able to clean up 2 packs of Mustangs. Because of the splash, right? It should have enough to do it. Now they're out of DPS by the time they're down to just 4. We lose, but we knew we were going to, so. Subsidized arc light for my chaff clear? Probably. We're just building the outside in right now. Okay, splash, sure. I'm actually really glad to see it. It makes big splash. Makes big, 12-meter splash at this point, so we're going to clean up the Mustangs quicker. But when we throw out forts or something, it'll be much better for us. And it's actually making them worse at getting through the dogs a bit, the hounds. It's enough to win this round, though, which is fine. I think we've got a slight econ piece at the moment. We've cleared at least one of them. So if we can get a Mustang level at this point, I think we'll be in pretty solid shape. We're going to be able to attack flanks. If we put a crawler on a flank and he answers with a tarantula, we're ahead for econ there. And not really ahead for a deploy, but... Intensive sounds like a plan. And we'll spread these guys out. Alright, I think that'll be the plan. Hold on. That's 3 wide. Okay, so I need to be there. I messed this one up. There's no room for a fort over there. That's okay. Who, if anybody, needs a level immediately? Is it you? Let's just give you the XP. Alright. Yeah, there's more stuff on the flanks. I don't know why you're pulling this guy away, but okay. Crawlers get into tower right around the time the Mustangs are trying to do serious work on tarantulas, so we're ahead again on that one. We're going to hit the other tower next round. But I don't think we even sell anything, right? We just try to cause problems. Yeah, we clear everything up. We'll level both Mustangs. That seems like a plan. Seems workable to me. Storms are probably the best on top of what he's got. Let's do it, shall we? You guys have your levels. You guys get a level. You'll be over here. Let us, we need something that slows this guy down, right? I suppose technically that'll slow you down. I don't think I mind a Phoenix over there to make sure we finish out. And a extra arc light up the middle for all the chaff. Speed might be useful also. Let's try it. Okay, so he's missiled out the 1, which is fine. We're going to have speed on the other side. Hello, Zalex. Kur wants me to force scorpions, huh? On this board? I mean, I was kind of thinking giants, but you might be right now. Scorpion might be the answer here. Tower goes down. Yeah, Scorpion and Scorpion staying. We could make that happen. We could make that the right play from here. Sounds like a plan. I'm down with it now. We've got like 6 arc lights to play defense with. And we've got that spot, which I was complaining about earlier. That turns out to be fine. You guys join the fight in the middles. Here you can do some splitting up, I think. Splitting up is fine. Let's you up a level. You get a thing. Eat again. What are you doing? You're gonna missile out both flanks this time. Alright. Oh, I should have missiled this. Oh well. Those guys do wind up having some trouble. Somebody took an anti-missile somewhere. Is that on the sabers? No. How is it? You literally, you bought Mustangs for this, huh? You bought Mustangs for anti-missile when you have anti-missile on the saber. I am confused. Okay. You've developed a new one or tweaked your old one. Excellent. That sounds like a plan. How's it working? Are you liking it? I think we might sell out of you. Because we can sell this one to pick up another scorpion, right? Right in there. Okay. Oh no! There are drill crawler now! Presumably we have drill ourselves. Okay, we do. Sweet. We don't have it enabled or anything. Well, our guy is struggling now with scorpions doing their work, and I feel very whooped right now. It was 30-45 to 30-35. We pick up about 600. We've got more levels everywhere. Ooh. We'll take all of our levels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it looks like you. Oh, you. Probably you guys at this point. Do we want to sell this one? I think we can sell that, right? we go. We're in the 1-on-1s. We'll level this in a moment, I think. Yeah, you had to sell that. Oh, you put the steel balls back there. Okay, that's fun. I almost put my steel balls back there. That's hilarious. Mustangs are having a trouble right now, aren't they? What is the Mustang's trouble right now? There's nothing in front of them. There's no tanky tank in front of them. We might still need the... Hello, C-Molly. Welcome in. No, I did not see the screenshot of the game where you had 4 intensive trainings and the free upgrade mod. That sounds like ridiculous fun. I hope you were leveling a giant somewhere. Are we... Okay. I mean, you just do it, right? You just do it. I think it's this, honestly. Alright. We'll go with that right now. Not what I was expecting. He took Replicate. Alright. He's got better overall crawler than we do. Yeah, what's going on here is this is the spot we've got to fix. There's an instant lock right into those Mustang back lines that is just wrecking us. Nice positioning and such. Good evening, Dorgon. You get a level 8 triple tech fort. Very nice. After having a Chad light. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. Oh my god, we have another enhancement module. That's silly. We need this. And this, for sure. It becomes this. Are we going to buy more of these? We have time to buy more of these. Definitely buying more of them, right? We're going to be buying more of them. Got 100 left. We'll go for that. 100 will be a shield there-ish. Make sure these guys don't go down too early. We turned off the double shot on the side he had the extra that we had the fort on to try and keep the fort on a little longer. Didn't sell a steel ball, which I probably should have. Not sure if we had a great answer to it. No, we did not. He's going to win this one, I think. He doesn't have a whole lot of anti-air left. A couple of Mustangs. If we'd taken out the Mustangs, that would have been it. But GG's. Well played, Bait Boy. Warm-up game goes to the Baits. Yeah, we should have forted it level 2. You're probably right, Dorgon, with the item. Yeah, I think so. Well played, man. Oy. That was a rough one. Time to unfollow, exactly. I never win the warm-up game, guys. I never win the warm-up game. Alright, that puts us 20 minutes out to tournament, 22. Time for one more, and then we will be in. We'll start a new prediction for whoever the opponent is here. Remember, of course, that we might surrender at 2 minutes to tourney or whatever. And in that case, the bet will be refunded. If this is like a 12 or 13 rounder. Redemption arc time. It's us against the 301 player. Also, the name is bringing back memories. At 13, I had that hopeless crush that teenagers have on a 16-year-old named Danny. There was no way she was ever going to look at me. Not in that way, at that age. Badger? You think badgers? I don't want to start with another hound stang start, though. I think supply. So when in doubt, sledge it out. This is clearly her trying to reconnect with me. Exactly. Exactly. She would have no idea that it was the real me, though. Like... Oh, you played, haven't played in months? Went 4-2 on a few games this morning, so you feel okay? Excellent. I'm glad you're happy, Disoriented Fox. Hello. There is a kiddo. Hello, everybody. Nobody in the earbuds today.
Okay.
Kiddo has been working on something. They warned me that that I might need to
Decode Morse code.
decode Morse code for it. Is it something that might be appropriate to decode on stream?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just asking for something.
Oh, it's just asking for something. Do you want a pony?
No.
Okay, good.
I mean, yes, but no. Giving My Little Pony.
All right.
So,
Holy smokes, that's long.
no, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4,
I see why you've been working on it so long.
5. It's only 19 words.
19 words of Morse code, guys. We got this, right?
It's fine. I gave you like a decoding.
Oh, there's a decoding key at the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Also, I made it in underline, so there was like words. Like,
oh, I see. You're showing a word and the letters.
And, yes.
I see. All right. Well, that's...
Here you go.
That means I can solve it on my own. I don't actually need chat's help. Should I solve it on my own, or is this something we should do on stream?
Oh, we should definitely do this. Funny. I need a pencil, by the way.
I definitely need some kind of pencil or something.
Here, give me a sec.
There's also a couple of stars and an uwu on it. It's like a face with a little... It's very cute. It has been ripped away from me.
It's the greater than :3. Like the little...
Right.
Here, let me send it in... Me?
Here, okay, I got it. It's that.
Yes,
it's that face.
It's that face. That's not an uwu.
It's not an uwu. Okay, fine.
Like...
About 100 beeps for Kiddo to perform. Get the soap. Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
Just don't drop the soap, guys. Don't drop it. That's a punk. Yeah, thanks. Wait, I'm supposed to be grabbing a pen.
Right, because that's going to make this all better. Alright, luckily we are throwing something out that we can do in a whole bit. Okay, so dash, dot, dash, dash. Anybody know your Morse code? Dash, dot, dash, dash. Don't remember my Morse code. I used to have a ham radio license back in the day. There it is. Y.
Here.
Y.
Here, you get a pretty preppy pink pencil.
Okay, guys, I am now using a pretty preppy pink pencil.
It's a mechanical pencil. No, you're supposed to write it
this
on the other piece of paper.
Got it. I see how. Okay, so there's a Y. It starts with a Y. Dash, dash, dash. Okay, that's part of SOS. I know that one cold. Dot, dot, dash is dot, dot, dash. Anyone?
It's down here.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be playing the game here. They have to do the decoding.
No, they don't.
Oh, you. Okay, so you. Haha. Y-O-U. Let's go. Yeah, C-Molly's got me. Okay.
Exactly.
So, Y-O-U. Dot, dot, dot. I. No, S. S. U-S. Dot, 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 dot. So, 4 dots. 4 dots. H. H. O. Dash, 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 which is O. Dot, dot, dash, which we know is U. So it looks like should. But you should, but then it's only got one more word, one more letter.
It's cut off.
Oh, it's cut off. Okay, so it's going to be LD.
It's
going to be LD here. One moment, though. I have to pick a thing. So, dot, dash, dot, dot should be L's. Do photon emission? Okay.
I don't know. Okay, that works.
Good enough. Kiddo picking the strat here. No, it was dash, or it was dot, dash, dot, dot, followed by dash, dot, dot. I think it's LD. Pretty sure it's LD. Tourney Reg is open for this tournament upcoming. It's the most used letters to the least used. So, dot, dash, dot, dot is in fact L, dash, dot, dot is in fact D. Okay, so you should. Dash, dash, dot, that sounds like a B. Nope.
Also,
dash, dash,
when it's fully, like, out, I mean, as taxidermy.
Oh.
So that's a hint.
I see. Dot, dash.
G. C-Molly said G.
Oh, I see, it's a G. Okay. You should G... Dot, dot, that's I, right? That's I.
No.
What? Dash, dash. Dash, dash. Not V.
Yeah.
Dash, dash.
Wait, what did I even write on that? I forgot. Hold up. I have it in my notes. Oh, there we go. Okay.
What's happened to us on this board here? M. You say M. Yes, you're correct. You should Gim. There's 2 of them.
Oh, yeah.
And then a dot, that'll be E. You should gimme. You should gimme. Okay. Dash, dash, that'll be another M. Dash, dot, dash, dash. Dash, dot, dash, dash. What the heck? These are the ones I don't remember. That's Q? No. Dash, dash. Okay, now I'm picking something here. Oh, perfect. Tank. Wait, no. Oh, I want the ball. Okay, we'll take this. There we go.
Did the kiddo bet on you losing? No, I probably
Yeah. Probably did. I think that's the plan there, guys.
I'm making this really easy for you guys, trust.
Right. And probably those. Okay. Round 4. We've got an. No, hey, it's.
Someone said W. I don't know. I don't think that's.
Rock's getting. You should. W. I don't think it's a W. It would be MW. Dash dot dash dash.
You did this earlier.
Dash dot dash dash is.
That's not that.
Why? Okay, you should give me my. Oh, is this gonna be allowance? I bet it is.
Oh shush.
I bet it is. I bet this is. Okay. Dot dash. There's an A. Dot dash dot dot. That's that. It repeated. That's gonna be LLO. That's definitely a W.
I don't know how to spell allowance, so I tried my best.
It looks like you got it. A dash dot. That's an N, right? Dash dot's an N. Dash dot dash dot. Okay, it's a C. And dot E. You should give me my allowance. Perfect.
That's not all of it. There's still more.
Shoot.
You're not even like halfway done.
Yeah, that's only 5 out of 19 words. This is going to take us a while. We're going to be deep into round 1 before we solve this.
Yeah, I'm so nice. Give kiddo your lunch money.
Give kiddo my lunch money.
Give
yes.
me my lunch money.
Rock getting bullied by kid needs to give kid lunch money. It's about right. What is this scorpion you have? You have a healing scorpion. That's not fair, sir. That's not fair. You are cheating. Shaw. We need tempo. To save. No. We don't need tempo. Nobody needs tempo. You can have the free upgrade. You can have the thing.
Yeah, he's getting bullied.
You can have this. You guys can have range. Looks like it'll be... How are we going to salvage this game, guys? Probably... Bank and bank. Hello there, mister. Hello there, Mr. Mr. Scorpion. Okay. Alright. So we should give kiddo their allowance. Or their lunch money, or whatever.
Yeah, give me my lunch money. You could have fit my up there.
Dot, and then dot dot dot. So, E... E... S?
Oh yeah.
Dot, 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 dot. E,
No,
S.
that's connecting to the other one because I ran out of room, so that goes right next.
Give me my allowances.
I put 2 E's. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, got it. That's going to make a little bit more sense. Have we lost? Did we lose this one already? Yes, kiddo's going to hold me up by my ankles to empty the lunch fund. Empty out. Okay, dash. Let's dash. Shoot. That's kind of handy. But what are we taking here? Let's sell a typhoon.
Oh yeah, I was right.
You were right. Let's go. This guy's got no upshoot, right? None? Okay, we're buying 3 Phoenix. And range. Just putting the Phoenix up and over here. Oh, no, we're not. We're buying 4 Phoenix. Hey, look at that, chat. We get an extra recruit. Forgot about that. Alright. Well, sir, have some Phoenix. Good luck. Alright, what are we doing after allowance? Dash. Dash was, I? No. E? No. Just dash.
What? Oh.
What's up? Hello, LeBron. Welcome in.
Hello. I'm trying to make him decode Morse code.
Yeah, it probably should have been leveled Phoenix instead of a fourth Phoenix. I don't see dash. That's okay. Dot is oh, T.
T is dash
So
is T.
dash is T. Dot is not S. It's going to be H. Dot dash. A. No, yeah, A. Dash. Or and then a dash, a simple dash. You should give me my allowances that dot dash dash dot. Oh no, it's dot dash dash dot. Okay. Ooh, hey, this looks like fun. What do we need?
Yeah, I'm so kind. Trust.
Go with those. We'll take
LeBron or Jordan? That I I don't follow basketball.
Yeah, not a sports ball follower.
No.
Not the sports ball enjoyer of the family. All right.
So, judging by your username, I probably shouldn't say Jordan.
Do say Jordan. It's the exact right answer.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Absolutely the right answer.
I don't know anything about them besides their names and that they play basketball.
I think you mean sports ball. It's the phrasing that people who don't follow sports use. Sports ball. Okay. We should just win this, right?
Get out of here is crazy.
All right.
No.
All right. I think that's best we're going to do here. How much time do we have in this tournament? 5 minutes. Give me my allowances that.
No, it says you should give me.
Yeah, you should give me my allowances that. Dot dash dash is W, and then the dot is E. That we dot S dash dot dash dot dash. Okay. Dash dot dash. Anyone? Dash dot dash. Hey. What? Hey. Okay. Hey, look at this. We get towers. Actually turning this around. 5 minutes till turn. That we dot I. Is this going to be a skill issue? Dash that we SKI that we ski. Oh, no. Ski? We're skiing? No. Dot dash dash dot. What am I buying here? Sure. We'll have some storms over all of this. That sounds like a plan. Don't really care anymore. We're just gonna go stomping out and winning this. Fine. We should just win. No, but you know. It's always good to be confident for the troops. I mean, the chat. Oh, that is not what we wanted. Okay, we're a little less winning now. Maybe. We'll take you. That's what I actually meant to click on. Actually, what about this? How dumb is this? There's actually a plan to that. And...
Ski issue.
The ski issue? It probably is. Let's just miss these two out, really. Alright, dot dash dash dot. What the heck? E. Oh, it's repeated. PPE, and that's probably a D. Dash dot dot, that's a D. Give me You should give me my allowances that we skipped. Fair. I mean, this is a fair argument from Kiddo. It's solid.
It's
solid.
Not done once you draw a line. It's not done.
Oh, I thought the stars and stuff were like that. Period.
No, they're just
dot dash
space fillers.
Dot dash is A. Dash dot is not B. Dash dot is not, it's not B or D. What is it? What the heck? Dash dot. I used to know this. This is so frustrating. It's not T.
Found it.
It's N.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we won.
Oh wow.
There we go. Sorry, Danny. This is about the amount of attention I'm currently paying to the Danny from 13 when I was 13 in my life. Victory! Oh, I've won extra in the third back. Excellent. Oh, hey, and we've unlocked something new. We're almost Grandmaster 3. Look at that.
Oh, cool.
Almost. I'm almost like Super Grandmaster here.
I'm gonna pretend like I know what that
It means I'm good. Or something. Something like that. Okay, we got a minute 48 till tourney. We just ran an ad. I wanted to run like a 3-minute ad. But unfortunately, we just ran a normal ad, so we can't. We have to pay out to those who that supported. We're going to mark our forced Scorpion as redeemed, even though we lost that game. We're going to jump into the tourney. And hopefully, we should have a voice joining us in a Discord.
What?
No.
Oh. What?
We should have a voice joining us in Discord, but he's not here yet. So, hey, Lovey, you miss. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Time to get destroyed. Perfect. All right.
I'm not the only one hearing voices.
Dosh dat that we skipped. Dash dot. Goodness. Dash is a. Hello. Thank you for the sub, Bimpy.
Whoa.
Oh, and what music should Bimpy be queuing up to start a tournament? Epic! Exactly. Cue it up, man. Cue it up.
Why are you typing a bunch of W's?
What am I typing? Oh, apparently I'm pressing a button. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs.
Bimpy, you should play full speed ahead.
We have round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 97. Looks like we have 80... let's say 90 participants or so in this group. 91 even.
It's not rated.
Excellent. Hello, Dillo. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Let us see who we're going to take. What games should we take? Somebody streaming on Bilibili is... that could be interesting. One of their streamers against C. Mully. One of the 201 streamers against C. Mully. That sounds like fun. Apuchi's playing. Yep. Okay, let's do that one. We're gonna take Billy streamer here against no, we start at the beginning, he says. We start at the beginning. All right, and we need my phone for a moment. There, it finally announced that raid in my ear, in my ear base. Oh wow, 1%. 1%. That is, hand me the whole unit, the large unit, not the small unit. What do you think you're joking, Debbie?
Oh.
Sorry. we wanted is to translate that name. So thank you for saying good luck, have fun. What's your name, sir? Search, translate, buddy. Oh, goodness, really? Shadow of Zemog is Seemolly's opponent. Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 97. Shadow of Zemog will be near side streaming on Bilibili and takes the aerial specialist under blue. Seemolly, far side red, representing the 501, is, frequent chatter. Advanced Group 2 runner-up in mini tournament this week. Far side red, he's going to be a marksman specialist with a aggro tarantula start and 3 marksman. You see a 3 marksman start, you're always going to check to see if it has assault mode marksman on it. It does not, so that gives us our first kind of indicator about what kind of game it's going to be. He's going to need some chaff in front of it. Channel point predictions are up for you folks. And we have some very pretty pop noises. Alright, we are also going to switch over to camera mode. There we go. The steel balls get a good lock on one of the tarantulas. The other is adequately protected by marksman. So you're going to get round 1 to Seemolly, presuming that 3 marksmen can finish off 1 arc light in a minute. Betting is up. Betting is up, Tomsy.
You should do more of that.
We are working on Morse code for Kiddo. For those of you joining this mid-piece here, we have we've been handed a. So far, we have just decoded. You should gimme my allowances that we skipped. And yes,
And is crazy.
the and is the now we're waiting on the critical pieces here. Okay, we have first reinforcement cards. Improved firepower control, great. For a improved firepower control, great for a Mustang, neither player has. I'm not sure I'd put it on anything either player currently owns. Yes, Zemog, Shadow of Zemog, who was, by the way, 5th in the advanced Group 1 of the 2v2 tournament. Looks.
Why is Kiddo learning Morse code, looking for a career as a Russian spy? 1, I'm not Russian. 2, no. 3, it's really funny because I'm watching Stranger Things and, like, the just burst out of the Russian.
Yeah.
So, that's funny.
Alright.
Anyways, continue.
Okay, we've added the Mustangs with the item here. That'll be the key unit for Shadow of Zemog. They are also supporting their attack with the arc lights, which we kind of saw last round. They've added some crawlers. Seemolly has that flank crawler. It's not useful this round, but it will be next round. What it has achieved is, well, now that steel ball gets a nice level off the level 3 marksman. That's a little rough for Seemolly. He's going to win the round, but that's not the way he would have wanted to do it. Okay, so back to our Morse code problem. We have a dash, which is, let's see. Dash is T, thank you. And dot H. Dot is I?
Mm-hmm.
Dot, that we know that one from SOS. That's S. Dash, that's an O. Dash dot is A. No, not A. Dash dot is...
N.
Dot is an E, so, and this one, dot, dot, dash, S-O. Perfect. We got it. Kiddo's a sleeper agent. There, you guys are on to Kiddo.
No! Don't tell them that!
Dot is I. Alright, so here's what I was expecting out of the flank mobile beacon. And I kind of like this. He's flank mobile beaconing it right back onto some hounds. So any crawlers that are chasing this guy are going to run onto the hounds. Crawlers will actually run around the board while some other things get stuck on the hounds. It's kind of an interesting play. I haven't seen it before. However, Shadow of Zemog has added the wasps, which get the far side tower very, very quickly. Simoli has a pair of Rydens above the tarantulas. Ooh, flank crawlers get Simoli's tower. So that's 2 towers down. Doubtful he's going to win this round, but it is up to the wasps and a couple remaining mustangs. There's about 7 wasps and 1 pack of mustangs, and those are enough to finish off the Rydens. Simoli losing about 800 hit points down to 3840. Shadows of Zemog on 4,000. Now those 2 major pushes are no longer a surprise. We'll see how Simoli answers them. Interesting that he put this on. Like I said when he bought the improved firepower, that there wasn't anything on his board that I wanted to see it on, and he went ahead and put it on the tarantula. It's not even the tarantula that has leveled, so you gotta see how, if this is going to be a key part of your unit of your game, which it kind of is. Gold damage dealer at the moment and gold kills, it still isn't leveling the way that this other tarantula did. So yeah, a little bit worrisome. I'd love to have had this available to, for example, have put on one of the Rydens or otherwise answered. The Simile is just going to answer the Wasp pack with Ryden. Kind of force Shadow of Zemog to take the aerial specialization. And repeats that mobile beacon, so we're going to pull all the steel balls out of the way there. See if it works. If there had been anything else added, there's a safety missile. I really like this play, right? If, by the way, you add something else to this front or whatever, I've got some backup, but I know the Ryden and my 1 safety missile were going to handle what was available. Unfortunately, it looks like these Mustangs are really kind of starting to hyperscale. We've got these 2 should both level this round, I think, when they take down the... There we go. They did, in fact, both level. Let's see. Dash dot is... dash dot is... C. Dot dash is A. Dash dot is N. Okay, so that I can dash dot, not B, not gonna be like by, G, aha, G, dot is an E, dash is a T, so that I can get instead of by. I was almost there.
Close enough.
Dat dash A.
Dat dash.
Dash dot N.
Dat dash.
Dot is E. Dot dash dash. Dot dash dash. Is that a W? It's a W. Okay. Paying attention to the game again, we have gotten the levels onto the tarantulas.
Why is Emma doing cipher stuff? Because I'm making him decode Morse code.
More importantly, he's also taken the splash on the tarantulas. That is very good, both against the steel balls and the mustangs. I'm really glad to see that for this chaff player. Shadows of Zemog has answered the Rydens with a single Phoenix, and shield bubble over everything on this side of the board. Neither the Ryden nor the splash tarantulas are going to be very good at breaking the bubble, and so the Shadows of Zemog in pretty solid control, has Simile down to 23 hit points. Alright, we are looking back on this cipher that we're working on. We've only got 2 words left, it looks like. I think it's going to be a dash, T, dat dash, that's an A, dot dot, that'll be an I, and dot dash dot dot, A-A-I, dot dash dot dot L. New tail. Okay.
Cosplay.
For cosplay.
Yeah.
I see. And then dot 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 is S. dash, 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 oh, and dash dot is end. So you can get a new tail soon.
Yes.
There we go. So the full
Ka-chow.
message, our full message, only took us most of my game and 6 rounds of this one, is you should give me my allowance. So
Allowances.
you should give me my allowances that we skipped, and this one, so I can get a new tail soon. Allowances are on Sundays, so asking for it a little bit early. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So, yeah, that would be... Yeah, we can do that. Yep. Perfect. Go get them. Well, go pick one, and we'll get that ordered after stream tonight. That's that.
Yippee!
Perfect. All right. Yes, kiddo makes makes dad work. It makes dad work for the communication. We used to do, hangman style stuff. So this is kind of a throwback to that, but this is more puzzle-ish. All right, C-Mully is into triple teched Raidens. Unfortunately, there's a nuke overhead, and that's going to be very bad for the Raidens. Very, very bad when you're flying and you see nuke come up. I mean, because you can't shield it, right? You can shield the ground units, sure. Shockingly, both players unlock Mobile Beacon and are going to try to Mobile Beacon out of whatever areas they think might get nuked. Oh, Baller says he beat a 2200 MMR player, 2198, in 6 rounds. Congratulations, sir. Well played. I think part of the problem here that C-Mully is having is there are just too many targets on the board for the range chain EMP. If you don't know, chain has been updated a little bit so that it's now preferring units within 25 meters. So it will jump from your frontline chaff to other chaff. Just pretty big nerf to the way that Raiden works, or worked. So it's not going to jump back to the Phoenixes as long as the Phoenix are far enough back from everything else. The nuke just destroys everything on that side of the board. Luckily, C-Mully picked this round for a crawler play on the flank, gets a tower, and is going to survive gapping his entire Air Force, save one Raiden nuked out of the air. That is a very nice tempo round for C-Mully. I mean, yes, he loses 500 hit points. Yes, he's down to 930. Yes, we see the GGs, which we should have been hiding. Spoiler. But, there we go. Yeah, okay. Like, only losing 400 on a round where key units like that got nuked is pretty good for C-Mully. And the shield had come down by the time it landed as well. His shield was so far forward, or it sort of had to be because he's on the line. Yeah, it was a good round for him. This round, there's no surprise. We're missiling out the crawler here that had gotten the tower. Both players bring in a mobilized battleship, and they're both attacking a backside tower. Neither of them has leveled the tower, which would make a big difference in this attack. The high level saber wrecks you, and you don't want Ion. Why didn't you want Ion? Is that so that the splash damage does more damage to the Mustangs and Wasps? We are turning off the... Yeah, okay. Because you don't want to be on, I normally do 59, 6,000 damage. 30% of that is like 900 or something, right? No. 30% of that's 1,800, but then the splash damage, the chain damage, would be about... Yeah, I can see it. Be about 300 to the Mustangs, and you really do want to be doing much more than that. Even to the crawlers. I can see it. I can see why. But yeah, a melter probably would have been my answer. Just straight counter this guy with a... I mean, it's insta-lockable, right? You just chalked it up to being bear-liked. Fair enough, Seamully. Honestly, it felt a little bit like this when swung on the tempo round on round 3 to me. When he gets both of the towers on a round that you would otherwise have completely dominated. The round that you'd first brought your giants out, that kind of denied some levels. This guy never did get his second level, where they could have really feasted and fed and snowballed, I think, in a way. So I think I'm going to chalk that one up to Shadows of Zemog really playing this flank, this tower very well on round 3. The one thing I would say, as a neutral observer, yeah, 1 is probably sufficient that round. I don't know. But yeah, I think that round 3, not having this tower covered and not having ever leveled it, you to protect it the whole rest of the game is fine. But like this one, we could have leveled potentially to protect against that crawler getting through the round after, because he got that tower on round 4, I think, in a way that was a bit unexpected, perhaps. So the combo of tempos there. Shocked you're riding this one, yeah, because by the time the boat is coming in, this guy has moved just far enough forward, and there's always something in its forward targeting range, right? Oof. Even the beacon turn, since there's nothing back there at the start, it will actually rotate during the front seconds. It'll rotate during the first 3 seconds and be facing this way. So that wouldn't have made a change. Rotating it with a beacon wouldn't have changed how it actually engages this round. On the drops, the drop positioning, I think the drop positioning you mostly want is if you're trying to cover a drop with a unit that on an unprotected flank. I find it's like 3 back of tower for a 16-meter unit and 2 back of tower for a 10-meter unit, which is about here instead of here if we wanted, because it's going to move forward almost 50 meters before that thing comes in. So you want it, if it were in the spot it's in, that would be fine, but you almost need to be 40 or 50 meters behind where you have it to get it to turn for it. You can test that out in the solo testing grounds, of course. You can jump into that anytime and test positionings on something like that, just to make sure you know them. And Tom C says, Seemily, you like that unit too much. Fair enough. Now, Scion had a hell of a run in Mag 1. Came through his group play 2-0, advanced out of it. Came through this morning's round of 8, 2-0, got out of it. And Kitty has taken him down to 200 hit points. Let's take a look, see how that happened. Scion on 2,000 hit points, near side blue, Typhoon Specialist, who is not using a Typhoon, just in some Vulcan Melter over here. And Kitty is a aerial specialist with improved overlords. Well, hello, baby. Improved overlords above the triple double-tech sandworms without aerial, but with strike and replicate. So the improved overlords, of course, will eventually beat the worms. If the worms have healing underground, they can basically heal through whatever an overlord will throw out. But you have to be running that underground healing tech. I run the underground healing tech in place of mechanical division for this sort of fight. And now the melters are stuck on the wasps, the produced mothership wasps here. And that's going to let the chin guns and overlord artillery get the job done. So Kitty, on the verge of a major upset against one of the top 4, one of the 4 finalists for Mag 1. So that would make Scion one of the top 4 professional players this season. That is
1221
amazing.
palindrome.
1241. It's
No,
a
1221.
1221. A palindrome. Indeed.
Awesome.
All right. Kitty is dropping the shield back here. I don't know if Kitty knows that these will be underground by the time that shield drops. They could conceivably keep them on the surface with a flank crawler. So if you ever trying to hit something with an EMP, is hit worms specifically with an EMP like this, you kind of want some flank that'll get in there and keep them on the surface, like a flank crawler, and it would actually probably have had to have paid the summoning sickness by now. Kitty is instead going for a triple level 2 wasps. Wanted to buy a wasp to put shield on the wasps. Understandable. And is going to mobile the triple wasps right in on tower. Scion answering with a worm going for tower over there as well. A couple of missiles have that army of wasps on that side. So decently well read from Scion. There's no mobile beaconing these beasts away. I think Kitty was counting on this tower take. Tower take with the shield over the tower instead of... I mean, the shield's 40,000 hit points, right? So it's going to take a minute to break through right up until the Overlord gets there. By that time, the whole other side of the board is down. Scion not going to be upset after all. Thumpada, 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 thumpada. That is 3,000 hit points of damage to Kitty. So, but, okay. If you are Kitty, be very proud of that one. 1900 MMR player taking Scion into the danger zone at 193 hit points. That is really well played. Amazing. Oh no, Kitty doesn't know. Exactly. Yeah, Scion crushed it today. That was really fun to watch. If you guys don't know, that is the Mag 1 live channel. You should be following this. You should be watching these. Or find their YouTube, which is similarly named, and check things out there. Did I do this? I think I did wait, maybe it's... No, I did not. Okay. I was going to put that in as a Twitch thing, as a Twitch command, to link their... Oh, I did. Bang Mag 1. But, there it is. So that's the information, the place to get the infos. See, semifinals are today. Grand final is next week. You won't want to miss that. And there's links to both their Twitch and their YouTube on that page. All right, let us go around the league here. Horrible Will beats Coldfire. Mag 1 finalist Scion beats Kitty barely. Zemp, one of the top 401 players, upset by Beware of the Fog. Well done, Beware of the Fog. Zlaumange and Saracha both get wins. Saracha was knocked out of Mag 1 this morning. Lord Clankariat upsets Play Archer. Play Archer had, at one point, been one of the best 401 players, and at this point has fallen off a bit compared to, Zemp, Saracha, and Steel Sane, in my opinion. Entei over Dorgon. Baller upsets Artur MC. Artur is apparently 2198 MMR, but my observation is that they're fairly inconsistent. They're just, they're up there in MMR, but they're not as consistent as some of the other players. Yes, it's an upset. I love it. Bimpy gets the win over Potato Hermit. Whooped. Is that Is that one of the? Is that a whooped alt? Sounds like no. Bimpy beats Potato Hermit and enjoying their Epic the Musical soundtrack. Fresh Pro over Godius Prime. Fair New Moth beats Fanatics. It's a name I recognize. AWM over Fishmob. Snail Speed beats Reven. We saw Shadow of Zemog beat C. Mully with a pretty solid tempo-based game with C. Mully and the Giants. Tasty Bait goes down to number 18 seed. We will need to check here. Need to check the name on Tasty Bait down to, not Search, buddy, translate. African Captain, right. So Captain beats Tasty Bait. Illuminati over Sparty. Klaxi and T-Man are still going at strong at 2,000 hit points. HD Susauer over Genghis Wolves. Math is Might beat Sauron. Math is Might had a disappointing 0-3 in Mag 1 today. So nice to get back on a winning streak here. Mondkind beat Thonix. Poochie over Appendix. Skay beats Park. And Wekfiji over Lotus Dreams. Bottom half of the bracket. Fedez, Running Beaver, Rio Grande, Zom, Bob Newby, Ion Da Wandera, Becca Mellum, all with the wins. Unfortunately, Sabman has lost to Delicious Oranges. O'Hara beats Skip. Wow, Skip is 64th seed in this one. I mean, you're seeing Sab and Skip at the 60th seeds is a little bit of a indicator of how strong the field is. Walidar over Hausenfield, Xhaka over Vex, Valis over Archer, Democracy Officer beats Jezza Tequila, Matman, Shattuck, One Man, Gorsameth, Demandrid, Eoz, Gabba, Bumbaric, and Mac all get the wins. Rakamakathon, your streamer stand-in, official streamer stand-in, had the bye. So if streamer had entered, maybe we would have faced Rakamakathon. Would have been about right. Okay. No, we'd have been the 44th seed, let's say, and that would have made us would have stood us in for Park against Skay probably, and we'd have had about the same result. So, all right. Our round did end. That match finally coming to a conclusion. Where was it with HD Susauer and T-Man? T-Man and Klaxi is the answer. So T-Man won it from 2,500 hit points and is through. That gives us 45, 46 unbeaten, maybe? 46 unbeaten, 2 have abandoned. Shattuck and Mondkind both out. So unlucky for Thonix. He's not going to get any more minor points from Mondkind. And we'll be on 44 unbeaten, going to 22 and then 11. So your round 2 matchup, if you are unbeaten, is going to be 45 minus N, whatever your record is. It should be as usual. There will be some fairly fairly one-sided matchups. You don't expect that, for example, Mac here is likely to beat Horrible Will. You never know. They get to try. And somebody somewhere has to have an upset. Right? Right? But we'll see who that is, who does get the upset. I'm actually thinking, normally I wouldn't do this. Normally I'd try to pick something in the 20s through 25s. But we might pick up a... so, I mean, like, we could take Baller versus Running Beaver. We could take Lord Clankariat versus Fedez. Beware of the Fog against Rakamakathon. I mean, Beware of the Fog did just beat Zemp. But what I was thinking was, let's give Scion some credit on the big screen, and we'll take a look at how Scion does against the 42nd seed, whoever that is, 43rd seed maybe? Against, no, it'll be the 42nd seed, against Gabba. It should be a crushing, but maybe Scion is tired. Thonix is so mad right now. I know, I would be too. I see it, and that is unfortunate. And again, I don't want people to abandon even after they've lost a game. And there will be a whole bunch of folks who went 0-1 and abandoned, and I think that's also a shame, right? Because the player who beat Zemp, Beware the Fog, deserves a ton of minor points for beating Zemp. Baller deserves a ton of minor points for beating Artur MC. But since they've both abandoned, neither player's actually going to get any of those big juicy minor points. The whole system needs to get reworked to be based on like the MMR of the opponents or something. But right, we see the matchups we expected, so there were no additional drops, and I think I am going to take this Scion versus Bomberic. C Mully, no, there was one more drop. C Mully is up against Horrible Will. Now that is an unlucky match. Park against Thonix. Oh no! Good luck, guys. Yeah, as you guys know, when you're in the losing bracket is adjacent. The winner's bracket is top against bottom. C Mully's excited. He says he's got the speed spec. Should we show that game? Should we show that game instead of Scion? It would be fun to see C Mully get a redemption arc. We've got about a minute till this match starts. Let me put up the prediction results from the last one. Congrats to those of you who had Shadows of Zemog. This one, we're taking Scion v... who was it? Dang it, who is Scion facing? Scion versus Bombarchik. It's harsh, but you agree? Right, welcome to our round 2 match. We've got Scion against Bombarchik. Scion near side blue, a Rhino specialist. Bombarchik on the far side red. Has taken the Amplify spec with steel balls. I'm going to take just a quick moment to grab a coffee while these folks are setting their boards up. We'll be right back. So we have the classic Stormcallers versus Steel Balls start. That does not, as you know, go very well for the Steel Balls, usually, or for the Stormcallers, usually, I should say. And that's going to give Bombarchik a likely round 1 win against Scion. Bombarchik started with the extra couple of hundred hit points, did go ahead and put the Amplify cores on the Steel Balls, which is fine either way, whether you're planning on those being a long-term component of your board or part of the I'll take it and I'll sell them sort of approach. Scion playing very quickly just insta-takes the Scorpion. Your opponent has itemized steel balls that are getting experience. You take the Scorpion, you play defensively with it. Makes good sense to me. Bombarchik takes the level 2 Hounds. And, round 2 games are typically a mismatch. Scion is the number 3 seed today after having a tremendous run in Mag 1 this morning. Got himself through 2-0 in the round of 8 to make it to the finals, the final 4. He's completely unbeaten in the Mag 2 Open season. It's ongoing right now. Finals are next week. This evening's got the tremendous group. the group that includes, and this is, as far as I'm concerned, if there is must-see TV in Mechabellum, it is this set of this group tonight. That is starting at about, I think it's 6 p.m. Pacific, right around the same time as the start of the tournament, the Americas tournament this evening. Should be excellent, because that group includes, Apucci, Red Hair, and Flower Fairy. It's gonna be incredible. So, very much looking forward to that. Apucci in non-streaming, full concentration mode, and of course, facing 2 of the legends in the game. We'll see how it goes. I believe the first match is one you won't want to miss. That'll be the Red Hair versus Flower Fairy. And, if Apucci gets straight through as at 2-0, those two might face each other again in a best of 3. So you might get to see 4 matches between those two. In fact, there's a chance you get to see 3 matches between Apucci and any of that group as well. So should be some epic, gripping, must-see TV tonight. Again, that is on the Mag1 channel. You can find all the info at mag1.info, including links to how to watch. That's a really solid choice from Bombarchik to put the crawlers out here to distract, as it turned out, where the Scorpion is. Scorpion is going to win the round, but we should have Phoenix with an item on it, the real amplifying core as opposed to the fake one on the ground. And Bombarchik is going to win round 3. Bombarchik, of course, was about the 80th seed in this tournament, facing up against the number 3 seed right now. That's a tough ask, a very tough ask. Ion Beam is up. Redeployment for Bombarchik. Interesting. Well. I would have guessed a Ion Beam because you've got the ability to run it right over the Scorpions and Arclights. Scion, of course, was in Arclights last round, adding another one and a pair of Mustangs. So it's either going to be kind of like the Arclights are just a decent base for clearing chaff and such. He's got one to cover the mobile beacon possibility. This is my read here would be that Bombarchik is going to do the classic mobile beacon here, down into the corner, and then across. And covering that with a Arclight with range that can basically reach that entire corner. It'll be firing at those all the time. It doesn't need to do any walking. It's not going to let anything get out of range. So that is the way to shut that play down. And he's done that on both sides. Bombarchik is adding shallow flank crawlers. And Scion, as the Rhino specialist, brings in the Rhino on the back flank, where it's going to hit a missile and get slowed. But eventually, it's going to have a wide open level 1 tower, and tower timing on that should be pretty good. That might be what Bombarchik was thinking about with taking the jump drive effectively, so he'll be able to jump a unit back to cover against that if he needs to. The Mustangs seem to be Scion's answer to our Phoenix, and as you can see, as soon as he's cleared this side, he'd have gotten a good engagement, but with the sentry missile slowing the attack down back here, Bombarchik is going to have some really good tower timing. One Mustang left, one Phoenix, and two Fangs are going to try to engage this that Phoenix during the tower debuff. Now he's in trouble. Now he goes down to the far side Mustangs. Pretty much every Arclight levels for Scion. Along with one of the Mustangs. There you go. And the itemized Ampor Scorpion on the near side. I'm interested that he hasn't committed more to another Scorpion, for example, on the other side or anything. But it looks like he's got that side covered. And Bombarchik's third steel ball has done basically nothing. I mean, this is doing poorly enough that it's either sell them or tech them in some way. And what I'm looking at on Bombarchik's board, and by the way, he's defending that Rhino with a crawler to slow it down and steel balls back there, which is fine, but it's been sold already, so feint and move. He's using the redeployment just to reposition this flank crawler, which isn't going to help particularly, but it'll be on the back corner. This is going to be mobile beaconed as well. Got the ability to unlock mobile beacon if you want, but otherwise just jumping it isn't going to help at all. I don't think. Okay. At any rate, I am moderately surprised that Scion with the level 2 Rhino didn't take redeployment, so he'd be able to jump a level 2 Rhino all over the board. Gonna force you into some bad positions. He did not do that. You see what I mean down here. This didn't materially change anything for these units. Other thing on Bombarchik's board, because he's taking those shallow flank crawlers, all the crawlers are out in front of the steel balls, and that means there's very few crawlers arriving. This set of very late arriving crawlers, protecting the inside pair of steel balls, actually really valuable for him. But the rest of his board, he doesn't have this early mid crawler or late mid crawler anywhere else. So as soon as the front rank of crawlers is done, Scion is getting to engage with all of Bombarchik's key units. So he just hasn't done the development on that board, I don't think, to really, see how to protect the steel balls. If the steel balls are going to be a core part of your army, and they are, because he has, it's round 6, he has got items on 3 of them, he hasn't sold any of them, he hasn't teched them, he hasn't protected them. Is there an MMR threshold that they go by to invite people to the Mag 1 tournament, or are they inviting the best players? I don't actually know what the invitation criteria were for this season, the open season. I do know that one of the things they are planning is a legit, true open season where, but that's kind of waiting on having some in-game tournament support, right? So, like, they want to be able to do the kind of the key, yeah, right now I think it's been invitation, but eventually there are plans in the works to do a true open qualifying of some sort to get into it. But that's waiting on in-game tournament support. I don't think the Mag 1 organization wants to do, go down the path of doing what we did for, like, the open, the inaugural, the Launch Clash tournament, for example, which was tons of fun, and, I'd be happy to organize, or help organize something like that again, but, it's a ton of work to organize, to get going. You need a dedicated tournament staff that is not the broadcast production staff at the same time, So I think Mag 1 is operating on a, it's a proof of concept. We want to show that we can do the, put together an audience. We want to have some sponsorships. We're just trying to build the game and awareness of the game in the audience for the purpose of having some bigger tournaments at a later date. Tomsy says you talked to Zemp about it, and it was just invite only. Fair enough. Bombarchik in serious trouble now, as we saw. He's added some ranged Mustangs. Still has not fixed the actual problem, which is the chaff clear. Once the chaff is cleared, there's no secondary waves of chaff at all. Right? You can just see that, like, if you think about the way that I play a ball crawl attack or a ball staying attack, I've got a layer of crawlers pretty much anywhere on the board. I mean, you can scatter these crawlers literally at random and be doing, it's going to work. But there's just no secondary chaff right now. I mean, okay, technically, like, maybe the hounds, because they're not teched. This was also really weird. Why have we teched the hounds? They're just giving away experience to the Arclights. Oh well. But both the level 2 hounds probably should have been sold to cover more crawlers. Now he's going for loose formation crawlers, so he has identified the problem. He just has not identified the hasn't identified the correct solution to it. He's bought a whole ton more Mustangs instead of buying some more crawlers. At this point, buddy, just 6-7 crawlers is not enough. We could literally fix this problem by redeploying off these flanks, because these flanks are dead, right? They just lose. Redeploy off those flanks and fix this problem. Dorgun says, I should not play 2 tournaments in one day. Asia was great, and now I play like I forgot everything. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Park says, it's tiring. I think someone who plays all 3 tournaments should be given a medal just for playing all 3. If I completely agree, and that medal should only apply if they didn't abandon. You should only be able to earn it if they didn't abandon. Or there should be like a combat power bonus for not abandoning. Something that makes it worthwhile to the players. Electromagnetic Barrage will finish things off for Scion. We have a barrier for a giant that doesn't exist. We've fought a giant now. Bombarchik now it's a giant with no techs. It's got no items. It's going to wear the barrier. Should wear the barrier. Figures out that he doesn't want it getting insta-locked. Gives it the barrier. It's a little lucky it's on the side that doesn't get EMP'd. I'm not sure if that's lucky or bad, because of course it means that the EMP is going to land. We shall see. I see you guys bet a whopping 30 rocks on Bombarchik, and I think that was probably optimistic. I'm not sure who only somebody with a ton of rocks to lose should be betting on 30 on Bombarchik. No insult intended, of course. Just the matchup here was very one-sided, and we knew that coming into it. Mostly I wanted to see what Scion does, and it's just, I mean, if you look at this is a very solid, he used the Scorpion to stop the steel balls. It's a solid, like, 7 arc lights, and partly, one thing to notice about that is, I guess it's 8 arc lights. One thing to notice about that is he is not over arc lighting, right? If you're going to go with some kind of carry arc light, which, with the elite and range he kind of is, you want to make sure that they're not spreading the experience too widely, so you don't want much more than this, right? It's enough to handle the first wave of loose formation crawlers, which, gets the job done. And then both sides in the Mustangs. Both sides had 5 Mustangs with range and armor piercing. Bombarchik, I think, is losing this on just not having those secondary lines of chaff. It needs to have, basically has. What would you say? We said we have 8 arc lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We literally have 1 pack of crawlers for each arc light to devour. Each arc light devours its pack of crawlers at the start of the round, and then after that, Scion is engaged with key units all game or all round long. On the other hand, Bombarchik is engaging with these fangs first, then these crawlers, then these crawlers, then these fangs, and only then finally gets to work on the rest of the board. So it's a chaff timing, chaff arrival board for Scion, which, again, that's just classic good fundamentals, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 chaff to 8, 11 chaff to 9 if you count the this one arriving late, which we should. But it's just the positions and the timing of the arrival is so much better for Scion's board. So there you go. I am happy to see range and fortified target lock from Bombarchik, but the fortified target lock was absolutely meaningless at this point because the chaff is keeping them at distance. The only way that was ever going to matter is if they're getting in close with mobile beacons, which he's not using, and getting in, or if he's in defense, or has better, like a better chaff engagement, so that he's got a, your chaff and my chaff are still engaging, but I've gotten in range in some way. Park says, wait, oh, Tomsy asks Park, why Tarantula and not Scorps? And says that was a weird decision. Park says, I don't know what I was doing. So, fair enough. Okay, we've got 6 matches going, but I think our top group is, well, there's 1 or 2 top teams, top games still going. But we'll go around the group. Horrible Will did beat C-Molly, despite C-Molly getting speed spec, which he wanted. I thought this might actually be a halfway decent game, because I know C-Molly's a very solid player. Also expected Horrible Will to win. I just didn't want to put C-Molly on the big screen with losses twice. Scion, who did very well in Mag 1 this morning, gets past Bombarchik. Apucci, who's playing Mag 1 tonight, gets a win over Eoz. Saracha, HD Susauer with wins. T-Man didn't ready up, so Valis gets a free win against a high MMR player. That is a bit of luck. Captain beats Koharo. New Moth beats Beccamelum. We've got AWM against Bob Newbie, still ongoing. BMP beat Rio Grande. Lord Clankariat over Fedez. Beware of the Fog gets to 2-0 against Rakamakafon. They're having a good run right now, beating Zemp in the first one. Baller 2-0 with a win over Running Beaver. Zom is still facing, I think that's Shadow of Zemog. So we might jump into that one in a moment. Fresh Pro with a win. Xhaka over Illuminati, who didn't ready up, so another kind of a free win against a good player due to failure to ready up. Yatsune Hiko, thank you so much. A 16-month streak of subs. Vamodale, indeed. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate the support, keeping me on the air, keeping kiddos' allowance paid, and all of that. Entei beats Democracy Officer. Math is Might over One Man. This is Laumange over Demandrid. We've got Skay beating Gabba and Wekfiji over Mac. So if this game is still going, let's see. Where is it? This one? Let's see what we pick up. Nope, it has ended. Zom did beat Shadow of Zemog. We'll see about these two, since they're the unbeatens. Helping by maybe half an egg. Pretty much Yatsune Hiko. Yatsune Hiko, very situationally aware. We are suffering high egg prices due to the avian flu spreading through the American bird population. So, yeah, egg prices are high. Eggs are very expensive. It's silly, Park. It's for something that used to be a big, a cheap staple. It's actually a significant problem for things like the restaurant industry or folk that were relying on them as a major source of protein. Like if you were vegetarian but not vegan, and eggs were one of your source of protein, it's definitely a problem. Um, I would not want to be running a breakfast restaurant right now. Ooh-wee, those are some tough level 4 storms with 6,600 hit points. Survive a missile. They survive a sentry missile, take out a tower right off of a rift for Ion de Wandera. The second Advanced Group 2 second runner-up in the 2v2 tournament. Excellent. How can my relatives make fried rice? Exactly. My favorite Thai restaurant actually now asks if you want fried egg in various things, and if you don't, they'll save the money. Because they didn't used to. It's fair. I don't mind. Ion de Wandera gets a win, a bit of an upset. 300 MMR, 350 MMR difference. Gets the win over Snail Speed, so well done there. And that'll put us through to our next round with 22 unbeatens remaining. A whole bunch more abandons. Oh, Snail Seed abandons after that loss. Fedez abandoned after a loss. So did Mac. We knew it. T-Man and Illuminati were out. So we're on what? We've got 51 survivors there, plus about, looks like 8 down here. So we're on 59 remaining. 22 unbeaten. Horrible Will drops from the number 1 seed to the number 22 seed, which is going to give us Horrible Will against Scion. Yikes! You'll also have Zlaumange against Math is Might, Apuchi against Entei, and Skay against Captain. Should all be good games, but I think we might just stick with where we are. Let's do Scion against Horrible Will. If I'd known I was going to have this matchup, man. Ark is against Dorgon. Well, he says he's having a problem. I'd hate to live in the U.S. because eggs are 50% of my diet. Yeah, that is a how ripped are you diet, isn't it? Dorgon says, good luck, have fun to Park. Hope you both enjoy it. Channel point predictions are up for Scion versus Horrible Will. Hello, Whooped. It does sound like a fun game. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing well, thank you, other than spilling my coffee on myself this morning. Luckily, it was not at the burning hot level. Welcome to round 3, weekend tournament European number 97. I cannot believe we've had 97 of these. We're closing in on number 100. And near side in blue, tournament number 3 seed Scion. we just saw win a relatively easy match, now faces the tournament's #1 seed. Horrible Will, Weekend Tournament 96 Advanced Group 1 champion from America. So, tournament champion, #1 seed, far side red as speed specialist. Scion made it to the final 4 of Mag 1 this morning. So, in great form, but might be a little bit tired. Had as his first round game in this tournament against Kitty led to an almost disastrous defeat. So we shall see. We shall see if he is up to form as the tournament starts getting to the sharp edge. Lots of other good games going on in round 3. So we'll see which of our favorites survives. We hope we get to show some Apucci matches later in the tournament. He's up who he's up against this round, but he is on for tonight's Mag 1, which should be fabulous, featuring Apucci, Red Hair, and Flower Fairy. On the near side, Scion, a Rhino specialist. That's what we saw him take last time as well. He placed the Rhino as a flank attack for 1 round and then sold out of it immediately. So I'm sort of expecting him to do about the same thing here. Also chose a similar start with Stormcallers. That's a pair of Arc Lights. It's not going to be enough to win round 1 against a speed specialist with Sledges and Hounds, which is what Horrible Will. Is this what you ran against Horrible Will, by the way, Simully? Because he must have liked it. He took the Sledges and Speed. I mean, he's got them in standard position, which I kind of like. I love the way that speed allows Sledges to close. Both taking the Phoenix, so Horrible Will, interesting, does them vertical instead of horizontal, and has them positioned to cover 1 flank. Wonder if he knows Scion's Rhino tendency, because this is a very solid position for defending against a Rhino flank. Goes ahead and does another Sledge all the way out on the outside. You came out and played on the line against him. Got it. Scion's Phoenix are very deep. I'd run mine much closer to the line. I guess he's gonna run a he's got the Fang in there, but there's still some space between the Phoenix and the Fang. I like to have them basically start engaging right around the time that opponents are engaging with the crawlers, and I want them to be about 40 to 50 meters behind. He does move them up a little bit, so now they're 50 meters behind the crawler. I like that positioning a little bit better. And as soon as I say that, Scion moves them back. I love it. Alright, Horrible Will getting through to tower on the right side, despite Scion having both new Phoenix on that side. Horrible Will, 4,900 hit points, is gonna drop Scion down under 3,000 in just the first 2 rounds. So looking for a tempo finish, I would imagine, as Scion is still in build a board. Assault Scorpion is a great choice into a whole lot of things. But, of course, the reduced range can be scary. Both players skip it to take heavy armor. Scion is going for a very straightforward Vulcan Phoenix build here. Vulcan with heavy armor on what has been his weak side. Horrible Will levels one of the Sledges, gives it the heavy armor. Note that he is running Armor Enhancement, which you can use to basically shut down a Vulcan up until the Vulcan takes Scorch or Ignite. And Scorch is just so cheap that it allows a Vulcan to kind of overcome armor. I do feel like that is one that should be made a lot more expensive. Or the attack bonus should be should be reduced. Whoops says, wait, I love Assault Scorpion, except into sledges. Is that because the sledges can outrange them and then EMP them? Which is probably what Horrible Will would do. You can see how long the Vulcan got stuck on even the unarmored version of these sledges, but the chaff clear is just so much better for Scion that he's going to clear the chaff and win the round, even if he does have to use some Phoenix to clear up the last couple of crawlers for losing a tower. So that's the first time he's taken a round off of Horrible Will. Will is down to 4,400. These are two, by the way, they look very 501 names. These are two of the best players from the 201. Second heavy armor for Scion. Would you like a second heavy armor? Oh, no, it's going on the Rhino. We're going for a heavy armor Rhino instead of a second heavy armor Vulcan, and then we'll be able to sell out of the Rhino and put the armor on a Vulcan if that's what we want. He is respecting, Will showed that he kind of was going to protect one flank against the Rhino drop, has a missile on the other one, hasn't defended it the way that he did the first one. But you might see something like it. Rhino, instead of being on the flanks, it's just going to be kind of mid-chaff, maybe? Horrible Will has added a melter, took the second heavy armor and put it right on the melter to begin with. So, instant respect for the Giants from your top seed, number 1 seed in the game, number 1 seed in the tournament. Of course, the way minor points work, because Horrible Will was facing C-Mully, who hadn't won a game this tournament, and beat him, and Horrible Will's first round opponent either abandoned or lost their second round game. Horrible Will has no minor points, is now the 22nd seed, after being the number 1 seed in the game overall. However, Scion does take a second Vulcan. It does not have the armor on it. And gets a little bit lucky with the mobile beacon from Horrible Will, because the Rhino followed that mobile beacon off towards this tower instead of off towards the melting point. So that's going to let Scion win on the left side. Meanwhile, the right, it's kind of going more disastrously, let's say. The Phoenix are down, there's still sledges available, storms aren't getting it done. And the only answer to the Phoenix is these 2 fangs, no fangs. Rhino can't jump. And with the tower timing, perfect for Horrible Will. That's a bit unlucky. Drop Scion to 2,100. Typhoon, Scorpion, Sabretooth, and Mustang. Scorpion the take for Scion, and he's given them Siege Mode, and sells his Rhino to put the heavy armor on the second Vulcan. Vulcans now have range, and he needs some tempo, so he's going to take the oil, let the Vulcan light the oil on fire, and count on that getting a connection for the Siege Mode Scorpion. He's got the Siege Mode Scorpion outside of tower, so it would get pulled to a flank if you needed a flank pull of some sort, if you need to distract it for a bit. But it's also going to cover a flank pretty easily, and he can always drop another Scorpion up here if he needs to. So we'll see how that goes. He should be outranging the Melters pretty substantially this round. They've got 115 meter range. Horrible Will is all pretty much out of monies. So 115 meter range on the Melters, 135 for the Vulcans, and 200 for the Scorpions. Scion has also ranged the Phoenix, so they're at 160. Basically outranges the entire board. Meanwhile, Horrible Will's ad is level 2 Mustangs with range on the back line. These ones, of course, would die to the fire in a moment. I think they'll die, yeah. They almost kept themselves alive. Then they get pushed into the flames and they're in trouble. These guys are going to do a little bit better. So that looks like Horrible Will's choice here is going to be Mustang Melter. The Scorpions landing on and connecting to the Melters. That's going to be a solid round win for your Mag 1 finalist. And it's a lot of damage left, right? Because he's got both surviving storms, both surviving scorpions, 2 surviving giants, and all of these phoenix. He drops Horrible Will from 4,400 to 2,200 in a single round. That is the value in building these high-cost, long-range units. If you win a round, you can win a round big. You can basically one-shot somebody. And Scion's in that range now. He's in the range that he legitimately can one-shot Horrible Will. Will takes a steel ball production and puts it on a melter. Has to give the melters range, as we saw, but Scion's got such a good chaff board. I don't think the chaff clear is there for Horrible Will. And he's going to take Incendiary on the Hounds. Incendiary on the Hounds to light the ground on fire in multiple places and try to fix that chaff problem. Meanwhile, Scion a 3rd Vulcan and a missile strike for one of the Mustangs. Note that Horrible Will, your #1 seed in this tournament, so high, very, very high MMR player, is running crawler production, along with electromagnetic diffraction and range. He's not running suck on the melting points, so not a believer in the my giant should heal itself and make sure it survives the round. I'm gonna generate chaff if I need to, and it doesn't look like this board in particular he might need to be generating that chaff. It can also be very valuable in a 2v2. I've been thinking about pulling it in place of multi-beam in fact. Horrible Will wins round 6 with the ranged melters, and the flames on the ground doing just enough. Scion takes a barrier. Do we take a barrier for a melter for Horrible Will? Or do you want something more like speed, smoke? He takes speed, so he's got double speed now. +6 speed natively, and he can get another 3 off of this. So even the melters move 15 meters per second with temp speed. Those melters are just about as fast as your crawlers, sir. 15 meter per second melter, 16 meter per second crawler. Let's go. Oh, and we'll be adding a 15 meter per second war factory to lead the charge out here with photon, so there's no chance of doing damage to it with ignite or acid. That kind of has to. It's not only to stop the front line, it's to not only to kind of give it some hit points, but to make sure that there's no acid, there's no EMP. Uh-oh. We have tears. Why do we have tears, sir? Scion has added EMP on the Phoenix. Anti-missile device here should actually be pretty good against the Hound Incendiary Bomb. Hound Incendiary Bombs are very, very poor at very weak as far as missiles go. They're very poor at surviving anti-missile. And you can see none of those landed between the temporary missile and then this anti-missile device, sentry missile. I mean, absolutely nothing landed on that side. So it took a full round's worth of time to clear the chaff. Now Horrible Will gets the tower. He's still got some Mustangs left to handle the Phoenix. The War Factory for the finish. And Scion is beaten. A great run in Mag 1 comes to an end in round 3 of this tournament. Horrible Will up over 2,500 MMR and will take a bit from Scion today. Nicely played. Mustang and... well, is it really? It's not really Mustang Melter. This is Hound Melter. Hound Melter and a whole bunch of Crawler. Winds up selling out of the sledges eventually, but leaves most of them on the board. He just sold this one to move the item, I think. So just left the sledges as medium-sized chaff. Left the hounds as medium-sized chaff. and picks up a W. He's through to 3-0. He'll be one of the final 11. War Factory jump scare. Exactly. HD Susauer still facing Bob Newby. And let's see what the other ones are. Let's jump into a bit of Apuchi versus Entei. Apuchi on a perfect, well, almost perfect 4,200 hit points. Congrats to those of you that backed Horrible Will in that last match. Apuchi took Hounds. That'll be the 4 level 2 Hounds here. He just values deploys so much. 4 Hounds, not something he's going to pass up on. Entei takes it as well. For Apuchi, the ad, he already has the marksman backline with a front of arc lights, adds some incendiary bombs to the Hounds, and that'll be part of the answer, I think, to these shield fangs. Entei puts the Hounds at the very far back. Well, if you were going to use them for sprinkler duty, you wanted them right about here, I think. We'll allow them to arrive super late instead. Good evening, Eisenhorn. Entertaining games so far? Yeah, I'd say so. The round 1 with C. Mully was fun. The round 3 with Scion and Horrible Will was fun. We've got a pair of worms with armor for Entei coming off the back corner. So these are latest possible arriving worms with armors. It's nice. Let's see how that works for him against Apuchi. A lot of people will run those worms a lot further forward to try and make sure that they're involved in the fight earlier, rather than arriving late when your chaff might be dead. There's nothing to protect it. You can see they're just working on Apuchi's chaff. Apuchi's chaff, of course, is Fangs. Fangs don't have shield yet, so he can basically double the value of that chaff later on. Is he even going to need to? Both worms are down. We've got, what? 700, 1,000 left, at least. It's not going to be enough to knock Entei out, but it'll put him down in the single-shot zone at 556 hit points to 4244. Apuchi in solid form at the moment. This is the round Entei gets all the spells. So he's got an orbital bombardment, an underground threat, and an intensive training already. For Apuchi, I guess everybody gets all the spells. Everybody has all the spells because it's Missile Strike, Orbital Bombardment, Underground Threat, and Intensive Training. All up for Apuchi. Let's go. Apuchi's take this round. You've got Shooting Squad, First Click, I think. Maybe that was already on. But it's got 1,400s to spend. I'd be shocked not to see Portable Shield happen, and a whole bunch of shields. He's dropping his backline missile strikes onto the Hounds far enough back where he thinks they won't be shielded. And you can see he is correct. They're not going to get shielded back there. Entei added 2 more worms. Worms on the back line, I think, are just arriving too late. And puts a crawler on the front line to kind of try and distract those first shots of incendiary. It's not going to work against all of them. Some of these folks don't chase those. But it works for 3 of the packs of Hounds and 1 extra, maybe. A little bit of this one. Apuchi buys a full set, 7 devices, 4 shields, 3 anti-missile devices, and trying to win this round. Let's go. Yes, will they also get oil? That would be amazing. I want all of them available on this one round. Oil, probably not the best choice on a round that you know opponent has to put up shields, because you have the missile specialist missiles and the orbital up. You can see the orbital was enough to bring down the shields on the far left, not enough to bring down the shields for Entei, and Worm's going down pretty quickly. There's two left. The one with the portable shield is a bit dangerous, but even there it's going down. And that should just about do it. All Apuchi has to do is finish off the storms on the back line. He's still got some chaff available, and Entei has surrendered with the death of the worms. Fair enough. Fair enough. Question: Why did we level this one instead of the one with the portable shield? We were gonna level one. Why didn't we sell one to put the portable shield on the level 2? All odd things. Also, look at the. This is interesting. This is how good Apuchi's chaff line is. Is that a level 4 marksman has done only 28,000 damage since we've been here, only 11,000 damage this round, and that's basically because it did nothing but shoot chaff, nothing but shoot Apuchi's chaff. So the clear issue here is chaff clear. We've got Arclight Marksman, Arclight Marksman, Arclight Marksman, Arclight Marksman, Arclight Marksman, but we're not actually clearing the chaff quickly enough. Also, Apuchi's answer to Shielded Worm, if you guys didn't catch it, was Ignite Fang. So those sandworms get out in front and get ignited, and that is part of why the portable shield didn't actually help this sandworm survive. You could see in the middle of the round, you would have noticed both the portable shield and the actual hit point bar had taken damage. And that is because the Ignite works even through the portable shield. It works on the basic hit point bar. Alright, our top 22. Scion lost to Horrible Will, so your number 1 seed remains unbeaten. HD Susauer beats Bob Newby. Lord Clancaria at 3-0 over Zom. Bimpy gets to 3-0 against Xhaka. At one point, it was an impressive amount of work for Bimpy to get to 3-0. This time, it's almost expected, sir. Skay 3-0 beats Captain. Zalamange over Math is Might. We saw Apuchi beat Entei. Wekviji over Fresh Pro. I think Wekviji was Wekviji the number 2 seed in this? I think he was. Wekviji is the 2 seed. Baller beats Ion de Wandara. Beware of the Fog over Fair New Moth. He's having a great run right now. And Saricha beats Valis. Gives you 11 unbeaten, with Zom in the spoiler role. Zom should be facing Saricha. Horrible Will would face HD Susauer. It looks like Apuchi against Bimpy, Baller against Zlaumamge, Lord Clankariat against Skay. So, fun matches all around. Let's go, Bimpy. You got this. Pretty sure you got it. Yes, Bimpy is TNT 11. Bimpy 11, TNT 11. The numbers add up. We still got one match. Okay, that match has ended. We're going to run our ad now. And, yes, Apuchi. Scouting report on Zlaumamge. I don't actually have one for you. I'm actually sort of thinking of watching that one. We can see what they did against Math is Might for a moment. Alright, here is their final formation. Looks like Worms without anti-air, and a Melter and Marksman for air. Looks weak to Wasp, possibly, but beating a Ignite Vulcan Marksman standard with Worm. Forts does counter Fort, Acid on the Ground, Fort, Ignite Fang are your better bets, I think. Let's just check and make sure that's not what they're doing everywhere. See if that's all they're doing. But yeah, rapid reload fort is what I would recommend, or double shot fort, either whichever one you prefer. Doesn't look like it's every time. Looks like that might have been following the heart of the cards, because this time, as cost control, he just ran EMP Farseers and ranged Melter, ranged Darklight. Not sure what Demandred was running, though, because this is a very scattered board. Yeah, both games he's overloaded one side. And if I remember, one of the better approaches to he's overloaded one side is, level that side to tower and go heavy on the opposite side, right? So that you're engaging with him. The debuff doesn't hurt very much. All right, and we're actually gonna, I think, stream your match. We'll stay with you. So that's part of what we were scouting Zlaumamj for. So good luck, sir. Have fun. Don't forget to bet on yourself or against yourself, however you like it. Right, matches include Wekviji against Beware the Fog, Apuchi versus Bimpy, Lord Clankariat against Skay, Horrible Will against HD Susauer. We're going to take multiple-time tournament champion Baller facing against Zlaumamj. Insider betting. Let's go. No, he didn't swear. He just had too many exclamation marks. Yes, Eisenhorn, Baller is LeBron. It's an actual picture of Baller, actual photograph of Baller in his profile pic there, 100%. Okay, Baller is... No, it's Whooped who has bet on Zlaumamj. I was going to say, Baller has bet on Zlaumamj. Insider betting. There's one bet for 10 rocks, of course. So... yeah, Whooped said, basically, come on, Bimpy, and then put so many exclamation marks that Nightbot was unhappied. All right. Now there's some real betting on Zlaumamj. What is going on? Zlaumamj is 1,870 to 1 favorite. This is silly. There's no way that's right. Not anymore. Okay. There's some real bets on Baller now. Bimpy says, I got you, Baller. Did want to give some shout outs to a couple of new followers. Thank you for the follows to American Umlaut and BSKR1, who both followed while we were offline. Appreciate you guys, as always. And Bimpy resubbed with Prime for says a half a year of wonderful Mechabellum. Thank you very much for the resub, sir. Well, for subscribing, period. Without subscribers, we don't have a channel. And without a channel, I don't know what you guys are doing on Saturday afternoons. Welcome to round 4 of our weekend tournament European. Number 97, Zlaumamj, near side. Number 5 in the tournament right now. After, getting shuffled up by minor points and all that. Supply Specialist with Hound and Stormcaller. What we've seen from him in the previous, well, we looked at 2 of his games, kind of overloading one side and attacking one side pretty heavily. Once with, once with a Worm push, and once mostly just the Farseer and Melter combo. Baller on the far side, a multiple-time champion, currently wearing the Mini Tournament Week 97 Advanced Group 2 champion. Win the tournament in front of you, but has won weekend tournaments multiple times. If tradition holds, for Baller to win, he has to face a Poochie in the finals. Baller came out aggro on the left side as a Sabertooth Specialist with a Sabertooth start, and Zlamamj in a very 201 Stormcaller start, able to win the round. Takes 200 hit points. He'll be at 4,400 hit points. Baller at 3,800. When we go to round 2, Rhino Assault for Baller. Very quick take. When Baller is playing well, when he's playing at his most confident, his decision-making is really quick. And he said one of the things he likes to do is make his decisions quickly, go through his play really quickly, so that he can watch what opponent does and in the order that they do it, so that he'll spot things like that. Like, hey, you thought about putting something on the flank and then changed your mind. So I know you're thinking about that, and I might defend against it in the future. Zlamamj took the deployment module and drops a Phoenix on one side, flank, a Crawler on the other, just looking to take advantage of the completely undefended towers. Baller tried to defend the tower with a Rhino drop, but got the sides unlucky in that he put it in front of the Phoenix so it doesn't turn and play defense there. It just runs away, doesn't know about the flying units. White Rhinos can't jump. And the Crawlers get the other side tower, so he doesn't even get the benefit of slowing that tower down. And all 3 Sabers, he had a new Saber on this side, all 3 Sabers go down to the Storms. The Call-In Rhino has a bad day as well. And Baller down to 3,000 hit points, pretty much on the note. Baller said BLNF, not in chat to Zlamamj, but in stream chat. Poor Eisenhorn trying to figure out what that says. Found the British Liver Nurses Forum. British Liver Nurses Forum. Okay, excellent. You folk needed a forum specifically for that. Not all liver nurses, not British nurses. No, British liver nurses. I mean, I guess the British drink a lot. Maybe there is something unique there. Alright, Baller playing some defense this round, has a pack of Mustangs, has another Rhino Assault, which Zlamamj also took. So, Baller tries the Goomba Stomp on the Phoenix, which is not going to work because there's no Phoenix there. That's fine. The Phoenix has been jump-driven the cheap way using the deployment module. It's also been leveled up. No, it's not leveled up. It's level 1. It just looks blue to my screen. Odd. So it's been jumped to the other side, but Baller has covered against that with the Mustangs on both sides, and a sentry missile in the middle handled slowing down the Rhino. It's not going to be enough, is it? Oh, that's so unlucky on the tower timings. Now, meanwhile, without losing the flanks, you can see how much better Baller's front line did. It's only once he's lost the tower that he starts losing out there. I do feel like he wants a little bit better mid-arriving chaff to distract the storms. But it's much, much closer this round. I would call that stabilized for Baller. He'll drop under 3,000 hit points down to, what? 2600, 2650. Islamamj on 4400. British liver nurse sounds like a weird term for a bartender. Honestly, yeah, you're not wrong, different noob. You are not wrong. Fire badgers for baller. You got sledges, scorpions, and tarantulas. Scorpion, the answer to the other three, as well as being good into the sabers. So that's what Islamamj will take. That should be pretty predictable. You were looking at that set of drops, and you've already got some sabers on the board. You should be expecting opponent to take the scorpions. To go with these, the scorpion, Islamamj goes for 3 arc lights and range. So wants to handle the chaff side of things. For baller, it looks like it was sell one of the 3 fire badgers, put the other 2 in these flank positions, and allow them to be, he's basically got the flanks perma covered, right? So crawler, mustang to handle air, fire badger if you try to add more chaff. There really shouldn't be anything that can punch through that easily. I don't know, like a fort or something might be able to survive out there long enough, but even then it's got to work through the crawlers. You can see the side with the level 3 Scorpion is, of course, going to be the tough nut to crack, and that is going Islamamj's way. Meanwhile, Baller getting in on the level 2 Storms. The level 2 Storms were a dangerous investment for Islamamj, because, of course, they give out 3 times the XP if they go down, and that is funneling XP into the arc lights at the moment. Islamamj does eke out another narrow round win. Adds the 300 hit points of damage from the Scorpion, bring Baller down to 1800. The Sabers need a level so badly, they really, really do. I think they also need, well, a Lightning Storm might help, but I think they also need crawlers. Right in here. This crawler is great. I'd love to see, crawler, crawler, crawler. Something like, and hey. Okay, I'm not giving Baller live advice during the match, I promise. He's 90 seconds ahead of us. He just saw the same thing I did. And drops the requisite crawlers as 2 of his deploys. Make 3 of his deploys. 1 of them on the very back line. He's even moved it up. Hashtag rigged. It's true. He's dropping the storm on this side. I love it. We're going to take care of all the chaff out here. And that's hopefully going to let us get engaged with the Scorpion a little earlier. Does Islamamj shield the storm? He's out of monies. He's bought 2 more Scorpions and ranged them. And he's not going to shield the storm at all. The storm will be over the level 1 storm caller instead of the level 2. Partly because that was the side that the Phoenix was on, so we're aiming the storm at the Phoenix. It's also the side I would have shielded this side because of the level 2 storm. I'd be wanting to protect that if I'm opponent. So if opponent could have only afforded 1 shield, this was much more likely to be the weak side. And Baller perfectly happy to play to that tendency. Gets the tower, getting these saber teeth in on the level 2 Stormcallers now. That is going to give them the XP they needed, assuming they survive long enough. There you go, level, level, level. And round for Baller and how? Islamamj is down to 2900. So yes, that's the storm round, but it's also a huge tempo and experience thing. Like, he's leveled both Mustangs and 2 of the Sabers if he wants all those levels. He also wants, that's a whole lot of marksmans. It's a pack of, it's going to be 2 more Mustangs with range. We've taken all the levels, right? We took the Blue Man group. I think that has to have been the drop, right? We're taking, it looks like Islamamj took the Raiden drop and sold it. Cash. You don't want to play Raidens into a board that already has Fangs, ideally. Yeah, the Blue Man group for level 2 marksman is a huge help for Baller. He ranged them immediately, and so he's basically gone with I have the Mustangs, I have the Marksmen, I have the Arclights, I have the Sabers, and I've got a decent chaff board now. It's actually a really tough board to beat. Just a very solid all across the board. There's no weaknesses to it for Zlaumamj to try and exploit. Question is, has he got there quickly enough? And can we beat this level 3 Scorpion with double tap, please? Please. Really, please. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Baller with the round 6 win. No storm this time. Zlaumamj down to 2,700. And you gotta figure, Baller has turned the corner here. And he feels the same way. He goes straight for the nuke. Okay. I don't think he's nuking himself. That's gotta be Zlaumamj's nuke. Baller will drop a nuke on... If you're playing 2v2, he'll drop the nuke on your side of the board and show you where he would be attacking if he was opponent. So, it's like, this is where I would hit you. He'll do that for pretty much every spell. I'd hit you right here. I'd hit you right here. And then goes and places it against your opponent. It's pretty cool little, it's a pretty cool little way to remind opponent, or remind partner that there's a spell in play. We've jump-driven the Phoenix. I mean, it's not a jump-drive Phoenix. It's a deployment module Phoenix. We've jumped them off to the far corner of the board. Zlaumamj has been having way too much fun with the Phoenix. I think at this point, though, they're really just feeding XP to the Mustang. At least here, it's out of the nuke zone. Baller has only chosen to play one shield, but he's put it smack in the center of the nuke. So pretty well played. Unfortunately, both Sabers are out of the zone. On the other hand, the important shield had gone down, so the level 3 Saber, or the level 3 Scorpion right here also goes down. And that's going to let Baller clean up the level 3 Phoenix. The rest of this should just be some mop-up, especially with a tower debuff and range advantages. One Scorpion left. And no Scorpion left. It may be slow going because we're only surviving with 3 Hero Fangs, 1 Arc, and 2 Marksmen. That was Zlaumamj down to 2,400. We go to round 8. Extra range for Baller. I love it. I love range. It's 400 for 10 range, but anywhere that you had a mirror, you can now guarantee the win unless opponent also makes the same investment. Opponent, of course, going to have way better round purchase this round. But, it's the price. It's the price you pay. But for a range war, that can be just such a decisive backbreaker. LeBron says opponent told him to go F himself in chat. You've gotten under his skin or in his head, one or the other. Living in his head rent-free. Now, opponent picks up one more Stormcaller and Flames, dropping oil onto Baller's side of the board. Baller, it's kind of a read. I like this read. He's picked up 3 anti-missile devices. And Sentry Missile on the line, gets shot down. The oil, of course, lands. You don't shoot the oil down, but you do shoot down all the fire dropping down the middle of the board here. Yep, that oil still hasn't gotten lit. Opponent had a dream. Baller denies it until very deep into the round. That allowed the Mustangs in the middle of the board to do such good work. And really, even if he doesn't win this round with that read on those anti-missile devices mitigated so much damage. These marksmen, by the way, have gotten to the point that they're killing the level 3 Scorpion, just farming experience. They're up to level 4 and climbing. And yeah, I don't see any way for Zlaumamj to turn it around other than cussing Baller out in chat. No, I don't think even cussing Baller out in chat is going to turn the tide on this one. there might be some players you could get under their skin with a bit of angry whatever. Voller is not actually one of them. Yes, Zalex. Baller has decided to use the name Baller so that people associate him as the so he doesn't get things like oh yeah, Baller's good, but he's no the Messiah when it's really the same player. And he wants people to know how good he is for 2v2 purposes, etc. So yes, he is no longer using an alias in game. He still plays around with his Twitch name all the time, but and I would not be surprised to run into a oddly named baller outside of tournament, as if he's got an alt. But more shields, more nuke. Oh, this is mean. Baller with a great play for this oil. That should light opponent's own chaff on fire. Yep, and it does. I mean, in the best of ways. Far side, the nuke exchange went Baller's direction. Near side, the oil and fire exchange went Baller's direction. Zlaumenge did, in fact, have bad luck and no fun. And Baller says, once I started to use Mustangs every game, my MMR has gone up quite a bit. Well, it's gone up a bit more because you just beat a 2300. Well done, sir. Well done. Really, aside from that round 2 double tower take, and, Zlaumenge built, had some early tempo. There was a chance to tempo Baller out. But as soon as Baller stabilized, this was... Honestly, it doesn't even look close. The overall board is just so consistently good. There is no weakness on it. Park says, hey, I just achieved my all-time high MMR, 1926. Congratulations, Park. Well done. And congrats to Baller. Let's see who else is still ongoing in this round. None of our unbeatens. No, wait. Horrible Will and HD Susauer. Horrible Will, our #1 seed overall, as HD Susauer, a former tournament champion, in distress at 199 hit points, it looks like. Congratulations, by the way, to those of you who bet on Baller, getting 2.5 to 1 odds. Your faith hath been rewarded. Okay, we know Horrible Will is going to win this round. This board looking a little bit... we've got Fire, we've got Siege Scorpions, we've got Vulcans. HD Susauer in a Carry Marksman board. We know he likes that one. But I suspect Horrible Will's air game is what is winning rounds. Just at least as much as the fire on the ground. As you can see, he's actually losing the fire side. He's winning the air side. Indifferent Noob says, I don't regret my bet. It was rigged. It was rigged for sure. That's right. Amarok is actually a paid actor going by the name Zlaumenge. I do all my winning off stream so that you guys think I'm a lot worse than I am. That's the real truth. So HD Susauer, 199 hit points and a dream against the tournament's #1 seed. Trying to make it to the final 6. He took a quick missile strike. Could have done quick cooldown to get the missile strike back also, but opts to skip it, not imagining this game getting to around 11 or whatever it would have been that the sticky oil and orbital would have come back. Horrible Will, same choice. I think, nope. These are his missiles, his original missiles. He's going for the Vulcan's Descent. Back row sort of thing, but that is part of why HD Susauer has dropped those deep backside shields this round. Playing around the Vulcan's Descent, among other things. Also playing around the Missile Strike that he knows is up, plus the Missile Strike that could have been taken, which he thinks are probably both likely to be dropped on these Mustangs. So he's covering those both ways. He's also taken Fang Shield, which should make a big difference. Scouting report on Wekfaji. He's the number 2 seed overall. Very solid. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at it once this match has ended. Take a look at his replays. I mean, you can do the same thing. You can download those replays and just jump to the last round and see what his builds were. That is a lot of surviving giants, a lot of surviving scorpions, and a lot of horrible will. HD Susauer knocked out. Well, not out of the tournament. You're not out of a weekend tournament until you have lost 3. Oh, do I miss commenting your tournament games? I do. Are you in? Are you in this one? Am I missing you by not being aware of the name? You miss my comments when I used to play. I actually really enjoyed the way that you play the game. So I do miss having you around for tournament viewings. From round 4 of this tournament, Saracha over Zom, Wekfaji over Beware the Fog. We saw Baller beat Zlaumamj, Pucci did beat Impy, Skay over Lord Clankaria, and we saw the end of Horrible Will against HD Susauer. That leaves us our 6 unbeatens, Saracha and Horrible Will, Baller against Wekfaji, Pucci against Skay. Let us take the... Hope you cast a Sarah game. We can do that. Since I was thinking of Pucci versus Skay, but we can do Sarah versus Horrible Will. I got to watch a fair amount of Sarah this morning in the Mag 1. But yeah, they do play a very aggro... fun aggro style. We'll go ahead and do it. If someone wants to watch Saracha, just go into Woot's stream, because Woot plays him all the time. It's a him. We did confirm that with the 401 folks. So Saracha, the name Sarah is generally feminine, even in Russian, but they did confirm that Saracha goes by he, him pronouns. So Woot wants to hear Amarok's perspective on the wild stuff. Sarah does. Love it. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, Woot, that sometimes I feel like my casting is substantially better than my play, and that is a little bit annoying. I just don't make the greatest decisions in the seat under time pressure, as opposed to seeing it and being able to understand why. Alright, welcome to round 5, and then there were 6 left. Number 1 seed in the tournament now is Saracha, who we saw in action this morning in Mag 1. Far side, the number 1 seed of the tournament overall, Horrible Will. Horrible Will is a defending America's champion, of course, and takes the Typhoon Specialist with Baller and Fang. Steel Ball and Fang, not... He doesn't get to pick Baller off the bench. Saracha is a Supply Specialist, also Steel Ball with a Steel Ball Hound start. And Julia Sparkles says, I hope they play Scorpion just for you. Welcome in, first-time chatter. I do think I actually am a better coach than player. That's true for a lot of things. It was actually really rewarding to be to coach softball for a while. It's, especially, there were a couple of players in particular that stuck out that were, you know, one who had like a, not sure how to describe this, but maybe a shyness or confidence problem that you know, is able to just kind of break through, and the difference between in that player from when she started on my team to the last you know, the last couple of games I was coaching her was just amazing. And then another one was jumping into a team that kind of had some misfits on it, and one of them was a girl who was, no matter what she did, she would mess up the weight transfer for her throws, and it was literally able to just, like, you know, walk up and coach in a way that got her very first throw to have the right weight transfer, which meant that it went way over her target's head. And she looks at me with this, like, oh, I did that? Like, yeah, that's great. I don't care what the aim was. You're gonna have to relearn how to aim. That's fine. I mean, that poor girl on the other side is like, had to run a quarter mile to go get that ball. But yeah, it was awesome, and you know, especially as this kid being an outfielder, and then seeing later in the year, she's part of them getting an out at home by tracking down a double and throwing it, you know, to the cutoff from, like, way out by the wall. You know, it just hits her cutoff, and they got the out at home on a really cool play. And she was like, oh my god! She's like bouncing up and down, jumping up and like running around like a crazy one. You know, it was fun. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, there you go. You had all the tools, you just didn't have the weight. Had the weight on the wrong foot the whole time. Like, literally, her form was so bad, though, guys. You've got to imagine. Literally, the foot you should have the weight on is in the air at the end of the throw. I mean, like, I don't know how to describe it. What is going on? All right, on the match in front of us, Saracha has kind of overloaded left side, added some Mustangs to the board last round. Now takes the Wraith from drop, level 2 Wraith, puts it on the opposite side where Sarah has a wide open run at a level 1 tower. That Wraith just has to answer a Fang and a level 1 Arclight. Horrible Will went ahead and took charge shot on the Arclight's last turn, now adds Vulcan. We've seen Will in a Vulcan Phoenix build before this today. They also sold one of the steel balls, might be selling the other one this round if they decide to. 300 to spend with no more deploys, so it might just be a 300 cost attack on a Vulcan, or it could be defense enhancement. Sure. Levels the far side tower. That's, you know, reading that Sarah, who's a pretty aggressive player sometimes. And now Saracha, by the way, when I first started watching Saracha, Saracha was a sit back and play standard in what you guys would think of as the Steel Sane style, and Saracha has completely reinvented themselves into this massive aggro player. Just, you know, like, basically since they got bored of playing standard. Okay, I played standard, it was fun for a while, now then it got boring. Now I play aggro because it's way more fun. and they're super creative. They do a lot of the. This is like if Miss Diana was playing at the 2400 level. They get both towers. Well, they would have gotten this tower because they won the front on the tower debuff from the other side. Drop Horrible Will down to 3,500. No, not aggressive sometimes. Aggressive always. Always, always. Horrible Will adds the requisite second Vulcan to protect this tower. That does not, of course, answer the Wraith. Last round, Sericha had added this Phoenix on this side. That was part of what made that side break through, because there wasn't really an answer to the air game. This time they've got a Phoenix on the near side. And go for a flank crawler. That's going to pull some of the chaff. And this might be expecting some kind of anti-air unit behind that tower or close to it. Horrible Will's answer to... Now that's... Okay, so we've taken Best Partner. It's giving you the Marksman, sure, but I don't think a single level 1 Marksman answers the level 2 Wraith. Not without an aerial specialization on it, which we can't get this round. We went ahead and took a extra Vulcan as well. But the other problem with this is, yeah, okay, sure, the Marksman engages, but if we don't level this side's Vulcan, which is level 1 still, that Marksman is never going to be level 2, right? Over here, maybe we're going to get to level these Marksmen and these Vulcans and have some level 2 Marksmen. But it's not happening this round. Now maybe the level 1 Marksman will be enough to handle what's left. They are. Okay, can't fault it if it works. Let's go. Sericha down to 3,000 hit points. Horrible Will on 3,500. Sericha takes the haste module for a Phoenix on this side and adds the Wasps. The Wasp's kind of the answer to the Marksman. Horrible Will's extra Marksman. So there is a real one here to be able to tech and level, right? Which is important. And I was kind of missing that one last round because of the angle I'm looking at. But still, no techs on them yet. We'll add a 4th Vulcan handling the flank and providing a Marksman for that flank. Now we've got an extra Marksman out there. Horrible Will takes the Vulcan's Descent over here. We're going to try to hit the Mustangs and Crawlers without pulling the Phoenix, I think. That's why we've got the Fang out there, to make sure the Phoenix are targeted onto something besides the Vulcan. Very first tech for Sericha is range on the Phoenix. Waited until round 5 to tech them, so Horrible Will had 2 techs on the board by round 4. 2 techs and 4 giants, by the way. Alright then. Remember, of course, Vulcan's Descent. This Vulcan will include the summoned Marksman. You'll see it show up right behind it. If you've got any techs on a unit, when you drop the unit in by Descent, you get the same unit by... you get the same techs on that unit. So, you know, the drop-in Vulcan, the drop-in Boat are both vastly more powerful for the player who's playing that unit. And of course, on the strong side, Horrible Will's strong side, he takes a Flames on the ground. That's going to basically win that side handily and easily. It takes a while to burn through a level 2 tower. Sericha does defend the tower successfully over there. Flying Phoenix. In fact, having the haste module on that Phoenix might be what saved that tower, by the way. Yeah, Horrible Will in tears. Everything dead. His own Marksman died in his own fire. And Sericha gets the round win. Oh, goodness. Horrible Will down to 3,200. This was a round Will was supposed to win with 2 call-ins with the oil and the drop. He was counting on that for tempo. Doesn't get it, and spent a lot to lose a round. We will have them both together again on a different round, if there is a round 9. Sir Limbo is intrigued because at the end of the day, Vulcan Marksman kind of always wins. It is one of the great comps in the game in terms of power spike. My interpretation of it is that you need to put tempo pressure on it early, to prevent it from getting to the point that it's, you know, 7 extra. At this point, it's 5 extra deploys, right? 5 extra deploys with a single tech. But you can't even catch up to that, right? There's just no way, because, you know, he can always just be keeping, you know, continuing to mass recruit. The only way you can be catching up is with mass recruit, right? Searcha going to defend with a call. No, it's not a call in Wasp Swarm. It's Horrible Will's Wasp Swarm. We're defending it with a missile. Searcha has added, has ranged the Stangs now. Adds an extra Stang and Phoenix in the middle for kind of Fang chaff clear, I think. The eventual board here is Shooting Squad. In fact, Shooting Squad is the first thing taken. So that's what the Mustangs, the extra Mustang was for this round. Why we took it. For Fang clear, kind of preempting this, the Shooting Squad build. It's a really good read. But you can see at this point the Vulcan Marksman is hyper-scaling. Searcha in trouble. 1315 left. And Horrible Will at 3200. So, you know, I balked at it. I thought it was a bit premature to take the Marksman Marksman tech when he did, but there's a reason the man is 2500 hit points. Or 2500 MMR to my, you know, well, what am I? We're 1700-ish this week. We've been in the 19s. Riding a take for Searcha. Horrible Will really thinking this through, not just from what he'd take, but from what Searcha might take. Whatever he's thinking through is not going to be the answer, because Searcha's buy is take the Raiden, sell the Raiden, buy a pair of ranged war factories. No, of course, not running efficient maintenance, doesn't even have efficient maintenance on the bar. Has the 3 summoning techs, range, missile interceptor, and shield. So gives up rapid reload, so can't turn it into the full every 0.9 second DPS machine that a war factory can become, but opts to have the triple tech if he needs it. And Horrible Will takes a blue war factory of his own. That's pretty grim. Now we know he's chosen photon coating and efficient maintenance instead of the full production set. This time, instead of photon, last time we saw him take photon because there was an EMP capable unit and a acid capable unit on the board. So he really wanted to make sure it wasn't accidentally countered by EMP, which was taken on the round that he took the photon. He wanted to make sure that shield wasn't accidentally, or sorry, armor wasn't accidentally countered by EMP or acid. So he took the photon instead. This round, there is no EMP on the Phoenix, so it's not like Searcha was going to magically drop EMP onto the board. The War Factory goes down for Horrible Will. It's not going to matter, I don't think. Now, these are summoned marksmen. They aren't going to do full damage, but... Yep. Wow, that's a close round at the end. Horrible Will down to just 2 marksmen and 6 fangs. These are the summoned fangs, I think, because we've got fang summoning on the marksman. Horrible Will on the Ion Blast. So it is Searcha. Searcha takes a level on one of the war factories. You can always sell this one to move it if you think the Ion Beam is coming for it. Searcha drops the Ion Beam across where Will's war factory is fighting from, but the real targets are the other giants, which don't have range or anything, so they're just going to be walking up. Means he can pretty much calculate exactly where that Vulcan should be, by the way. So this Ion Beam should definitely hit. And there we go. Some Ignite Fang with range for Horrible Will. There is no photon on the War Factory to protect it. Horrible Will have checked that on the bar before he took Ignite. That should just about do it. Instead of selling and rebuying this one, we're mobile beaconing it away. I'm not sure how much that helps. Doesn't that just allow things to walk out of your Ion Beam? Trying to pull them along the Ion Beam, probably. I'm still not sure that helps. We've taken an extra Mustang on this side. We've protected this guy from an instant lock with a sledgehammer. We have dodged. I mean, did dodge the ion beam with the level 2 haste module Phoenix as well. That might be part of what that mobile beam is for. And our ion beam does really run through, Sarich's ion beam does really run through a bunch of things. So it's kept the level 1 alive as long as he could. The Phoenix get their touch here, but Saricha really doesn't have a great War Factory answer on the board. The Phoenix will do enough damage eventually. Could have done enough damage eventually if there weren't things on the board. Saricha down to 647. And it looks like our number 1 seed is cruising to victory. We get a drop, Farseers, for Saricha 3 level 1s. Well, now he's got the access to EMP that he needed. We absolutely have to shut off key techs. The bit here is Horrible Will's key techs, to some extent, are happening at the start of the round, right? I summon my extra marksman, I summon my extra fangs, and all of a sudden I've got way more deploys than you do. He'll add armor enhancement on the War Factory. Saricha adds Phoenix production. Did in fact click the quote-unquote free MP with the Farseer. Mobile beaconing everything back into that double. Nope. Maybe not. Horrible Will is dropping oil. So is Saricha. Horrible Will a second factory. He's now got level 3 and level 2 to the level 2 and level 1. And he's got an advantage in deploys. I just don't see a way to turn it around at this point. The Hail Mary would be if the free MP off of the Farseers can turn off the armor enhancement on the War Factory, turn off the range on the War Factory. But I just don't see it being enough. We have taken charged shot, range and charged shot on the Phoenix, which we're producing. We're producing level 2s off of this unit, and we're going to try to protect that unit from the acid or from the flames from the marksman by this shield. It didn't get into the shield in time. It got stopped here by a unit being in the way. It gets killed without getting into the shield. Shield was only adding like 40,000 hit points to a 500,000 hit point unit anyways. Maybe that wasn't critical. That is a pretty clean drop from Horrible Will. And yeah, the oil and Vulcan drop were back up on that round for Horrible Will as well. It just made everything snowballs on Saricha. Sir Limbo's opinion, best partner should be something like 500 or 600 cost. The only real downside to it is that you're bringing them in at level 1 and level 2, because you're unlikely to have that like level 4 Vulcan summoning a level 4 marksman for you. But yeah, it's powerful. Very powerful combo. And Horrible Will showing us how to run it makes it to our semifinals. Well, I'm not sure how to describe it. So that Skye Apuchi match, a close one. That was the one I was gonna be in. Now I regret not being in it. Skye versus Apuchi. Now, Wekfiji beats Baller, also a close one. So we picked the worst of the 3 to be in. But you know what we can do? And go take a look at this one. So. Let's skip the early rounds with Skye and Apuchi. We're going to jump to about round 6 of this one and see where we're at. Apuchi at 4,500 hit points. Skye at 2,500. So 3 rounds to go in this one. And we're looking at cards. Okay, the board, Skay on the near side is a training specialist with anti-missile Farseers. The anti-missile is not necessarily for the storms, it's for the potential EMP off the melters, and it's definitely for the Hound incendiary bomb. What you're going to see is how good Missile Interceptor is, or how weak Incendiary Bomb is against missiles for the Hound. It was one of the things, the devs were very careful about not releasing Hound in an OP state. They didn't want to repeat the mistake that had happened with Raiden. So they went ahead and tuned everything very, very weak. Things like armor being very expensive on the Hound, the Incendiary Bomb missile being very weak, the fire extinguisher range being just 30 meters, all sorts of things like that, to make sure that this unit wasn't super over-tuned at the start, and figured, we're going to let people learn how to use it before we turn it up a little bit. This guy has added a second, well, 2 more Farseers, so he's on to 6 Farseers with a range and anti-missile. Apuchi drops EMP on this side, but then also sold out of one of the Hounds on that side. Maybe that's, if he knew that the oil drop was up, might have done. But yeah, there's one of those rude, like, I'm going to pull the oil, I'm going to use your own fire against you. Very nice play from Skay. And that might have been what Apuchi was trying to protect against with selling that outside Fire Badger. Not Fire Badger, Hound, even. Park is full-on eliminated on 3 losses. Aw, rough, sir. Now, Apuchi, of course, is in tonight's Mag 1 semifinals in the same group as Flower Fairy and Red Hair. He is the last hope for the 501. If you're a 501 fan, you're going to want Apuchi to win, or at least make it out of the group tonight. Doesn't have to win the group outright, just come in second. But, of course, winning the group outright by winning your first 2 games, way easier than coming through 1 or 2 best of 3s. So, we're hoping he's on form tonight. This one, Skay's fire round drops Apuchi from 2000 to 2164. We've got 2 rounds to go in it. Skay just builds out a bunch more arc lights. Arc lights, of course, will devour both the Hounds and eventually the Mustangs. Apuchi's board, this is so un-Apuchi. There's only 2 chaff, unless he's actually counting the Hounds as chaff, and he sold one of them, so he's probably not. Maybe. This is just not an Apuchi chaff board. This is not him. This is somebody else. Who are you, and what have you done with the real Pooch? Skay, by the way, is leveling a Farseer, has a level 2, now has a 7th Farseer, and it looks like these are the starting pack steel balls, which are just slowly existing. Woot, by the way, comment on the Sarah-cha game, says, I think Sarah was fine if Horrible Will didn't go for the level 2 factory on the same turn. Could be, yeah, because he took 2 level 1s instead of a level 2, right? All right, so Apucci, a relatively solid win for round 7. Where tournament is still ongoing, so we're not missing anything here. Round 8. This is the decisive round, as it turns out. Apucci has Skay down to 292. It looks like he's in control at 2164. What can Skay do to answer this? Yeah, Apucci took anti-missile on the Mustangs last round, so that was the answer to the Farseer missiles, I think. And at this point, it's just levels for the Phoenix, more anti-missile for the Mustangs. It is costing him some DPS on these Stangs, the high level with the haste, but it's better than dying to it, right? We've also got steel ball production on this melter. Melter, by the way, last round did basically next to nothing. There's no large single target on the board. Pucci's not teching it. He's mostly using it as if it survives, it does the 350 hit points on the bar. Sort of thing. So, what is the clever move that Skay goes for? It is underground, subterranean replicate crawlers. They're subterranean, so they'll take way less damage from the Mustangs. They will take less damage from the fire. If they can get in on something, they might attract fire onto your own units in ways that are very unfortunate for Apucci. And any of them... Yeah, you can see they're kind of getting through alive here. Yeah, they do get through alive on the right side, all the level 2s. So one of the important things with Subterranean Blitz, hit points starts to matter, right? So you actually do want to level, ignore the classic rat advice to not level your chaff. If you are going for a subterranean and carry, in this case, it's a carry crawler. Wow, what a great answer. Because the Mustangs get distracted with so many other, shooting down missiles, so they're doing a lot less focused fire on the crawlers, relying on the Mustangs to be both the anti-missile and the chaff clear, while also relying on the incendiary bomb to be the chaff clear, right? But the incendiary bomb is no longer the chaff clear because of the missile interceptor. Now we get the Mustangs no longer being the chaff clear by virtue of them having missile interceptor, and all of a sudden there's no chaff clear on Apucci's board. There's also no good chaff on Apucci's board, so it's almost like the level 1 Mustangs are the chaff, and then they became the replicate fodder. So did the Hounds. This grouping of level 2 crawlers comes in, which I think he elite recruited into. At least this one. I don't know which ones of these are the elite recruits. It might be these 3, I think, with everything else having been on the board already. So elite recruit, triple crawler, or underground or subterranean and replicate threat. That is a Ms. Diana-esque finish. Really, really creative answer to a desperation board, and that's how Skay beat Apucci. Gives us our finals with Wekfiji against Apucci. Apucci in the spoiler role against the number 2 seed overall. But we will be in Skay versus Horrible Will, coming right up. And thank you very much for the warning, Leisha. Much appreciated. We turned out to have perfect timing on it. Sparty says he already replayed this. Just put down a level 2 War Factory on his right side on the line and won. Easy peasy. Oh. Right. Welcome to round 6 and our potential final for this tournament. On the opposite side of the bracket, number 2 seed Wekfiji is facing Apuchi. Apuchi in the spoiler role. Apuchi wins that. Apuchi should be the number 2 finisher in the tournament, with Wekfiji knocked down to something like number 3. They are on basically the same minor points, but Apuchi gets one more minor point from Wekfiji, barring other minor point shenanigans. That would make Apuchi number 2, and the winner of this match would be the titleist, the champion. Skay, of course, won this tournament 2 weeks ago, and then also won the 2v2 tournament Advanced Group 1 last week. So, as part of the 2v2 team, Horrible Will, also last week, won the Americas Championship. So, 2 champions in their own right, facing each other here for our semifinal, and potentially to be the champions. Lots of gold on the bar right now. Hello, Ignatius Pennyfeather. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? On the near side, Horrible Will, and by the way, channel point predictions are up, but backwards. I had Skay as blue and Horrible Will as red. Horrible Will on the near side, blue, speed specialist, with it's like a hound and steel ball starts on the line, with 1 hound on the weak side, everything else, and 2 crawlers on the near side. Skay, a missile specialist with arc lights for his start, and that's gone pretty poorly on Horrible Will's strong side for Skay. Freddy says Horrible Will loves this start. It's really fun to watch him. So let's see what we got. The round 1 win for sure, assuming we can beat this 1 crawler. Alright, Skay has the missile specialist up at this point. Skips, there's ER Vulcan, electromagnetic impact, extended range phantom ray, and advanced missile device, all available. Skay starts with very much the same steel ball positioning that he started with against Apuchi, adding a set of wasps because there's no upshoot, and puts the wasps in kind of the traditional ball staying positions. This would be like a ball wasp position. Or even points out that this start is a bit weaker now that, or a bit stronger even, now that the Arclight player can't just go charged shot on round 2 the way that they used to, because it's 250, and you could skip to have the 50, and then 250 for arc lights and 2 more arc lights or something, if that was what you needed. For Will, pretty solid positioning on that missile for sure. He's adding this crawler, still has a deploy left for gonna be a hound. But very solid missile from Saracha, and he saved 1 missile for next round, along with having the wasps to guarantee a round win. Not Sarah, Skay. Eisenhorn wants Baller to answer if Skay used his real photo for the avatar. Yes, I believe this is exactly what I imagine Horrible Will looks like. The other one is how I imagine Skay spends his spare time. Improved firepower control for Horrible Will. Efficient Giant for Skay. That's interesting. Will takes the Wraith, gives it some gives it the item, It's got the improved firepower control. Skay with a missile and potentially oil as well to slow down the whole push here. Will is adding a new steel ball that just happens to run right into the missile. But from Will's perspective, the Wraith is answering the Wasp as his kind of anti-air piece. We're either going to force Skay to commit to the Wasp with aerial specialization, or tech them in some other way, or sell out of it. On the far side, Will does level up this tower. It's very weakly defended. The missile strike does great work. The oil actually also did really good work in terms of getting that Wraith targeting the ground. For the Wasps get to do most of the work on it. They don't actually finish it. There is one far side marksman. This is a really neat choice from Skay, the marksman on the weak side, because it sets him up for the Vulcan marksman, right? So he's got a marksman on the board that he can tech when he wants to, and that one can start getting some levels. It also could have, on a different or luckier round, could have finished off the Wraith. But the reason it's cool is because there's only chaff on that side is those hounds. The marksman one taps the hounds, doesn't need a second shot, so it's not like they're actually good chaff against a marksman. Skay takes a free Overlord, so he's got efficient giant manufacturing. Now he's got a free unlock on a giant. Will has to think about Farseers, Typhoons, Sledges, and Overlord, all free here on round 4. It's going to be 2 Overlords for your efficient missile specialist. Horrible Will also takes the Overlord, plays it into the fray on the strong side. Got 850 left to level 1 Steel Ball. Goes for a new Steel Ball and Mechanical Division, puts that Steel Ball kind of out in front, and went ahead with a Fang on the, basically to distract this marksman, I think, for a bit. Also added some Crawlers on the flank. The Crawlers are going to win against half of that Fang pack. They do a fair amount at slowing it down, but not quite as much as the backline Fang would have done, the full Fang pack being engaged. And Skay should... There is one hero crawler that has gone to tower for Horrible Will. Yep, I got this. I got this, guys. I know it's 3,400 hit points. I'm gonna get... Oh. That man had a dream, you mean Overlord. Skay, tower debuff from the flank crawlers, and gets there with the Overlord to finish off the level 1 crawler before the tower can go down. Oh, rude. Absorption module, a quick take for Horrible Will. If your opponent is in Overlords, the modern Overlord, I actually really like improved melting point against, but Horrible Will takes absorption module. You can sometimes absorb through the damage that a Overlord will do, and in this case it's going to be an absorb on his Overlord, so every missile that hits something that's not a chaff is going to be healing it by 5,000 hit points. That can bring it back pretty quickly. It's 5,000 because he's taken the defense enhancement. Well, not 5,000, it's 30,000 hit points. And adds extra hit points from the absorption module. Skay now a range on the Overlords and brings... Oh, rude. Very nice. Brings 2 Overlords on the line. at the relatively unprotected tower, makes sure it's unprotected by hitting it with a missile strike, and hey Woot, are you sure you're not playing in this tournament under the name Skay? Because that looks a little reminiscent of your plays. The real Woot would have taken Tech Jump Drive and had all of the Overlords together, so it's just Woot Light, not Woot. Not Woot proper. This time, though, the steel ball gets all the way in on tower, and tower debuff gonna allow Horrible Will to kill one of the overlords. Get to work on a second one here. I think Skay really needs EMP on the Arclights, which he doesn't have, and it also looks like he's kind of pivoted out of the Vulcan Marksman plan into a Overlord plan. It wins, Will down to 1600 hit points, but I think Woot's version would have done more health damage on the bar by having having all 4 of the Overlords together. Skay adds a tank production line, presumably onto one of the weak side Overlords, and yeah, Will had leveled that tower up to level 2 and had 2 chaff protecting it, but you know, the tower debuff there was pretty critical. If he hadn't also gotten tower debuff himself, I think that would have been disastrous for Will. But because he did, he took out the 2 overlords that were left defending that tower. So we'll see what Will takes in a moment. Nope. It does not go on the side that needs to tank a bunch of balls on the ground. It goes on the other side. It goes on the side that he thinks he's going to be surviving the longest on. Will adds an improved firepower, puts a chaff-producing steel ball in front of these overlords, and adds a overlord behind it to engage them. Skay has gone for range and launcher overload now. Horrible Will, if he wants to fight this air war, does kind of need to at least take launcher overload, which he does, so that he's firing more frequently. Getting this down to shooting its missiles every 2.3 seconds really going to help this one heal. Heal through any damage that's done to it. And he's kind of counting on that because it's going to be out in front of everything. 1 Overlord down on that side, 2 Overlords down on that side. So the damage item launcher overload really powerful for Horrible Will. And the Skay's ranged launcher overload version was still shooting at chaff because there is chaff coming off of the steel balls. Skay doesn't have an EMP solution. Remember that we saw that in the Apuchi game. There is just no EMP solution on his board, so he can't turn off this mech div that is really causing him problems. Even on the rounds that he won, it's causing him a whole bunch of problems. And on this round that he is not winning, you can see it's because this thing is wasting so much time shooting at crawlers. There's nothing left on the board except for a couple of crawlers. They go down to the Wraith, and Horrible Will wins round 6. 2200 for Skay, 1600 for Horrible Will. Round 7, we get a new set of units dropped. Unit reinforcements include Scorpion, Melter, Fort, and Rhino. Fort, solid for the AA if either side were going to be producing wasps. But Skay does not run the wasp production, and Will does. So I think Fort only makes sense for Skay. He skips it, he takes a Rhino instead, 2 level 3 Rhinos. Now, instead of being the Singleton high-level Rhino, I don't think Fort makes sense for Horrible Will. It's gonna be, now we get the Woot-esque jump drive. We're gonna put the whole army together. All on this side. You could actually reposition this one so that it's producing the tanks further back if you wanted to keep it alive. Aha. It is jump drive boats and boom rhinos. Where is Zalex? There you go. Yeah, double shot Scorpion would have been halfway decent at answering this, right? Because of the, as Reven is saying, the First shot pops the steel ball, the second shot lands just in time to hit the chaff, or just after the chaff is created. So double shot answers. And that's true also for Fort, by the way. Um, that was also available. But it's a third Overlord, and is that Wasp summoning now? It is. So Wasp summoning Overlords for Horrible Will in defense. Not enough this round, but he gets the tower debuff. Gets to engage the surviving... Oh gosh. With the tower debuff, this... oh my, that is overwhelming. One Overlord took down, I think it was 4 Overlords during tower debuff. With an item, admittedly. Level 1. Level 1 with an item and a tower debuff. And basically decimated that entire fleet. Yeah, took down 4 in a single... Well, in 2 volleys, I guess. And those volleys were 2.3 seconds apart. So, took down 3 in 2 volleys. The 4th one was earlier. Okay. So, Skay is on 746 hit points and needs an answer. You could additional deploy. You've got cheap giants, but are more Overlords actually what you need right now? Well, more something is what he needs. He does take the additional deployment. Horrible Will. He's already itemizing all of the other... No, he's not going to. Yeah, it was the AoE and... both the AoE and random numbers off of Will's attack there. Or attacks into that. Are just terrible. I missed watching the boom rhinos over here to see if those were as effective as Skay wanted them to be. Since Will took that tower, I'm going to assume they were not. My eye was on the aerial battle over here. No, I don't believe you get experience from intercepting a missile. Not that I am aware of. Kouris says they were not. They were not effective. There's nothing out in front of them, and they're going into steel balls. I mean, they're going to get locked onto and destroyed, right? Like, that one, I mean, it creates some chaff crawlers, and this time, at least, the chaff crawlers are dying to the fire. Looked for all the world like that one boom rhino actually hit the Wraith above it. That's not the case. It was the Wraith died to a Overlord missile. Will's mobile beacon just a little too long to engage at the exact same time, but he does, in fact, get the round and the game. Nicely done. Horrible Will, your #1 seed. 6-0 after beating Skay. The only man standing between him and a title is Wekfiji. Let's see what happened in that game. Wekfiji did beat Apuchi. So you've got the final you're hoping for. #1 seed Horrible Will against #2 seed Wekfiji. Their seed has been reversed due to the way that minor points work. Don't look now. Don't look now. But one of our longtime viewers, a longtime subscriber and supporters, Bimpy, is sitting at 3rd. Win one more. Just one more. And the man might be a top 2 finisher in this tournament. He is getting better and better and better. I actually feel like he's doing, to describe this, like the pressure is a lot, doesn't affect him anywhere near as much as it used to. You know? Like he just gets in the zone, gets in the groove with his Epic the Musical, wins his games. Alright, we are going to take a look at how Wekfiji beat Apuchi. Let's jump to round 8 of this one. I'm not going to do the whole thing, I just want to see kind of the final boards. So at this point, Wekfiji was on 1800, Apuchi was on 300. Apuchi is committed to a Wasp game with range and elite marksman. He's got still a lot less chaff than you would be used to from an Apuchi board, but a lot more than he had in that last loss. He's got assault mode marksman going, ranged fire badgers, opponent in ranged EMP hacker to try and get both the fire badgers and presumably the assault mode marksman, and in triple teched ranged anti-air mustangs. So you got to figure opponent reacted pretty quickly to the wasps when it was important. I just learned that the strongest opponent you've beaten this season is at the time of the match, not the current ranking. Yeah, I don't think it's saving every opponent you've ever beaten. I mean, I guess it is. Technically, it could look that up for you. But it does make sense at the time, that it does it at the time of the ranking. And of course, that means you learned it by beating somebody in this tournament who's currently stronger than somebody that was when you faced them earlier in the week. Yes. You beat Horrible Will, and then yes, win big, but Will is higher now. Yeah, 2.55 is ungodly for sure. You beat Horrible Will. Holy smokes. That is amazing, sir. Here, the nuke hitting basically everything in the air game. There were some shields on them, but it looks like Wekfiji gets the job done. Had his shield still up when the nuke hit. It's not a dominant win, but it's enough of a round win to knock Apuchi out there and put Wekfiji into our final. Ignatius says, hey, I beat Wekfiji the first time I hit 2K this season. Well, they are very, very good. And ready for our final. We'll go ahead and put up a 10-minute prediction for you guys just for this one. Oh, do you keep FGY? Well, there you go. Channel point prediction is up. And I am going to grab a little bit of Penny Feather is here. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I will be playing Europe 2v2 tomorrow, I think, but I've got to check in with Kiddo because I've got Kiddo this week. So we may be doing dad kid stuff. We'll find out. All right, Wekbaji's route to the final included a win over Lotus Dream, Mac, Fresh Pro, Beware of the Fog. Beware of the Fog had beaten Zemp and took him very close here. Baller, who was having a great run, also took him very close. Apucci, a little bit more comfortable win against Apucci in the spoiler role. We have been following Horrible Will a little bit more. He beat Coldfire, beat C. Mully in the spoiler role, beat Scion, beat HD Susauer, Saricha, and Skay. Number 1 versus number 2 for the title. All right. Hello, Toast. Welcome in. And Pennyfeather, I sent you a Discord. Welcome to the final of Weekend Tournament European number 97. The number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed. Wekfaji, a giant specialist. Horrible Will, a Far Side on red, was the number 1 seed at the start of the tournament, has had a great run. Wekfaji, of course, is currently the number 1. But yeah, they were 1 and 2 coming in. They are the survivors. Horrible Will trying to add to last week's America's Championship. Sparty asks a good question. He says, do you guys ever feel like you're trying to force it instead of letting the game come to you? That's where I'm at. I've definitely been there. I have certain builds that I try to force rather than necessarily letting the game come to me. It's definitely where I'm at the moment. Playing the Heart of the Cards on Fridays, our little Fun Friday Heart of the Cards games, that actually made me a heck of a lot better at spotting a good card, spotting that it was actually good against my opponent's board, right? Most of those cards are very, very strong in the right circumstances, but, you know, I would try things out that I hadn't tried out. Like, that's the first time I'd tried out something like Mass-Produced Sledge, and, you know, like, oh, okay, this can work. It can be really, really good, and it can be really, really bad. Woot says he's already decided, when he starts a Mechabellum game, he's already decided to unlock and play a Scorpion on round 2, and that he's playing based on emotions. If I feel a boat game, I go boats. Kind of agree with that, too. If I'm frustrated, I go back to something like a sledge board. On Wekfaji, near side, the giant specialist. Well, Farside was a fortified specialist with steel balls and arc lights, and getting the round 1 win drops Wekfaji to 3,900. Unlike the game we saw where he came out aggro speed specialist with Steel Ball and Hound, where Horrible Will was up on the line. This time he's way back at the very back back of the board there. And Wekfiji went with the had 3 crawlers and 2 sledges. Did the sledges vertical in kind of a I'm expecting you to be attacking me. Right up on the line, sort of tower defense style. And doesn't get quite as much out of it by virtue of Will being so far back, I guess. Will took the Fangs. Wekfiji takes the Farseer. Farseer on the back line, making sure it doesn't run out in front of the sledges. Horrible Will takes a Stormcaller on this side, where it's going to be targeting into... And I think he's trying to hit where it'll target both the Sledge, Crawler, and Arclight kind of all at the same time. Sure he's got that positioning exact, but we'll see. Yeah, these back placements are very vulnerable to exactly what Sparty is saying. One deployment can pull a whole ton of value to out to the flank, and also really mess up with any kind of timing or deployment positionings that you've done if you've been very conscious about it. On the weak side, you can see Horrible Will's got that side covered. On the strong side, the Farseer enough to break the steel balls, barely, and that is going to let it farm some experience off the rest of that side. So Farseer now half a level, but Will gets the weak side tower, and the Farseer will be in under the Stormcallers. So Will wins round 2. 4,700 hit points for your 2550 MMR player. Well, 2,500 at least. Wekfiji at 3,720. We've got both players taking the laser sights. Wekfiji puts them on the now blue Farseer. It leveled up just at the end of the round with a couple of level 2 Fangs that it killed and one of these Stormcallers. Managed to level right at the end of the round. Phoenix, the ad for Horrible Will. The hope there is, if you remember, the only thing surviving was the Farseer with a whole bunch of other units dead, and it just kind of armed the level 2 Fangs and the Dark Lights. The idea there is the Phoenix should be far enough back that it doesn't get targeted and strong enough to take down the Farseer. Wekfiji adds a Farseer on the left side, so trying to change the equation there. Phoenix helps burst through the Arclights quicker, and you can see what exactly how that was supposed to go in Horrible Will's head is how it went. Tell how it was supposed to go from the actual outcome. Yeah, maybe that's the difference. That's the difference between 2,500 and where I'm at is, it goes the way he imagines it going. It doesn't always go the way I imagine it. Oh, Wekfiji, a barrier choice, so that implies a giant. You can see that we've taken a giant down there. Giant is a Vulcan. Horrible Will. What did we take? He's buying a new Stormcaller on this side. Sir Bilbo says, look, Mechabellum's no harder than being a concert pianist. All you have to do is press the right buttons at the right locations at the right time. Wait a minute. Easy peasy. Well, the steel balls do get a lock on that, on the Vulcan, and bring it down in time. Now the Phoenix gets to work on the Farseer. Horrible Will handles the Vulcan side, handles the weak side. He's untouched at 4,700 hit points. Wekfati down to 2,578. Wekfiji skips on Improved Tarantula, Nano Repair, Photon Emission, and Smoke Bomb. Interesting, because Nano Repair, if you're going to be in Giants, Giant is kind of the unit you put a Nano Repair on, right? Maybe he doesn't want to force out melting points, possibly. So it's going to be a skip and buy oil. Oil out in front of the Vulcan. It does buy the Vulcan for the left side, along with one more chaff. Which chaff was it? Is it... Might just be the front fang in front of that chaff, in front of that Vulcan. Or this... You have the running crawler last round, I'm not sure. At any rate, the running crawler... interesting, because there is a danger of pulling some units out and around the oil that he's dropped, but okay. Is also working against at least one pack of storms. It'll be working against this pack as well. Not that he knows about it. Horrible Will, is that just strict intuition there? There was smoke. Yeah, okay, so he's covering the smoke for the with that, and that winds up bumping the oil right over there. And you see, part of the outer edge of the oil was blocked by that's the oil that would have been propagated by the oil bomb that landed onto the shield. So the part of the center line that landed on the shield. So. Horrible Will winning round 5 despite the oil and his shield stands. Wekfiji in all sorts of trouble at 25-28. Horrible Will in fine form right now. Wekfiji has a haste module. I mean, you can add a haste module to a Vulcan, I suppose. You could also have taken the Vulcan's Descent and had a Hecht Vulcan call in. But no, instead we are going to add a Sandworm. This just feels like pushing a button. A Sandworm and 2 Marksmen. Like, wouldn't we literally be better off having taken Best Partner instead of this worm? We've haste moduled and ranged the Vulcans. Okay. So... And Horrible Will takes a War Factory, which will pretty much stomp that worm with it alive to face it. Okay. So, countering the thing that could conceivably have beaten him, I suppose. He sold one of the steel balls to fund the War Factory, and just to hedge, by the way, it took efficient maintenance, which we haven't seen him do. This is very late in the game for it, but I think the hedge there is, I may not need to tech this a whole bunch. I may not even wind up teching it again. I just want the big hit point buffer out there. If I do tech it, it might be to produce steel ball or something, right? And if it takes me 2 or 3 rounds to finish this out, then I don't want to be paying the 200 upkeep all the time. If it survives, of course, it's a big chunk of hit points damage on the bar. Is it going to survive? It's close. It's very close. It is. And 500 hit points from the War Factory makes 328 left for Wekfiji. And Horrible Will paying just 50 in upkeep. You've got a unit drop, at least. Rhino, Phantom Ray, Typhoon, and Overlord. If you're looking for a long-term funding, Typhoon is the best of these. If you're looking for short-term, I think you take the Overlord over the Rhino, right? Does he have Ignite on his Vulcans? He does. A lot of folks are running Ignite either on Fang or Vulcan or both at this point to try and handle Armored Worms. Wekfiji sells out of the Worm. I told you guys it was a weird pick. But it did get all the way through to the tower eventually. And Horrible Will adds a second War Factory and range enhancement. So this range costs 200 extra. He's only saved 150 from the efficient maintenance. So he's currently down for having taken efficient maintenance. But next round, he'd be saving something like 300. So we'll see. It just depends on whether he's buying more War Factories or buying more War Factory techs, whether he comes out ahead or not. Will took the level 3 Rhinos, the pair, sold one of them, while Wekfiji keeps the Overlord, sells the Worm, and takes 2 ranged melters. So he's into Exodia Vulcan Melter. Let's go! Except there's a slight problem. We've also got oil in front of all of our chaff, and as soon as the Rhino gets into it and draws the attention of the Vulcan, we should light our own chaff on fire. Yeah. Well, that should just about be it for Wekfiji. That side's Vulcan is down. The Melter on the right gets a good lock and kills the I was going to say kills the War Factory it knew about, but Horrible Will gets the rest of the board cleaned. Wekfiji actually came really, really close. This Overlord and the level 3 Phoenix killed each other on each of their last shots. So simultaneously killed each other. If for somehow the level 2 Overlord had survived, it was going to clean up. There was no remaining anti-air on Horrible Will's board. All ground targeting, but it went down dramatically to that last Phoenix. Well, Sir Limbo says, "Yep. I hate the Vulcan. I'm pretty happy to see this result." So just says, "Vulcans, they're beautiful. They burn away all your problems." And Woot says, "Now Mr. Bearlike cannot deny that War Factory needs a nerf." Well, I mean, when you see people winning tournaments with it, yep, there is a choice there for sure. I don't feel like it's not counterable at the moment, is my thing. It's like, I feel like, well played, the War Factory gets beaten. The problem is just that the solution to it is specific enough that not every board is going to have it, right? Let us step into Bimpy's game. I'd love to see... I mean, first off, Kitty came pretty close to a major upset in round 1. And Bimpy trying to finish out their tournament run with a win. Let's see. See if we can get a top 3 finish for Bimpy. No pressure. No pressure. We'll also pay out to those of you who had faith in your number 1 seed. Horrible will be your tournament champion. And Bimpy on near side blue, a fortified specialist with what looks like a tarantula aggro start backed up by a couple of sabers. Could conceivably have come in the other direction, but I expect this would be... Well, it might even have been saber start with the tarantulas added. Could be Saber staying Tarantula, could be Tarantula staying Saber. There is a flank Vulcan. Kitty is in full Vulcan summoning build, Matryoshka doll, but doesn't have the shooting squad with the best partner. So, trying to get it done. Lights the ground on fire. Gonna be enough. There are still some Vulcans left for the Mustangs. This is really coming down to do you get locks on those high-level sabers with the melting points, or do you get locks on do the Vulcans get the lock on the saber? Saber also has its text turned off. That's going to be a round win for Kitty. That drops Bimpy down to 1375. Two chin gun boats and a chaff clear tarantula with a chaff crawler all together on Kitty's weak side, going after the level 2 tower from Bimpy. I like this thinking as a finish. You're all in on defending this side. You're not all in defending this. I'm even going to throw down a sentry missile to get out in front of you. Clear any chaff that you happen to put right on the line. Lone range speed. Let's go. Very, very much taking advantage of the bit that the Overlord artillery targeting. It will pick this tower at some point. Even if the Overlord got distracted by the gets distracted and even stopped by the Phantom Ray, as soon as the ground within 140 meters is cleared, those things have nothing left but the tower. They'll go get it. They'll also target that melter. The melters are locked in on the 4 crawlers. You could see it right there. We had both the chin gun and the main missiles aimed at the tower, and that brings the tower down. With the tower debuff, going to be trying to finish out the whole rest of the board. The chin gun just took down a melting point at 140 meters. If it weren't for this flank Vulcan, this would have been disaster for Kitty. As it is, but Bimpy's flank assault is still working its way across the board. Right to left. Finally goes down. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 20 hit points in a dream. Oh my gosh. Alright, Bimpy is still attacking that offside with a Rhino Assault behind the tower, a flank crawler coming straight at the tower. Does add an Overlord to defend the Vulcan, because we needed to. The Vulcan was really... Without that Vulcan debuff, I think Bimpy might have won game on that last round. Now, of course, opponent is missiling out a whole bunch of stuff, including hoping to slow down the Overlords. But we'll see how it goes. This flank protection missile on is going to get eaten by the crawler. What about this one? Does this one also fire at that? I think it does. I think that one also fires at the crawler. And he's trying to make sure that the back line gets up and in. And Bimpy has leveled both of the Overlords to level 2. Has an anti-missile device right on the line to prevent sentry missiles, and also EMP barrage. So the EMP barrage is going to be shot down a little bit here. Not so much on the other side. Of course, you can kind of protect against it with anti-missile on the Saber. Anti-missile on both Sabers and Mustangs improved recently, but the yeah, he's not even running it on the Sabers. I didn't used to. Tower was leveled, and you could see it leveled all the way up to level 4, so it survives these shot after shot from a level 2 Overlord, including the chin guns. Eventually it goes down, but the second production of Wasp was just in time, barely, to keep that Overlord alive for one more kill. But it's not enough. Exodia build for Kitty, Vulcan Marksman with some Marksman, or Vulcan Melter with some Marksman spam as well. Enough to get the round win for Kitty and end Bimpy's top 3 dream. No, I should have gone Photon Boats, he says. Well, that is your final positionings. Horrible Will, your champion. HD Susauer runner-up. Skay 3rd. Wekvaji 4th. Congratulations to all of them. Rio Grande, TNT 11. Kitty, Lotus Streams, Bob Newbie, and Xhaka rounding out the top 10. We will, of course, show you the other notable finishers. Apuchi will be in that group tonight, that Mag 1 group that includes Flower Fairy and Red Hair. Feng Feng tonight. That will be a lot of fun. Saricha knocked out of the Mag 1 this morning. Comes in 16th. Baller had a great run. Dropped out after his first loss to place 18th. Onyx 19th. Leisha at 22nd. We'll show you guys all the way down to about 40th tonight. And let everybody else escape to anonymity. GG's. Tournament complete. Oops, I'm supposed to be going the other direction, guys. What just happened there? Congratulations to our titleist, Horrible Will, 7-0. And beats Coldfire, Seamully, Scion, HD Susauer, Saricha, Skay, and Wekvaji. He did it the hard way. There is his easiest match is Coldfire, honestly, and everybody else there is a impressive W. Well done, sir. Congratulations. All right, it is 2 hours 40 minutes till our next tournament. Yours truly is going to take a very brief break for lunch. I hadn't eaten before we started this. I'm going to make myself a sandwich. Yeah, what a lineup he went through. Exactly, whooped. That is exactly right. That is one of the most amazing lineups to have faced. So very, very well done. Woof, Dachshund. You take over quick, dog. I've got about, I'm going to make lunch real quick. I'll be right back. Kiddo may or may not take over the mic. You know how that goes for me. Be right back.
Boo. Hello. Hello, Dachshund. Hello. You wanna know what's up? What's up? Not my grades. That's what's up. Not my grades. But what do you mean not your grades? You seem more than capable to get good grades. Well, yeah, it's Like, it's all A's and B's except for English. I have a D in English, the language I speak. I, I don't know. Yeah. What happened? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. You 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 dropped out of high school? Why? Why? I have many questions. Say, teacher, help! I need to fix my grades. They always fall for that. Later on, I went to college and have multiple degrees. That, that's good. Oops, don't put bad ideas in the youths. Um, no, I already have enough bad ideas. It may involve some extra. Yeah, I was actually doing English work and then I stole the mic. Yeah. Yes, I find the class really boring. Sometimes. It's sometimes really boring. If I wasn't interested, I didn't. That's fair enough. Fair enough. I don't want to do English work. So. Anyways, I don't know. I had good English teachers explain Shakespeare to like it. That's cool. My old theater teacher explained Shakespeare. Impy, hi. I still okay. To Borg or not to Borg? That is the question. My brain is fried with YouTube shorts of cats. I would have trouble concentrate on boring topics. I have to return to school. True, true. probably read that really incorrectly. Oh, kind of off topic. Bimpy will know what I'm talking about, cause but so like a few words. Excuse me. Bimpy will know what I'm talking about, but when I'm in the car with my mom, sometimes I play like Epic the Musical songs, right? She says that her two favorites are Legendary, which is also one of my favorites, and There Are Other Ways. Yes, my mother likes There Are Other Ways. Like, it's good, but we're not gonna show her the animatics. What are you two? What words? Use me. What are your two favorites? Cause mine are Legendary and Wouldn't You Like? I don't know if I already asked this. Father. Hey, I. Okay. Like. Yo! Bro, those songs are both so underrated! Like, Thunderbringer actually gets a lot of hate. Not hate, but like, not enough recognition. Oh yeah, God Games is really good. Anyway, so leaving now. Bye!
Thanks, guys. Oh, I see. You were actually athletic. What? Well, thank you guys for being entertained by Kiddo for a minute. Wow, that was a little longer than a minute. Alright, we will queue up. We'll do some 1v1s. We are on the verge of Grandmaster 3. Trying to finish that out. Go do English homework, yes. It's true. Did Kiddo tell you the bit about English game? About English. He's got GM3. Yeah, you should have. Absolutely. Magic Ice is Dialer. All right, our stream record for the day is 1-1. Streak is win 1. I think it's right around break. He had like 800 credits to. Oh, it's Magic Ice Dealer. Okay, I see. Maybe we'll typhoon this. Magic Ice is Dialer. I should have written the full thing. I just wrote Ice is Dialer. You finished school before ChatGPT exploded. There was a sweet window where schools didn't have detection yet. Although, to be fair, I have a friend who is a professor, and she was like, you didn't need automatic detect. Now, she is her specialty. Gosh, how to describe it? How do you describe this specialty? Um, the little markers that people use to denote that they are part of the in-group, if that makes sense. So, like, if there's a fandom somewhere, the little indicators that somebody is actually part of the fandom and not from somewhere else, right? Also, by the way, if anybody, it's not sociology, it's actually linguistics. And yeah, she basically said it was completely clear when somebody used ChatGPT. Absolutely clear. Like right from the start, you know? So, yeah. If you guys are wondering what Bimpy and Kiddo were talking about, by the way, it was Epic the Musical, which we've got the playlist there with the animatics on the Amarok's YouTube channel. None of that art is us being, you know, none of the art, none of the music is me. It's just a curated list of the folks that have put together. There are other curated lists with other choices of animatics. I went through and picked the ones that I thought Bimpy would appreciate the most because they had the most, how to describe it, the most symbolism, etc., allusions to the original Greek myth or original Greek mythology. Okay, opponent is doing nothing but storms. We will go ahead and do our wasp call in. Let's go ahead and do it here-ish. Okay, needed it on the far side as well. And he picked up some fangs that he put on the side that I've got the wasps on. That's a little unlucky. That's okay, though. Our wasps will be dead. His will not. We do, however, seem to have some crawlers getting through the very middle. Glad to see that. Go, crawlers. Keep working. Anti-missile Mustang at this point, you think? And yeah, on the ChatGPT thing, you know, students being total darks, utterly understandable. Or predictable, maybe. Play like you're used to, but I would anti-missile Mustang. I mean, the man is very good at it. Yeah, I'm thinking rhinos in the corner and call it a day isn't bad, right? He's got melters, which is good. Pair of melters into the rhinos is whatever, but the melters are not what he really needs against the sledges. Also don't seem to be what you needed against the crawlers. And this is why we talk about, like, the crawler arrival timing matters, right? So the melters are bad into Mustangs too. True. True, true. The new our new sledge leveled. You guys get through too. Okay. He really does not have the chaff clear right now. He added a couple of arc lights with range. And he took the steel wall prod. Sure. Well, we bought the extra marksman on that side, by the way. He's getting a lock here. It's really preventing him from actually getting the chaff that he wants. The chaff clear that he wants. Replicate crawlers go off and have a good day. Look at that. Let's go replicate crawlers. Get into tower. If he has electromagnetic, you mean? Yeah, Rhino killed a melter? Like, it's just getting silly. Now what happens? Jab something out over there. You guys can have range. Looks like it's those two. It's 30,000 hit points right now, so he has to both level it and take defense enhancement for it to survive. Right? So I'm, you know, he might know to do that. He might not. We're low enough that it's not an automatic play that he would. We're also going to be taking out the storms on that side and one of the arc lights, and that should let this crawler get through. Maybe we want to be explicit about hitting that, all of that. Enemy cluelessness does often work. It's true. He didn't even level it. He is instead going for the Vulcan. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Reven, was that with the chaff clear we would get it either way. I also feel like I wouldn't normally I would range the just feels rude, but sure, we'll do it again. Normally I would range the sledges. But I'm not even feeling like it's necessary. And I think it's actually been helping to have the sledges get some early locks that let the, or draw some early, arclight fire. He still hasn't answered the sledges, right? Zone range, speed, and hit points, probably. He's still not answering the jab either. You get the same shot for the same result. He's added 2 more Vulcans. He's out of upshoot. And I think that's real close to game. It is game. There we go. Yep, here's Exodia again, Sir Limbo, and, you know, a very simple sledgeboard beats it, so... like... there was nothing clever on our board. I say that as the player that played it. You just saw how to, Sir Limbo. And to be clear, I think we're still winning that without the orbital jab back-to-back. It's just the fact that it was back-to-back helped a bit. It helped make that side collapse a little quicker, but we've got a better long-term build anyways. So... well, it's not true. He wins this from like 11, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that was just heavy tempo beating somebody who went full greed. But we do win this in 7, 8, and 9 before he's fully online. Probably 7 and 8, really. Skay versus Illuminati. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. Alright, try not to get shivved, Amarok. I was actually thinking just of pissing Sir Limbo off by going Matryoshka doll. And this looks like the right thing. Literally, we're doing this for you, buddy. Oh, perfect. Okay. I'm betting 10k against me. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. His board also had other problems. The other question is, where's his actual single target? And it looked like he was considering the sledge's chaff instead of single target, requiring a single target answer, right? Shiv here is aerial specialist, so let's hedge, shall we? against the early air game with some inside. You know what? Maybe we'll do all of this outside. Right. He had so many arc lights. He could have scorched. He needed scorch and range. And if he's gone scorch and range, we're going EMP. Right. It was just a very strange build. Yeah, he didn't build a sledge board, right? He never built a counter to sledge. Yeah, he did. He went for nothing but a round 15 build, exactly. I've been there. Haven't we all been there? Let's add the Scorpion as a halfway decent answer to a lot of the other things that were in the drop. We can find out what his drop was. And then build a bit more. His drop is also Scorpion. I expect him to be an anti-missile Mustang soon. Yeah, Ball Truck, Scorpfoon. Scorp answered the other three, right? So, it was the obvious choice. If he chose something or put it on the opposite side, we could always sell our Scorpion. If we didn't care, if we care about it, we can keep it for another round. Oh no, you're right that truck's not a bad choice. It's just I had, you know, like Sparty was saying earlier, I'm forcing something, right? I'm not just letting the game come to me. I've got a very specific thing that I'm trying to build, which necessitates certain choices, but also kind of cuts out a bunch of choices. So like there's a build, you know, we saw Wekfaji doing it where there's like a massive many you know, many Farseers can be fine, and like opponent could have taken the Farseers for anti-missile on the Farseer that doesn't get and you know, turn off the Mustang. You know, baiting out Mustang AM is fine if you've got full war crimes. I don't think we do. I think we have Matryoshka +1 is what I think I have. Oh, we don't have full Matryoshka. Dang it. Well, it's a good thing we've been buying some chaff then. War crime texts are unethical. Oh my god. Game, I can't... Never mind. They're unethical because they mess up the whole board. I wanted to level the marksman. Oh well. My fingers... my mouse pad is not perfectly level, and my finger slipped. That was not actually the game doing it wrong. That was me. I feel like we're starting to need some chaff, don't you? Or some chaff clear? really feel like we do need some chaff clear. Gee, if only there was a giant that cleared chaff. Yeah, we've only got partial Matryoshka. And what else? Oh, are we range? No, we're full on we're full on honorable Vulcan. We have range, ignite, scorch, and best partner. We're just missing the it's this for Matryoshka. There we go. We should unlock that. Goodbye. No melter drop for you, sir. Oh yeah, no, he really should be doing things like that, Soja. I'm just not counting on opponent being at that level at this point. Or I'm not playing around opponent being at that level. If I need to, I will try to find some answers. The first Vulcan has arrived. Go, opponent, go! The first anti-missile has arrived. No? No, it has not. Never mind. He's just shooting my things that shoot missiles. Okay, never... That's acceptable. That's what we meant to level last time. Dang it. Probably should have leveled one of the Vulcans this round. His chaff clears are kind of in the wrong spots, right? You can really have good chaff clear anywhere. Yeah, he gets that lock. Yeah, this is what you're talking about, right? Like, he could be regenning on the Scorpion, but he doesn't even have regen on the bar. He could have been completely shutting down that side with that lock. Same here, right? The Scorpion should win this fight head to head, right? But he's not right now. Yeah, regen. Melkabellum's on sale on Steam. Time to spam all your friends. Well, that is good news. That's very good news. Speaking of, we have a special stream coming up in about 10 days. Should be very fun. I hope you guys will join us for that. Special Tuesday stream coming. Matryoshka. Range. Binkada-binkadas. It's like a pan from here. Can you please get rid of the anti-spoiler overlay? Oh no, I have left the anti-spoiler overlay on. That's fair, that's fair. How's that? A little bit better? Now you can join a prediction. See? Thank you for reminding me, by the way, Topsy. I appreciate it. Wait, but my friends already own Mechabellum. True, true. I feel you there, Sir Limbo. Does this guy actually farm his experience up to his parent? Soja, do you know that? Was that guy that was a level 1? Was he farming? Because he had 0. So was he farming back up to his parent unit? That leftmost Vulcan is a very sad Vulcan. It's true. Yeah, that looked very interesting to me. Okay, we're gonna cover against the incendiary, which means we basically want to throw down a zillion things that play defense. I mean, if that's the way it works, that would be pretty explanatory as for how this how Matryoshka works. Do you think the summoned unit tags the summoner as participating, and it's split between all participants? Okay, that makes sense. And then yeah, and then there's no kill because and the kill just gets awarded to participating. I think that makes a ton of sense. We will double tap the marksman in a moment. And then it should be big, and maybe even shield the fangs. And yeah, this, I mean... This is the spot where siege mode could help opponent, right? In a, he's taking anti-missile for the stings. That's actually that. I mean, that is a deep mechanic, and it does make sense, right? It makes sense the way that you described it, or more accurate, it makes sense that it should work the way you described it. You got your level. You got your level. You guys get double tap. We're gonna throw down pretty much the same shields. We're gonna give you guys that. It'll be lone range speed. It's that, and one more. And oh, by the way, this whole side can play better. How about you guys play better? Go get him, team. You ever figure out for certain it'd be a good thing to add to the Mechabellum wiki? So yeah, last endo, you were trying to link wiki? There you go. So I think that should be open so that you guys can do it. Last endo, that should be or maybe it's only, yeah, that's open for everyone. You guys can do Bang Wiki anytime you want to share that link, if that's what the one you were thinking of. Summoned units tag their participator as participating from Wiki. Okay, cool. Oh, you had added this specific page you linked to. Yeah, sorry. I don't have that. Actually, you know, I could set that up. Hold on a sec. How does that even work? Okay, so it would be... Now, there's no obvious way to do that. Okay, we'll send our fellow a GG's. Yep, you're right, Sir Limbo. It's pretty gross. Opponent took the wasps as his answer with ground spec, but we had enough shielded fang to play defense on that last round. The fangs are on this board from the very start as part of the anti-fang or anti-wasp build, and that's also why the Matryoshka doll build is supposed to have the marksman summoning fangs. And that got us. Sir Limbo, check it out. All I had to do to get Grandmaster 3 was spam Vulcan. Spam Vulcan Marksman. Exactly once. There we go. I've almost invented, or I've almost become American. Also, I'm at 1774. I need two more MMRs to become American again. To get welcome back. It's disgusting. Exactly. I should post it on the Reddit. All I had to do was. That's it. We are past the end of the last thing you get is the medals. No more things out there other than credits, and I think I have bought everything I intend to bought. Like Sir, I imagine my board looks a bit like Sir Limbo's, where the Vulcan things are not getting bought. There is gilded, just because I wanted the full. Thanks to Sir Limbo's suggestion of using Vulcans, I got to Grandmaster 3. Exactly. No, the Reddit post would be, literally, I reached Grandmaster 3 by spamming Vulcan Marksman exactly once in the last game. All right. Why am I having a I'm totally having a any club that would have me as a member is too easy moment. It's too easy to get into. Yes. Live long enough. Live long enough and you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Get to 2K without Vulcan and Stang as the most played units? I mean, sure? Never once. Also, why is Baller my top strongest beaten opponent twice? Yeah, never once, Sir Limbo. I suspect that would be an afternoon off stream. Would be all that was required for that. Maybe not. It might not be. but just like an afternoon sitting down and just like grinding. Mm-hmm. There you go. You just stole the text of aggro and just played his build until you. Okay, did playing his build like that um teach you how to counter it, Soja? Hmm. So we'll repeat the question in chat for him. We are going to face Solivagant. Channel point predictions are up. I am Fort AA's biggest. If you are demolished by Fort AA, it's usually a positioning error rather than the tech being good. I already knew how to counter it, but you have to survive. True. True. Hmm. Alright, let's see how that works. He took the marksman start. He's got an instant lock on one of them. That's fair. Ish. Tarantula decides, my job is to clear chaff. I will deal with you later, sir. And then I will fight the rest of this fight under the... Hope balls don't get item or Tammany levels. Most stable counter is Fort AA, the rest depend on his particular techs on wasps. And he got rid of AA wasps yourself worked, yeah. And Wraith can work if you have them early enough. But everything else fails if you get cheesed for too many rounds. The balls level up and he gets the lucky right item on him, yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Well... Okay, took the Wraith. He's gone with a flank fangs to cover the possible wasp drop out there, which is sensible enough. But now he's got 2 chaff there, right? We'll sell our wasps. Sell our wasps, we'll answer the Wraith. I almost preemptively answered the Wraith with a Phoenix there. I thought about it. Splash is his favorite tech, and it's the most important tech of all in his strat. And it's very, very cheap. Yeah. That's I think, the kicker there, right? Ooh, a hound? What are you doing with a hound there, sir? Alright. Now what? Is it a mass-produced Phoenix angle? Could be a mass-produced Phoenix angle, sure. Everybody's got 120 meter range. We're gonna missile out that fellow. You go get that tower, please. We got it. Let's go, team. We are going to fill the sky, guys. Last endo, not necessarily. I wanted to keep them behind the chaff that I have arriving. This is aggro that's not about getting the towers. I'm thinking of us as being much more in a headbutt situation. We will find out if my friend here is going to cover these guys or not. They had a 7,000 hit point round. We'll take them. What else? Let's just take that for now. Yep, he's going AA barrage, sure. You can see why these guys are ranged now. Like, we're hanging at the exact same range as the Phoenix. And we've just baited him into AA barrage, huh? How are we gonna punish AA barrage? I mean, A. He does not, he can't possibly build enough of them, right? Go ahead, sir. Build enough of them. Okay, both towers are leveled. We'll take range, temp range, I guess. What are you missiling out? Those don't even move, sir. Nice anti-missile tech. Wraith Ball is a lot of fun. Wraith Ball is a ton of fun, in my opinion. Nice Vulcan once again. Hey. I mean, I just took the drop. Here we go. Double the DPS. Double the fun. See if we can get this weak side tower. Well, he doubled his hit points, we doubled our DPS, so should be fine. What he has changed is that we won't get instant tech blocks here. He's gonna do a ton of damage to us this round. Hmm. Oh! Nice. Wow, that was disappointing. Go look at a Dillo VOD if you want to improve the Wraith meta. Nice. Maybe we'll run our Wraith the next game. Minus 24's nose. He did only look one stream. You don't like his music, yeah. But he did Wraith every single game. That is, by the way, anybody who has not wondered, I figure I am not going to pick the music that everybody loves. Somebody's going to hate it. So, you know, I basically choose to not run music. I figure you guys can run your own. That way everybody's hearing the music they love. Or you're hearing your own game sounds and you're not hearing, struggling to balance your game sound, my game, etc. Oh, we have to face Psycho Ham? That sounds like fun. Can't hear you over the sound of your music. I like it. Hey, wait a minute. That means you have me muted. Gosh darn it, Maverick. Well, I was gonna do Wraith stuff. All right. Remember what my positioning was. I think it's that. I think it's that. Okay. Can we get him to panic into early anti-missile? That's the real question here. My formation. Friend. All right, we're gonna prevent the late game cheese with some round 2 or level 2 fangs behind towers. Great. No worries about so You guys should be recognizing this formation if you're a channel regular. It looks a lot like our like the Balfoon aggro positionings. And that's because I adapted this one into the Balfoon. I kind of wanted a steel ball on this side, but I left him the storms just one more round to see if I can bait him into anti-missile of some sort. He's taken the Scorpion, which sure, a lot of people take. That's fair. Fix your chaff clear on that problem and you might have it. Big Boom. Big Boom gets the everything but one. And he avoided the temptation to take the Mustang anti-missile. So hopefully we've baited it for round 3. If not, we're out of trying to bait it anyways. Ooh. Shall we continue our twos till we lose? Perhaps with in the Asia tournament. We have to sell that one. Put down this one. Wait. We add the build's hero, although it doesn't look like it yet. Probably this. For drawing the next shot here. Okay, I think this is it. Hey, Titan. Hello, Soja. Missed you earlier, sir. How are you doing today? You're yet to walk the dog, but you'll probably watch this later, or maybe some of Dilla's matches. Okay, well, enjoy the walking the dog. And wait a minute, Maverick Gorge says, "Hold on a sec. If I had you muted, how would I know about your dialogue about the music? Subtitles." You felt really locked in at your recent games, and playing mechas felt intuitive again. Excellent. I'm glad it feels that way. Opponent. You silly man. You're supposed to panic and take and take a tech on your Scorpion, but okay, fine. Be this way, don't do that. Alright. Opponent does the correct thing and takes the Phoenix. Twos till you lose. Let me know when you're ready for some twos. I'm totally game. Excellent. Alright, let's do that after this match. I think we shall see. Do it right now and queue into C-Molly and Thonix. That's what Whooped and I do, man. That's Whooped's job. Ensure that we queue into Thonix and C-Molly. Thonix is like, I thought the same about stealing your MMRs. Yes, technically, Titan, we are currently in a choose till you lose with Whooped, so he does technically has the priority, but well, I wanted to cause some problems with a flank anyways. You guys go 8-gun. You get that. Range and speed. A Titan can definitely go. Okay. I'm down tomorrow or another time. I look forward to watching y'all wreak some havoc. Okay, fair enough. Is this a trolling game? This one? Against opponent? No, we're playing this one to win. We're getting there. We're not there yet. If he wins this round, I'm in trouble. If not, I think I'm in really good shape. I don't know. Two, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. We got 500 or so. 798. We're in great shape. Now our flanks are established. We throw down this. We've finally got the levels that we've needed all along. We've also been badly needing this. Probably this. We'd sell this to buy like a flank crawler or something out here. I don't think that's what we really want, though. If we had just a little bit more cash. Ooh, is it sell a Fang angle? 200. Close. Cellophane angle, just wrap it up. Exactly. That's where we're at. I don't think he's turning the main board around. I think we have what we need. We'll switch the side that we're running that on. We've added Crawler Mectiv and Degen Beam above the whole push here. He's trying to speed up getting off the flanks because he's recognizing how bad the flank pull has been for him. So he's missiling out the crawlers, sure. But again, we've only dropped 200. The chef's kiss on those two wraiths just tag teaming each other so the enemy switched target. Thank you, Exploding Head Guy. And Quiche, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully... Oh, he's figured out that barrier might be a problem for me. Except, wait, there are steel balls. Hold on, barrier... It's buying him some time? Did it fix anything for him? Got the Phoenix to lock onto some things. We need more crawlers. That is close to GG's. We in trouble. We in trouble. Oh no, we're down. Well, GG's. Well played, sir. Yeah, the shield bubble was a problem. One more round and I've got range on the steel balls and some more crawlers. I'm badly missing... Oh. Hold on. Thank you. Running, go that way. Very rude to my port. And Aggro Yeti, thank you for the follow. Well, hopefully Psycho Yam will be a follower at some point when he sees the thing. You think the Wraith should be here? Yeah, we needed more balls because the balls were 150. I ran a little bit too slow on them. I'm actually wondering if, with 150 cost ball, this should have been a ball for turning into more crawlers. Just keeping things locked on the ground a little bit. Don't try it against you now. Excellent. I love it. All right. We're going to take a quick break. We'll queue up with Titan, make sure that we have a sound check, get our Discord and all that. And yeah, I should have done 2 more balls for the last round. I think you're right, Simoli. All right. During the ad break, I checked in on Kiddo. I think I got hiss growled at like a dragon, and yeah. Yeah. Okay, you were in the booth. Perfect. Let us go join. Let's adjust Discord audio so it's pulling from the right source.
Hello, hello.
Check, check. Hello, hello. Try again. I can hear you too. I'm just... It's Discord that's... Or, sorry, OBS that's not picking you up. I don't think I did, no. You hit 2K again! Congratulations! Very nice, but, World? Nice. Alright, why does Steamlabs not want to find this? Let's just add a new source. Yeah, give me a minute. I will let you know. I'm not seeing is what I actually... Alright, try that.
Testing, testing.
There we go, that sounds more like it. Perfect. Welcome to the show, Alpha Titan. We've missed you, man. How you been?
I'm great. Feel like I'm really doing good. I've missed you guys too. I am very much looking forward to getting in there and having some fun.
Alright, well let us play some twos.
Indeed. Oof. 10 might be... 10 is ambitious, but I'm all for it.
Alright, yeah, we'll just... you just carry me through those 10 and we'll be fine. Now, are you in the game?
Oh. Yes, that's where I clicked it, so give me 2 seconds and I'll be right there.
Alright. 10 non-Athonics Q-sniped wins, that's right. Oh,
I'm actually...
Soja, that's actually nice to know. I'd like those timestamps also, because I'd love to go watch those.
Alright, I'm in.
And welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got joining us in the booth, age-old 2v2 partner Alpha Titan, back in the game, back at 2K MMR. In the, you can see he has not been playing this season. You can tell from the combat power. But now, you and I used to queue compact all the time, but because of the way the tournaments are done, I've been queuing choose any of the three. How do you feel about that? I
begrudge it, but I think it's the correct decision.
Yeah, that's the correct decision. Like, it's not what I want to be doing.
Honestly, I would enjoy playing some compact just for some old times, getting back into the groove of it a little bit. After a game or two, maybe we go to the full 3 gambit. But okay. I actually would like to queue into compact just for a fun welcome back game. Done. It doesn't feel right unless it's compact.
Your mate dodges the compact map because he hates it with all his heart. Aww.
Interesting. That's good to know. Soja is spicy on ladder these days. He's been trying out some new stuff, and he's
nice.
You know Soja, he'll always say that he's terrible, but he's
my God, you
kind
guys.
Of awesome.
These two have queued into Whooped, and Whooped and I so often. They basically seem to snipe whenever whenever Whooped wants to start a run.
Right.
All right, what do you got?
Not thrilled with my options.
I can cover hit points. I can cover. I'm stuck with hounds.
Okay. I'm looking. I'm going to go ahead and take Marksman Specialist with Tarantula Crawl 2500.
Okay, I took 3300 on a cost control, figuring I might be behind on the break points, but it's all right.
See, Molly's going to push me. Almost inevitably, at least.
It does seem that way, yes. Alright, well, I've got mid. You play outside defense, I guess.
Yes. Rude.
Yes, so rude.
Good luck, have fun, guys.
Athonix, by the way, does listen in, so...
Oh, that's cheating.
It's quite... Yes, because it interrupts the communication element.
I mean, for the chat, I guess what we just have to do is bite that bullet and accept that he gets a window.
Right. I mean, to be fair, we're both mods. We can jump into Team Alpha and listen to them, too.
That's true. What do I want here?
I'm gonna cover. I think I'm gonna cover Upshoot.
Okay.
Oops. I covered it with the wrong unit, but at least we have it.
Fair enough.
That really threw me because I didn't intend to buy a second chaff. I wound up buying a dog that winds up pushing some sledges. Oh well. And he did.
I locked his outside arc light on my tarantula.
Nice.
My crawlers are eating him alive.
He did buy Upshoot, which is an aerial specialist. That's why I was covering Upshoot. So I wound up with a Mustang, round 1 Mustang, and it's actually having a good round 1.
I mean, that's always a welcome sign.
When your misclicks are accidentally good. Accidental skill issue? Wait.
Molly is Fire Badger. By the way, I'm of the opinion Fire Badger is kind of cracked these days.
Like, off the hook bad or off
really
the,
good, really good. And I think that it is probably the silver bullet to the Ball Wraith push, in particular.
Oh, okay.
Because I've been experimenting, and if you take the damage tech on Badgers, they almost always beat a ball head-to-head of the same level.
Right.
And any crawlers with it.
Right.
Yes. And they're tanky enough that Wraiths get stuck on them.
What are you taking here?
Sorry. Kind of tempted to take... No, not extended range and a defense. I'm going to take quick, just so I have it. I don't know that I'll use it, but it's cheap and I don't need anything else.
Yep, same.
I'm going to keep Orange Man on the outside. I'll put a Tarantula mid.
Gav. No, man. This is Titans. Yes, the legendary Twos duo, Amarok and Alpha Titan, back at it. And Soja, thank you for sending the VOD. Appreciate it. Gav, I am going to reject and refund points back to you. I'm not letting you interfere with somebody else's twos till you lose. I think that's just a little off.
Arctorius, hello, friend.
Yeah, we had some great games with Arctorius. He was queuing in open, right, for a long time, Arctorius, and just queuing into randos, and actually queued into Sten, and Arctorius and Sten were just this like, oh, hey, we click, our styles work, our communication works. Yeah. Holy hell, that's a team to try and beat. They are so hard.
Yep. Arctorius is like, I think I just had to surpass. He and I are like within 10 MMR of each other right now on the twos.
Nice.
I think.
So I have learned something.
Oh.
We so this is about the 2v2 tournament seeding.
Yes.
Seeding is by captain's MMR, not by the average of the duo. So
I did notice that as well.
Interesting.
And, they're really trying to force that extended range Vulcan on us.
They do really want us to have it, don't they?
I'm torn between heavy armor and EMAG. EMAG is so efficient, but heavy armor is so much value, and I think I am going to go heavy armor here. Oh, we got a sledge line building over on C-Molly's board.
Not C-Molly, Thonix.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, Thonix's board. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tempted to add Scorpion. But I think I'm going to wait until I see where he puts the Badgers. That may be a mistake. Okay. I like that.
$30 seconds.
Put you here. Let's do that.
All right. Oil for our mid. Interesting. And yeah, he's gonna light it on fire, sure.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't... So he bought a second Badger.
If there's ever been a tarantula that deserved a level in the entire game of Mechabellum, it's the one that I put the heavy armor on, because it has anchored his Arclight and his Chaff Clear every round. All game has never died, and has always been the MVP of winning my side.
Right, nice. Yep, yes, that's correct. Whooped. A 2K with a partnered with a 500 would be placed in rookie division if the 500 was the team captain. I tell you, my my two significant 2v2 tourneys so far have been getting 16th seed in the in Advanced Group 1 both times. Sigh.
Sabertooth is really something I'm not happy to see. Probably takes it. Although if I take Wasp and he takes Typhoon, that's also not a happy day. Yeah, maybe I take the Secret as well, although I don't have great upshoot, so maybe it's Boat. It's free. Yeah, I'm going to take the Boat. I don't know if I keep the Boat, but I'm going to take the Boat.
So they do have a second oil possible if they want to repeat that play.
Yes, they do.
20 seconds. Yep, they did repeat it. Okay.
Got a Scorpion mid now, though, and our boats are almost uncontested.
Yeah.
The Mustangs now have range and are getting levels.
Mine are not having a good day. We needed to get that middle tower. Mine. That's great tower timing for your surviving units.
Yes.
Almost. Lucky.
Still mitigated a lot, but it wasn't what we were looking for.
Yep.
Ooh, I can stonks out of boat.
Yeah, that's brilliant for you.
No ER sledge. That doesn't. Yeah, I've been running actually a surprising amount of sledge recently.
Good. It's strong right now.
Yes, it is. I assume that you're going to be taking the range on Scorps this round.
Yep.
It might be worth temp ranging to win that. Well, you already outranged them with it. Okay, fair enough.
Alright, all my monies was accounted for already.
Fair enough.
Only question I'm having is whether I need the Scorpions tanking for the Mustangs or the other way around. Because if I range the Scorpions, then the sledges chew up my Mustangs and I have no chaff clear.
I would count on the Scorpions with range, personally.
Let me know when we're ready to range, lone range, etc. But do it later in the round so that they don't have the warning if they're listening.
Fair enough.
I know there should be it should be 2v Tuesday. This little 16-person mini should be on Tuesday.
Yes.
And then they can do a full like Sunday, you know, all day. However long it needs to be. Alright, it's exactly as I feared. The Mustangs go down really too quickly on the outside by taking range. But we'll have to fix that by protecting them with something else. And yeah, that Typhoon is causing a serious problem with the shield here. This is when I feel like I need to tap out and have Whooped play my board. Neither of them took the EM drop, so I've got EM up this round.
your guy have oil? Oops. That was meant to be.
Yeah.
I'm still locked in. Oops. Oh well. Sorry about that.
Locked in for some things, not for everything. It's alright.
Maybe we don't. No, 10 range happens for sure. Negotiable.
Yeah, it's definitely
Fortunate.
Right?
Is your guy oiling?
No. He's got 2 rounds left on
Okay. Gotcha.
30 seconds.
Copy that. How's that for a combo oil?
That did not suck, sir. I like it. I do miss having a boat above it to have farmed a level. I'm sorry about your units.
Oh. Yeah, you oil.
Yeah. Alright. That looks solid-ish.
Stop walking.
I know, stop walking into it. 700 left, 5,000 for us. It's definitely time for the thing.
Indeed. And yeah, this is the full.
Man, do I stonk
my range works?
Do I stonk my gold damage dealer from the last round?
You'll want a scorpion there, so you're basically only getting $100 total, and I think the level 2 might matter.
I think it does.
Because of the heavy armor and stuff, so yeah, I wouldn't.
It's not heavy armor.
Well, no, because there are heavy armor sledges on the other side and things that need the damage. I mean, if there wasn't things, like if it was just level 2 sledges, then you wouldn't need the damage of a level 2 scorp. Although the health matters a lot there too, so I definitely would say that combines to a no.
Yeah, blocked all of that oil. Good call.
Very nice.
Yep. I mean, they had to go for it, right?
Right.
Time for the thing that does that stuff. Yes, exactly right. It was exactly right. Time for the thing that does the stuff. Sandworms into my double tap scorpions was bold from Thonix. Unfortunately, they wound up being sandworms into my sandworms. So by the time he's...
my armored rhino had a day on the outside tanking all the fire and all the mustangs.
Sweetness.
So I did actually end up playing rhino for Gav.
I shouldn't have redeemed it. I should have marked it. So... but it really wasn't forced rhino. It wasn't. Yeah, there is somewhere back in the VODs, there is a VOD for a forced rhino day.
And there it is.
Well, sir, I think we are back.
That felt good.
That felt like not a day had passed. Yikes.
And you know what's crazy? I played Tarantula, and I didn't sell them.
Wait, who are you, and what have you done with the real Alpha Titan?
And I took and teched Rhino.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, that's see, Molly, easy rocks. I just bet on Alpha Titan and Amarok against myself. Is that how you guys
have been?
Game. Is that how you guys have been funding the knocking poor Whooped off of the 2v2 till we lose, and then buying him back in? That's been the shtick. They keep like, oh no, we'll just redeem another one for you.
That's funny. Not to knock on wood, but I think I'm on like a 15 streak at the moment.
All right. I'm sure I can break that for you.
That is the incorrect attempt approach.
I have full confidence.
Multiphonics again.
Yep. Rematch.
Okay. After this one, we can go back to the full gambit. I just wanted to get that, like, compact synchronicity back in the blood veins. Having fun.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Wait, no, I thought it was round 2 fight. Okay,
What do we want? Ugh. I think I'm gonna take... Copy that. I'm gonna go training Mark Sledge.
Okay.
Copy that. I've also been playing a decent amount of Sledge. Some of my games were like getting Elite Sledge and just absolutely stomping Hound pushes, or getting ER Sledge on round 4 and just pivoting into a carry Sledge board with no levels anyway, and having fun with it.
Pivot into them now. Like, it's good. It's where they should be. They can't carry
I've been enjoying
everything,
them,
but they can beat giants when they're played well and positioned well. It's exactly where they should be. In my humble opinion.
I've used intensive on my middle mark. If there's a saber or an arc there, then hopefully he'll get a clean pop.
Okay.
And the storm shouldn't splash on him because you've got zippy guys in the front.
Yeah. Thonix went with a middle pole defense. It's pulled one of your marksmen.
Yeah, I kind of placed him there hoping that he would get...
I see what you mean, but he's going to do good work.
Yes.
Right up until now. Then he got stuck on fangs. Let me turn these off for you. Here we go.
By the way,
yeah.
Onyx isn't running it, but I am officially a believer in Saber AM at the moment. I've seen it be incredible.
Yep, I've got it on as well. I replaced side guns. What did you replace?
Saber leveled. I also replaced side guns at the moment, although I'm debating taking it for field maintenance.
I like having field maintenance for the late game expensive drop.
Right. It's all about trade-off, but I do know that I've been using it more in defense than offense.
Yeah, if you're using it in defense, it's got a place for sure.
It's really good. think I'm going to take the wasp. Gonna add a storm for mid.
All right.
And outside.
Yeah, I'm not describing, of course, what I'm doing because we know that Thonix is listening, and I trust you can see my side of the board if you need to.
Fair enough. You know that I'm very
I like the
mobile with my battle camera.
Yeah, I know you are. I have to remember this is not the game that I or they took quick teleport. He's got tarantulas for his defense, including a level 2. So tarantula was his drop.
Right.
I'll need you to cover that missile for future rounds. Because I can't. Really? I guess I could. No, I can. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I've got an angle.
I'm most like...
I'd love a crawler on the line on that side to pull that first Stormcaller volley anyway. So if you wind up with a deploy in 100, let me know that you're going to do that, and I won't bother.
Fair.
So I'll hold a deploy until probably 25 seconds or so you can decide if you're going to do that or not.
There's still a... Wait. Okay, I killed the last marksman. Oh, I don't. He survives with...
I had drunk storms. Yeah. drunk storms. The problem, always. And that Wraith is never going to get off these tarantulas, so... Oh,
so close. Literally, he had like 200 HP.
I know. It happens. No biggie. 4,900. Yes, your mate had your back. Exactly.
Inefficient. I'm going to take efficient. I take on the marks now. I think I do.
60? $40? What did you decide?
That draws that way. I should have something that pulls. So
do not currently. To cover the sentry missile.
Right. Okay. Well, we also took efficient. He has Farseer coming soon.
Okay. Thonix took some Phoenix. I took range on the steel balls. That was what I had to wait until the end of the round for.
Haste is also
haste
putting in work on that Wraith.
The Wraith is going to be great. Probably all game long.
Right. Molly added real wasps.
Oh. Real wasps?
But my ranged marksmen are eating his ranged arc lights.
Oh, nice. There are some Phoenix
Nice.
left, so you need to keep one marksman alive for that, if you don't mind.
I think that storm killed. Oh, nope, you protected him with the tower timing.
Rut-Rose? Live? You did not live. Weren't you listening, sir? I gave you very explicit instructions. Okay, fine.
I just wanted your rate to get the level.
Thank you, appreciate it. You cutting it fine, my friend, cutting it fine.
Calculated.
All calculated. You got it. Brilliant.
Okay.
Thank you for that. I like that one.
You're getting the items you want.
Yes, I am.
Like Ace Module, Wraith, Damage Module, Typhoon.
Yep. It is the build we wanted. Can't believe they've got somehow opponents are 21-1 favorites on our on the rock betting.
We're playing a pseudo mirror over here on my side.
Okay.
But he got range on the Mustangs before I did, which is unfortunate, and he hit me with another missile.
Okay.
So my marksmen are still putting in work.
I literally have Typhoons running away from a Phoenix and outrunning it because we got double tower debuff.
Mr. Wraith is here to take names, and that center marksman is just earning his keep.
Isn't it great?
It is great. None of these are what I'm looking for.
Oh, those aren't the droids you wanted?
No. King Mully likes Raiden, though. A lot. But I doubt he plays it into my marksman board. I don't actually think it's good for him to play it into my marksman board, to be specific, so...
Never interrupt your enemy while
So
they make a mistake.
Fair enough. I'm gonna take one of you. I'm gonna do that. Is this a world where I lean into the sledges? I might be, but I don't think it is yet. Or at least it hasn't shown itself to be yet. Now if I pay 100 and then 50 and then 600, that's the 750. And I think that is what I want. Oil.
Yep.
No fire yet on my side or yours, but
right.
They could try and do it next turn for a blowout.
Okay.
Rhinos with no tech.
I got the above the sky Raiden. This is why we have the melter on the board. So, it was kind of predictable that there would be Raiden with Steel Ball push.
Right.
It's sensible enough. Fortunately, Splash Tarantula is not going to beat a melter anytime soon. We don't heals, by the way. Run Crawler Prod instead. Or a long
interesting.
board for a long board like this. And then, because it's... what do you call? Because I run the same on 1v1 as 2v2.
Indeed.
Let me know when you've made a choice, and if so, what it is.
On my side of the board,
I really want the speed, but I've already told you what I'm thinking about.
Okay. Then I think you should take speed.
Yep. He saw the same thing I did. I very intentionally did not take temp speed so that I wouldn't lose extra time there.
His moonwalking Vulcan back and forth has literally not lit the oil on fire or shot anything.
I love it. And you, as it turns out, save the melter so that the melter can turn around and save, even though we didn't save tower. Right. Thank you very much for the help on that.
He also looked vulnerable to a middle boat, that's why I didn't put it back.
Yeah.
I did, however, end up floating 400 because I was...
Sweet. That's great.
I think mode. That'll be enhanced module. I've got intensive to boot.
Good. Very good.
So this might even be a War Factory game.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let me know if you decide to do that.
I have done that. Oh. Yes.
What is this junk? There's a phoenix on my flank. Is it ranged? It's ranged. Okay.
This Vulcan locked my war factory.
We are just going to shut down the shut down those Phoenix by taking towers and wrecking.
Nice. Turns out war factories fully Vulcans.
Yes, we knew that. We did know that. They are going to get your middle tower right about now. Sorry about that.
Well, it couldn't have been at a better timing. Not that it's ever a good timing.
Yes. Yes, some gummy bear. I'm going to do rather agree.
Okay. I like it.
$45.
You did not. I needed to know. This. Do this. I do this. I do this. But we can do this. This.
He did try Drill Crawler on an underground to make sure he won that the same way.
He does get locks with his melters. I put Steel Ball Summoning to try and stall it out. I get his Vulcans, but... Oh. You've still got stuff on the board. A lot of stuff left on the board, and I've got Marksman. Sure. And you've also got Melter. He just has range. Nice. Nice. Yes,
nice
sir.
work, partner. Good job.
Good coordination, good communication. Well executed, sir. Beating a free raid and drop with a ball wraith push. Typhoon. I guess this is mostly a Ballfoon push, but the wraith was like the and yeah, like honestly, everything here made sense, did its job. I will admit I was a melter doubter, and that melter put in work. So kudos to you on that one. Really well done.
All right, apologies for that. I had to take a call briefly there. Yeah, the melter. The melter was because he should take the Raiden, so I took. It put me one turn behind where I wanted to be. But yeah, it's better than losing to the Raiden indefinitely.
Right. It wasn't the drop you wanted, but it was the drop you deserved, and you had to answer his drop. And so he had the better matchup, but it kept you with a little bit of tempo.
Yeah, it sacrificed some of my normal tempo, but it would have sacrificed it a lot worse if he was simply taking the Raiden and going.
Right.
So.
Also, I'm so glad that the War Factory worked the way I wanted it to.
Nice.
It completely swung last round, and the steel balls did their job this round. And long term, I'm able to. Yep.
And good choice on the anti-missile devices, by the way.
Yes, I knew that there were storms there that were doing damage. It also protected 3 of my chaff.
Right. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, not only did Simali lose, he lost it to rocks as well. Of course, if you're a long-time participant in the betting, etc., we used to have the rule that we wouldn't pay out if it was worse than 10-1. Well, that we've done away with that. We pay out any bet. So if you see somebody has gone in for 30,000 and you want to try to steal it with a bet of 1, go right ahead. Somebody else should be alert enough to prevent that from happening. And the person who bet the 30K shouldn't have bet the 30K if they didn't want, if they couldn't afford to lose it. I'm no longer going to try to police it. So that change happened while you were away, sir. Several weeks ago.
I didn't even know that was an old rule, let alone a changed rule.
It was an old rule. It is now a changed rule. We are on 5:30. Now, I believe Tourney is starting in 25 for anybody that is feeling like playing with it. Titan and I are going to queue up for one more. And then, since Mag 1 is on tonight, I'm not planning on casting through the entirety of the Americas. What I may wind up doing is entering the Americas and then raiding folks out to the Mag 1 channel, or at least shout-outing to the Mag 1 channel, and then just run through the end of the tournament myself. We are up against Digi and Drew in Shipyard. They have dodged us. That would have been a standard map.
I'm worried about the time. Do you think 25 minutes is something to be worried about?
We had that problem. I'm totally going to trust you. Done. Let's not mess with it.
Why don't we... How do you feel about doing a 1v1? Or do you want to queue up into ladder? Just something that we don't care about cutting off.
Yeah, maybe a 1v1's not a bad idea. And then we can talk through both sides of it. However...
I'm fine with that.
I do have terrible news for you, my friend. If you don't manage to lose during a 2v2s till you lose, I'm forced to reject and refund the points back to you. So you have failed to lose, so you've got all your points back.
Oh, it's just strictly 2s.
It was strictly 2s, exactly. It's just like, hey, and my thinking there is, hey, anybody out there in the audience that wants to drag my MMR up that way, I'm all game.
And it's funny you say that, because you're 0-2 and plus 60.
Yes.
Sorry, 2-0 and plus 60 basically.
Exactly. I mean, that's just helpful. And we still get all from C-Mully and Thonix, which makes it even more sweet.
Right. It's being won back then for all the
true.
snipes.
It is true. Wait. So that means it's actually Whoop's MMR.
Right, I was going to say, apologies, but apparently we're just playing MMR shuffleboard. And,
exactly.
Okay, I'm going to accept quick so we can get in.
Sure. Okay, I guess we'll do. I was totally looking for a compact map there. I didn't find one.
Well, you're funny how that works. I mean, you know what we could do? That'd be utterly hilarious. We could be caddy corner 2s with an AI partner on compact and just practice making like hyper carry 2s boards.
Actually, not a bad idea.
The problem is I'm really good at gaming the AI, so it's going to just teach me habits.
I mean, yeah, I do. Days that I'm not feeling like streaming, I do go game the AI, but I'm not sure that either of us would be. I mean, it's not hard, right? And just about any coherent build crushes the AI.
Fun fact, the AI is missile spec. Then it actually double missiles the same spot with pixel perfect to kill things it can't kill.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually a cool add.
It is, and it does it every time.
Okay.
I was so confused because I only saw it used once and they were both gone, and I was also confused because my sledges died.
Right.
And it took me a minute to put 2 and 2 together. I was like, what? Wait a minute.
Love it.
So round 1, let's keep our cards close to the chest, and then we can kind of talk through our thoughts. That way we don't spoil each other's round 1 plan.
Okay.
Unless you want to just...
Well,
Let's see here.
I am going to tell you, you have already spoiled my round 1 plan without even saying a thing.
Well, I kind of wondered if that might have been the case.
Meanie. How dare you take my favorite specialist?
Oh, that's what you meant.
What did you think I meant?
I thought you meant my formation and placement.
Oh no, I haven't clicked into deployment yet.
I was gonna say that would be awfully fast for you. Not gonna lie.
It's true. It's true. Yes, some Gummy Bear. You can use your points for twos till you lose until you rank in at my MMR. Technically, you can do that by bringing my MMR down to yours, or bringing it up. It's
Oof.
You know, it depends how many points you have. I have, as soon as I figured out that, like, you know, the MMR for tourneys was seeded by Captain, and I don't know, we should actually talk about that for tomorrow. If you are available, or are we're planning on doing Europe, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I would like to
had
say
somebody else
between you
also
and me,
try to speak out for Sundays, so I was like, let me make sure that you and I are on board with a specific.
Yes. So I would like to suggest that we just use you as captain. You're the streamer. I'm happy for that to be wherever I am. I'll pair with where you are, and that way we can go at it.
Okay, that makes sense. I was just thinking, like, you know, I know we'll play above my current MMR, so, you know, we might not be playing at your current MMR as a pair.
Right.
It seemed,
and I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I think it'll be more fun if we focus on where you're at either way, since I play with so many other different people.
Right.
I'll either be with Zach or Baller in the Asia.
Yeah, okay, that's great. So you guys will have fun anyways, and off you go.
Indeed.
Oh dear. I'm kind of required here. 19 to go. Thonic says, wait, I'm playing Asia with Baller. We're gonna. Is this turning into, like, racquetball signups? We need to have, like, a little racquetball signup sheet somewhere. A little Google form or something with everybody's dibs. I called dibs on Baller.
So last week I had told Zach that he and I would, because we played last week. Yeah. But I haven't been able to get a hold of him this week as yet.
Yeah.
And so I had told Baller I told Baller that if I couldn't get in contact with Zach, that I'd play Asia with him. But apparently he went ahead and made contingency plans, which I don't begrudge, by the way. So kudos to whoever's playing with Baller.
Right. But it does mean I need to tell my contingency plan that you are on. Okay.
Yes, it does. So this game, I will say I feel like you put a lot of your starting chaff back, and it's letting me kind of fight your front line and then mop up your back line.
Sure. It's believable.
So that's one thing I see there. Not a huge fan of these drops. I think they play more to your favor than mine.
I did rather agree. Made my turn very quick and easy.
Oh, congratulations. How do I want to do this? I don't know what I want to do here. Actually, let's do it like that. Oh, that was not what I expected.
Yep. Yeah, this
I
build
expected
has
some
evolved.
form of air.
This build evolved since you were since you last saw it.
Okay.
Now I do need some anti-air. Oh wait, remember those late chaff?
Yes.
This is why they exist, for this fight. It is currently happening. And you'll notice they're not dead, which is what would have happened if they were further up. Now, they might die here. This is a little unfortunate.
The one hero steel ball gets my shield, though. That I'm salty about.
Rumph. I see. Tourney Red should be opening within a minute. Anybody who's intending to play, you have the option. There it is. So, if you're thinking about playing in that tournament, you should go ahead and register. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, I remember. Secondary observation about the late Fang placement. Does turn that engagement as well. And it also, of course, has prevented you from doing anything like Wasp on the flank or...
Yes. It's definitely a late game add value, for sure.
And my plan was I am never buying a Fang again, which may or may not be true, but it's my plan when I go in.
Mm.
Alright, so we're zooming in on that to check what the split would be. And I did them differently so I could check the two of them. Kind of decide what we really want is that and that. And by checking the split, I mean you can tell which direction an individual unit has turned within the group. Level 9 wasps incoming? I hope not.
They were just going to be a bank.
Oh, the wasps were a bank. Got it.
That was the intention, yes.
To get me to throw down the Mustangs, or just bank?
Well, Mustangs are good in general, but I don't have the text that I want to run them at the moment. I was curious how they would be answered, and I'm happy to pivot. And they basically paid for the tempo price of what I want to be in.
Right.
Interesting. Oh, I just barely survived. Very nice.
7 minutes till turning.
Recruiting the fort.
Hmm.
That elite recruiting the fort.
Thank you. Wolf Dachshund tournament coming 6 minutes out. For those of you that need to register, I do need to grab Kiddo for a second in there to figure that out. So, right, you're in range and barrier. I'm in barrier, but my range is on the steel balls. Interesting. You went for the Scorch on the Vulcan, I see, but only one Vulcan. But you're steadily replacing the Typhoon with the Vulcans? Is that the plan?
Either that or, honestly, a level 2 giant that for $200 I can double.
Yeah.
Is just strong, even if it's strong by itself. I would never buy a Vulcan level 2 just to Scorch it.
Right.
But frankly, I may just keep it as is.
Yep. Yeah, this round I think you've got me. The Followers did really, really well. That's the right choice, I think.
The level 3 storms.
Park, I was actually planning on entering. So.
If you want to dip, you can. If you want to do one more round, we can. We're not at risk of timing out, so I will let you do. Sounds like a plan. Oh my goodness. That felt good. Every fort leveled, and I was able to click the level up all button for $1,000, and it just felt really good.
Oof. That's not exactly what I wanted to hear, my friend.
I know, we're sharing back and forth, but I just figured I'd say as much for your planning for what it's worth, but yes. I want. And this.
Alright, tourney is in 4 minutes. We're going to run a pre-tourney ad now. Apologies to non-subscribers who missed the rest of this.
Oh, there's a rhino back there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, I figured it was a drop and it was kind of an opening. And if he happens to get a tower for me while you were otherwise distracted, it would be great. And if he did not, then it was the best I could do anyways.
Right, it was worth the shot, as it were.
Right. If the...
Oh, you do get in on a tower, but I don't know if
the tower had happened earlier, I could have won this, but it did not. And it is definitely not going to be enough. So.
Well, that was a good one. You made me second guess myself, but I knew that I took a down tempo turn, and I knew that I was slow, but I knew that I was coming online, and
right.
It got there.
Yeah, yes it did. And this is one of the things I need to run that. Well, it hasn't yet.
Oh.
2 minutes.
Have to call it
2 minutes though. Let's take the turn. Start the. Take the turn as much as you can, and then we'll have the replay to analyze if needed.
Alright, well, I just made clicks.
You just made clicks. Okay, perfect. I also have made clicks. There we go. And we still have 2 minutes plus 2 exactly So we'll let this round go. You should win on the Overlord. I think that was the right choice, but you know, what was I gonna do?
I don't know. I just made clicks. I wasn't sure if they were the right clicks. I'm actually not sure that I'd play this again. I think that they were a bait.
I think they were a bait too, but I do need the fangs to be able to handle them. Yeah, we're both in the same. Yeah, you've won with that play though, so.
Well, then we can close it out so that we don't risk anything.
Yeah. Go ahead. All right.
So you're jumping into tourney?
I am going to jump into tourney, partly because the Mag 1 is concurrent, starting in about 50 minutes, 55 minutes. That broadcast will start for anybody who's interested in it. So you guys can find all the information at mag1.info. Yours truly is registered. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Titan, loved playing with you. Thank you very much.
It was amazing.
Yeah, it was very nice to get back to it. All right. Enjoy. Good luck. Have fun, my friend. Gotta
you as well.
Check in with Kiddo.
Let you go.
Quick. Yep. Ciao,
yes.
ciao. 20 seconds. Last chance to register. Get yourselves in there, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Kiddo, a juvenile delinquent confirmed. And by which I mean, I can't find Kiddo anywhere. It's official. Call CPS. I have no idea where my kid is. And walking out there, I smell spray paint. Yes, a spicy round one indeed, Alpha Titan. I am going to pay a little bit less attention to y'all and a little bit more attention on my game for tournament action. So, apologies in advance for those of you that desire the interactivity. Hey, Kiddo MIA. I did technically just see a teenage size, how to describe this? A teenage height head walking past in the side yard. So I presume they're spray painting the full on, neighbor's fence or my fence or something. Actually, I figure they're working on some kind of artsy project, but it just felt more fun to say they were working on that. All right, yeah, none of these are what we want, but Sarah, I'm going to trust you to start things. Yeah, that's fair. You're where I want. Hey, excuse me. Ugh, stop it. 40 seconds. He's an aerial spec, which could indeed get around one win for him. I don't care. Hopefully we can put Illuminati to sleep. Illuminati, for those not aware, the defending 2v2's European Region Advanced Group 1 champion, will be defending that title tomorrow. So look for them tomorrow if Titan and I are in the top group. That's who the mark to beat would be Illuminati and Skye. So. Titan, are you playing in tourney or yourself, or just commenting on the board at the moment? You'll do some homework. I love it. You guys have seen how this is supposed to wind up working? Recently, even. I know you were. I know you guys were. I saw that. Hold on. I actually want this, right? Draw that storm volley. He's leveled the wasps already. I love it. He's taken a phoenix. I mean, he is aerial specialist. I expect the phoenix on one of my flanks. It is not. It's right in the defense against the steel ball. Fair enough. You're in sleep deprived mode and you needed some more food. Send some my way. If you have some of that what were you making the last time? The slow the brisket, right? It was a no. It was It was a brisket. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, if you have a brisket, send it my way. I have. This is very. You guys, if you're not a parent, you guys have to understand how important your parents getting along with another parent is. Kiddo befriended a group of parents with, or a family with a pool, a gorgeous hot tub, and a guy who does delicious briskets. And had a falling out with the kid. And I missed the brisket. And I missed the hot tub. Total W for kiddo. And then total L. It's awful. It's the worst. The worst. And, of course, it's one of those where, like, obviously kiddo comes first, but the brisket, exactly. You understand me. Maybe we should make our play here. Oh, more Wraith for you, sir. Okay, well, that's fine. Mostly, I just don't want to get tempoed out by all this. I think we might be out of upshoot, though. Which is all fine, really. I think we have a better chaff board right now. We are our Typhoon Specialist. We don't really care about the Wraiths once we have the Typhoon bubbles up. Oh, I'm doing an interesting job of focusing more on the game than chat? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Ranged wasps, sure. Ranged wasp into triple typhoon felt good. Losing my upshoot did not. Is this armored? Not yet, but it will be. Efficient light, sure. He should be armoring the wraiths, right? Surely he's armoring the wraiths. We won't be stuck on him indefinitely with that. You actually kind of need to tag that. Okay, ground spec on the wasps, good. Surely this is armored, right? It is. We knew it was going to be. That's why we've got the Phoenix here. We'll have another one over there. We'll just slap down EMP on it and turn off the armor. We've seen this defense before, right? So we're fine. If we would bring that down with the Wraith first, it would be awful. No, oh, oh, we brought it down with our last shot. Maybe that was a shot from the Phoenix. All right. Turning it. Turning it. Oil, sure. Part of why we wanted a steel ball. We want a steel ball back here for both of those sides, right? And this is also why the Fang would have lost to a level 1 Wasp with range and ground. But at least, you know, Fangs out in these defensive areas do slow that down. Wasp 600 damage a wasp into a 23,000 hit point building is gonna suck. It's way too much. And we've also, well, we've taken down that wraith. We've taken down. Oh my God, we missed the tower. Curses. Please take out the. Yes, we EMP'd it. It's not EMP'd now, though. Still could have been better. Could have been a lot worse, even. Could have been a lot worse. Ooh, absorption on level 2 would be awful nice. We gotta do speed, I think. Hey buddy, just follow those up to me, please. If you don't mind. I'd appreciate it. Have to get that flank established. And at that point, it becomes range for you, shield for you, missile for this flank. We should have loaned for Degen, I think. Oh, missed it. He was supposed to land on that raid. Worm goes down. The wasps are all the way into AA, so I'm kind of glad we didn't tech that, but I think we are down. You just played the most brainless game ever. I mean, these things happen. Congrats to those who looked at that matchup and said Illuminati is the favorite here. I have lost a whole 3 MMR. Where were we? We are literally the 36th seed facing the number 3 seed. We didn't, you know, we stood a chance. We always stand a chance. But that was that. You guys are going to get a match, but not necessarily commentary. We're going to be checking in with Kiddo. So, where are we? Let us put on Bakri against Good Time. 50 versus 51. Thank you so much, Illuminati. You were right with -3, but I'll try hard so you get points. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You did really. I'd never run into a committed aerial defense to that, and it felt like it put me around behind answering anything you might do in a way that was really, really good. So, very nice. All right, we are going to have some commentary. One moment from Alpha Type. Hello and welcome to the show, sir. You have the comm. Let me set up a window so you're seeing it more in real time than on delay.
There Maybe over at this point. It looks like it's wrapping up.
I mean,
we still got some time.
There's still, yeah, See, you got.
You do you.
All right, I'll be right back. I'd say tell me when it's time to come back, but you know.
Then you'll be here.
We're in Bakri versus Good Time, and they are still a ways away from finished.
Yes, they are. That wrapped up to being literally 200 damage, so we could be buckling in for a long one. That said, that was a lot of cleanup by one unit of air, which means that winning the air on one side could cause this to be an avalanche any second. This is a really interesting setup. It's a Typhoon and Hound defense. So lots of fast clear, but it's relatively short range. The Storms are putting in work, but the Wraiths are the only upshoot at the moment other than a front Typhoon that is going to kind of run in and die. So the question is whether the Phoenix are always able to clean up the Wraiths or not. The War Factory in the back is interesting. I would love to... Oh, and there's improved Phoenix on the board for Good Time. So Phoenix summoning on that War Factory would be absolutely devastating. Oh, that's pretty far forward for the War Factory. I think that it might actually be stronger behind Tower in this particular situation, but maybe that doesn't protect Tower enough. I would have to watch the rounds play out more to know for sure. But my suspicion is that it was better in the back and possibly better making Phoenix, because improved Phoenix are so incredibly tanky that they can absolutely devastate Wraith, and an improved Phoenix summoning War Factory is amazing. Yeah, that War Factory just gets dumped on. It's putting in work, though. Ultimately, being a Wraith player and seeing improved Phoenix on the board is scary. It is just an absolute menace. Tower goes down. Wraith are pushing. Okay, so that's a round for the Wraith push. Another War Factory and Phoenix summoning, I think, is Good Time's play. I really like his position potentially. Also interesting to see that he has speed. Ooh, a level on that War Factory could also be spicy. Redeploy is interesting. If there's a Wraith without an item, Absorb module is one of the absolute best. I assume that's what's happening here. Yeah. Most likely on the level 2. Oh, he puts it on the steel. Oh no! The balls already have suck. So putting the Absorb module on the balls is terrible. It literally does nothing because the techs are overlap with the item and they don't stack. That's so bad. It could have been on a level 3 Wraith. Aim. If a tech and an item do identical things, then the item supersedes the tech, and almost always the tech is stronger. But either way, they do not stack if they do the identical function. That would have been so much health to have on top of the level, and the Wraith would also have gotten a massive health bump as well, which is absolutely what you want against these improved Phoenix.
I believe what happens here is that the hit point bonus happens, but the conversion does not.
Well, but they both give health, so you don't get health from both techs.
I believe you do.
Do you? I'd have to test that, but I was under the impression it didn't, so...
Well, 26,000 would not have gone to 40,000 with a single level. Right?
Interesting.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Yeah, it's a slate. We're not going to let you, have suck twice, but we will give you the hit points twice. So.
I did not know that, but either way, on the Wraith would have been a vastly more valuable overall gain.
Oh, absolutely agree. It does not mitigate your point at all.
No, yes, okay, but that is good to know. That is science that I wasn't aware of. And here's where the summoning on those improved Phoenix is just absolutely putting in work, and even if the tower goes down, they actually trade towers, so the timings... Oh, yeah. I really liked Good Time's position once I saw the improved Phoenix card was taken, and it was pretty decisive from there.
Hey, chat. Is summoning improved Phoenix with an improved War Factory fair? I mean...
That's gross. And with improved targeting, so they have, Good Time is in the I will scale this to infinity and beyond territory. So in this instance, I take the Raiden and sell it if I'm time, because it's all about getting maximum punch with those war factories.
And this is knockout round, so you buy the thing that has a ×1 for the
exactly. Same. That is worth $800. He is basically taking a $100 war factory. He took the Mustangs. He's already got a bunch of Typhoons. I really think that his power comes from more birds. He probably still wins this, but I definitely think he's opening himself up to losing lines when he already has cards that are hyper synergistic. Sledge summoning is solid, although
he's breaking the meme. He's not summoning improved sledges.
I feel like he's not playing into the strengths like he could have, but it is. I mean, these are all good things to have, and I do like his position overall. But I think that he's flirting with a tipping the scales in the other direction kind of swing. Particularly with armored steel balls on the field. Mustangs, especially if you're not teching them, just doesn't feel like it's contributing like another war factory would. And Phoenix, by the way, the opponent doesn't have all that many crawlers. Most of them are the front line, and Phoenix do a great job against everything on this board.
Right.
Acid is spooky.
Yeah, Acid from Bakri was a really good call. That is what he needed against the War Factory. But I don't. He also is hoping to land the EMP from the Storms, I think. Which does. I mean, he's got one of them untacked and stuck in the Acid. But as you guys can see, the cooldown keeps happening. And it produced as soon as the EMP wore off. The only way to keep it from producing is to literally keep it locked with your EMP.
Yes, EMP is a soft counter to summoning War Factory unless you can maintain it indefinitely.
Yeah, you have to maintain the lock. So plenty of things for folks at the 1500 to learn from that one. Both sides.
Yes.
Thank you for the commentary. Appreciate you jumping in. Talked to Kiddo.
Absolutely.
And what we are going to do is at the end of round 2 of this tourney, we're going to raid on over to the Mag 1 group, to the Mag 1 live channel, and Kiddo and I are going to hang and do dinner together. So I'm going to play round 2, but win or lose, I'm probably surrendering after that. Apologies to Illuminati's minor points, but you know, I get the chance to put the audience into good hands and good games and spend some time with my kid. So you and I are on for tomorrow. Do you want to do any warm-up games for that?
I mean, I'll be playing with, well, assuming I can get a hold of him, I'll be playing with Zach in the Asia, and I'm going to go to bed early-ish tonight. So the short answer is I would be more than happy sometime between Asia and Europe to play. So hit me up when you're interested. And
yeah, I will probably play it by ear. I'm not even really planning on streaming tomorrow. I might stream for the tournament proper, but maybe we'll do
honestly, that makes sense. I kind of like that.
Yeah. Might do something like that, and then stream maybe the last warm-up game before the
exactly. We are literally like reading each other's minds here.
Yeah, perfect.
That sounds perfect.
So you guys can look for us at that time. Park, I actually agree with you. I think the cooldown should be frozen when EMP'd. I think the cooldown, progressing should be part of not being EMP'd. But I'm not in charge of the build. Illuminati says, improved Phoenixes produced by an improved factory. I like it. Yeah, I like that guy's style. Who was that? That's a player that's good time. Okay, they've been around a while. I do recognize the name. So
they are a very solid mid-range player.
Yep. Looks like we had just 76 today. So if you're unbeaten, you're adding up to 39 right now. And who am I facing? Down here, I'm either against Vibe or Fish, depending on where the buy is and if there is a buy. Currently there's not, which means I would be facing Fish.
Interesting.
I actually would kind of like to run into to face Vibe, but I also don't want to cost him minor points by bailing. It's probably better to bail on fish than Vibe. Your points are definitely more important than my child. Sit down and play the dang game. You know what? If I can figure this out, I could click the ready button
for every game and then lose. But then you're not getting minor points anyway.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, yeah, because I have to actually win. But like that way, way. No, hold on. It gives him the chance of getting a minor point if I queue into somebody else who abandons.
We found the 0.5% chance of...
Exactly. It's the best thing I can do for him. The worst possible thing I could do for the opponents I draw, because they're also back into the 0 minor points.
Right. I feel like that's one of those, like, griefing the collective for the niche of the moment. But it was amusing, if nothing else.
Herms. Fair enough. Do you want to coach this one? I mean, oh, it is Vibe. Okay. Yeah, you want to
stay on mic.
Yeah, you want to coach? Stay on mic. I mean, we're not in the running for the tournament title, and knowing that I am going to abandon, I may actually surrender to Vibe at the end of the match because I don't think he deserves the double the L, and this way he'll get it. Yeah, he's facing better opponents, gets better.
Yes, especially if he's streaming right now. That makes sense. Obviously, you don't say that up front because you don't want it to feel like a throwaway game. But...
Exactly. Park says, "You're a genius, Anna. I gotta buy." There you go. So I knew who I was going to be matching against either direction. I've actually been paying attention to the tournament format. If I'm going to make bug fix comments about it, I have to know it intimately. At this point, I'm wondering if I should just ask if I should be on the dev team. I could actually do this.
I think that makes a lot of sense. So if it was me, I'd play the amp specialist from standard. I know you like aggro. My input is going to be far more valuable from a standard perspective than it would be from an aggro perspective.
Oh no, I'm happy to play the amp specialist from standard. I've played this one. Okay. I love this one. It is
I definitely think both sledges get amps this round. Honestly, with what he has and what we have.
We take crawlers.
I can see this being a sledge game.
Yeah, this is a sledge game.
Yes. I mean, if we get a Scorpion drop round 2, maybe it's not.
Nah, so, if it's Scorpion drop round 2, we play it anyways.
I see. Well, then we are committed. Okay.
I mean, we can play right through it. Oh, he's going to cover that flank. Interesting. Does that actually work? Against the flank,
but I find that they are more distractible than they are advantageous.
Yeah. I mean, but he's played me in a sledge build recently, right? So I think he's thinking this is going to help him against the flank sledge.
I see. Well, that would be very far ahead of him.
And he's got the flank crawler covered with the arc light.
That's more of an aggro approach, though. If you're playing standard sledge, then putting sledges in the flanks as well, kind of.
No, it's part of the current sledge meta.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely part of the current sledge meta. If you're going to go carry sledge, the idea is you pull this junk so that you're fighting this junk, and then you fight the two halves. And by the way, the two halves are fighting from way back up here, and you've got the possibility of taking a tower on one side or the other that turns it. And it's like you literally pull this whole box, and...
Right. So watching that engagement, your marksman did really good. Something to eat the middle crawlers soon would be good. Obviously, you're going to want like the full 4 frontline sledge. Also, storms are great in any standard B standard, so I feel like we have a lot of directions to improve with.
Yeah. We're taking the quick teleport. Teleport. We basically at this point, I think we'd just buy a crawler, a sledge, or possibly a fang, a sledge.
in my mind, it's either 2 sledges or a sledge and a storm, but I actually like building out our sledge line, getting our amp core on the sledge, personally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So
okay.
What I'm going to do is just go ahead, have the...
Get that unlocked. I like that.
Yeah. And since we're up against storms, I'm thinking a little bit of extra hit point on the sledge might make sense.
Yeah, health is really good against storm, and it also combos well with the march. Okay.
I knew it. I needed the fang, not the crawler. Well, it's okay. We buy the fang. That's a good choice from him. Again, he's literally this. We are replaying a game we've had within him the last week, and he's remembered what the build was, and it's great. Like,
there's a lot of drops that are solid into Wasp, though. So
yes,
hopefully the round 3 will let you go with tempo. And
well, look, check the Wasps are both out on the outside as well, where the they get engaged with the flank. All about clearing that flank really, really quickly is, I think, what he's thinking, right? We'll see if it works.
Right.
Works for this round. Like, I mean, for some definition of like. We ran this earlier today.
Interesting.
We'll be able to sell them if needed. We'll have them on the flank if he's taking them. They'll be slightly different from each other. And if he puts one in a standard position, maybe it's...
I think we need fangs to take the wasp.
Fangs,
I would.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
And behind the tower, that way they don't immediately die to the storms, but they walk forward.
Yep.
And I like one mid-ish as well.
I took a crawler back here.
I see that.
Deploys.
And honestly, I like damage because the fangs getting damage will matter, and the sledges having damage will matter in the long term. And we can.
It matters in the short term. It doesn't help in the long term because we're taking plus 200.
I see. You're running the Giga Carry. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then unlocking Mustangs is what I would do here in case we need them later.
Okay. Done.
There's the Scorpion.
Yeah, no shock. This is why we run the crawler build that we do. We will need a crawler up here-ish. And check it out, he's got the Scorpion not part of the pull this time, where last time he had the Scorpion as part of the pull. Like, the Scorpion was basically in the Stormcaller location. Winds up pulled as part of the flank pull, but it doesn't clear the flank quickly enough. It's really cool. Like, I'm literally watching his game evolve to see this happening. It's really neat. So, and by the way, we're is it Vibe LOL, right, guys? I think is the stream title. There you go. So this is, if anybody wants to watch his perspective, obviously I'm not going to go there because that'd be cheesy, and Titan's not going to go there because, again, that would be cheesy. But and if anybody wants to be watching opposite side, or is intrigued to buy Vibe because of the way I'm talking him up right now, give him a follow. We'll take the super supply. Done and done. Okay. No, I do not want you guys to spy. I want you guys to support a fellow mecha streamer.
So here, I think range was more important than mech rage, given the Scorpion is out on the field. Now you're just going to zoom in and get shot, as opposed to being able to hang back and shoot. I think that might have been okay.
And the reason is, if I actually, it's not quite as bad because I'm not. My backline isn't Phoenix. I usually have to range the backline to make sure they don't get ahead of the sledges. But we're going to be putting out this early crawler that is, eats this. We're going to be basically keeping up with the crawlers. If we don't mech rage, we let too much of the chaff get away from us. We're going to have another back here, I think, and also the mech rage is our only chaff clear. So yeah, he's up to 4 chaff, 5 chaff.
It's possible we might want storms as a focus DPS or a long range EMP. That's probably the free unlock we want right now.
And we're not going to get them as a drop. Perfect. Thank you very much, Spark. And you can certainly tell Vibe that I've said some complimentary things about the man. I don't mind that, but
the right side Rhino dies really fast and does very little.
Yeah, that's the first one to sell, obvious. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Agree. I was actually annoyed that I didn't remember to unlock sell this round. The Fangs are actually doing a really solid job against the Wasps right now. Just 2 packs of Fangs, right? So,
and against Scorpion, ranged Fang is really strong as a complement to Sledge.
Yeah, agree.
Because it keeps them back, and it also allows them to shoot the Wasps sooner, so it's kind of like...
Yeah.
One of the Sledge games that I played recently, it turned into a Sledge Carry Fang hybrid, and it works really well.
It's really neat. It's really neat. Hey, Vibe, Emma said you suck. Tathonic says, please win this hard. But I mean, I don't want to win this hard because I'm going to be surrendering to him. I don't know. I don't want it to feel like a pity surrender. Either way. Oh, there we go. That's brilliant. Let's go with the levels. All right.
What did you pick as the bonus? I kind of missed it.
Oh, sorry. Efficient light. We are super econed right now.
Okay, well then we definitely want to triple recruit.
Yes, we definitely want to triple recruit. What I'm debating is what is the tech? Oh yes, sell the Rhino is the first piece. Why am I not doing that? Sell the Rhino. Good. Okay.
Do we have money for range and triple recruit?
We have money for range and double, and I think it's actually a better choice now.
No, we actually can triple because you can get 3 Fangs. You can get 3 Fangs for 200.
Right. Okay.
Perfect. That is really good.
Perfect shmonies, and it's actually a
crawler
and 2 Fang, yeah. Because we want basically this guy, I think, kind of arriving to keep that one distracted. We're going to go with a bit of mid, I think. Where do you want the Fangs? You want them outside?
I would actually like them to be, kind of more outside and behind where your next 6th and 5th Sledges would be on the outside.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
That way they're lining up better with the Fangs, but I do like vertical. Okay. That way they don't get clumped as much.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And unlock. I think Arc's a good one. I would also unlock Saber on the off chance. Sometimes a huge drop comes and you just have to elite recruit double tap Sabers as your ground DPS. They are the most efficient single target ground DPS, so having them unlocked is one of my techs against a worm coming or something like that.
Oh, nice. Okay. Please win this hard and never surrender. I feel bad about the winning and then surrendering, winning and then abandoning. I hate the feeling.
Right.
For opponent, right? Like, I don't want opponent to be in the board that you were in earlier today where somebody beat you in round 1 and then surrendered at 1-0, surrendered and made sure you had no more minor points. It's like, come on now. Right. If you're going to do that, just freaking play on ladder, I mean, Park, I agree, but, it sucks. Okay. Are we coming online yet? That is the question. We're selling one of these, Vulcan or Raiden, probably. He should take Raiden. Painful. Unavoidable.
We've got Mark. How many? We have 2 marks? 3 marks. Okay, we sell that. We definitely take our Sledge levels.
Yep. And range on the marks.
I want temp range as well. I think that's going to be important.
Yeah, I actually agree.
I don't know that we loan, but I do want temp range.
And temp speed. What do we want to do for Fangs against...
I like levels on the Wasps, on the Fangs, range on the Fangs.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would be 250, 250, 250. We don't have enough for 3 unless we loan. We could loan and triple recruit blue Sledges and put 1 in the middle and 1 on the sides, and I actually think that's really strong. No, I mean in a line, having 7 Sledges in a line on our side. I don't think flanking is a good option for us here. I think we are he's too far back and concentrated. We're not pushing hard enough.
I am gonna disagree, and you're
Okay.
playing. You are thinking without the way that flank interacts. Now, is there something else we want to do? Do we want to go aerial spec? No, we want to go double shot, right?
I think that's expensive.
I think so. Okay.
Oh, that was a lot of float.
Right, we were out of time. Normally I wouldn't throw this down until we had the extra sledges, so it may have been a problem to do that, but we've got the ranged fangs. Yeah, see, we've taken care of the... I've taken care of the Scorp, because his chaff, it doesn't arrive in time. Hey, Park, was Vibes saying I would do this flank, by the way? Or was he saying, like, he's got the flank covered? Did you think he had the flank covered? It's interesting either way. Alright, Mag 1, I think the broadcast should be starting right about now. That's what that alarm was for. Shield, because we're going to be buying shields soon.
Right.
Alright, now what? Oh, we EMP, right?
Got a ton of damage. Yes, we certainly can. We definitely want to triple recruit. We want to lone range to make sure that we... Oh, I was thinking we might even... Okay. Yes. And... You have the shield bubble call down. I would... Okay.
I want the shield bubble call down to survive and be over, I think, this grouping.
Okay. I like a middle sledge. There's a lot there, and now that we have EMP on them, it's really strong as well. We do have the tier 1 of the damage buttons. That leaves us 150 left. I like the Fang level. We've already sold the other outside rhino, or no?
Shield. Oh, yeah, we've sold both rhinos. No, we haven't sold both rhinos. That's interesting. Gives us 450.
10 seconds.
That could have been armor. Extra hit points. Lots more wasps. Lots more wasps because he was losing the middle, so he's going for the wasps. I think his wasp... Oh, he's got the aggro splash there. That's interesting. This is the strong of the shield bubbles. The hope was to hold the line long enough that the key units get out of the bubble, which they did. So, and now we get the tower again.
We want to elite recruit because we have so much money. I think every round here on out. Unless we have something where we want to just absolutely giga spend our money in some way.
We'll throw down smoke. For sure, probably over... You know what?
I like the mid.
Yeah, I kind of think that
works.
Group is probably it.
Oh. Sledge levels.
Of course. Marksman.
Fang levels.
Fang levels, yes. That would leave us...
We don't have... I don't think we have enough for that one.
We've got 800.
We don't elite recruits yet, or no?
I'm actually thinking the play here is these two at level 1 for the timing.
Okay. Then I would... How much is AP on the sledges?
It was 600, but it's now 800. We can loan to get it. We could also loan... We could also loan to get armor on the shield. armor on
I
the
think that
fang,
it's
even
the.
shield on the
I
fang.
think it's AP on the sledges. That way they pop those arcs instantaneously. I actually would have gone AP over EMP in this particular game for that reason. We already have EMP.
Right. I mean, yeah,
20 seconds.
I can kind of see it. Full sledge tech. Perfect spend. I want this set of crawlers on this side. He's shielded as well. Good for him. He needed to.
But we bust those shields, although we don't quite shoot in time.
This is why we didn't AP. This is why AP was the mistake. Because now he's got the crawlers in loose, and again, the sledges are our only chaff clear, so we've really weakened our chaff clear by taking AP. We take AP for giants and nothing else with this build. It's fine. We will just probably mech rage, I think, the fangs. But I think this round goes much better with a shield on the fang instead of AP. Because again, we really aren't connecting with these guys. And if we do, we turn off their techs and they just have to walk forward and die anyways. I think that was way too much. Yep. GG's.
Would you save that game? Because I'd like to see some lines on it.
Yeah, sure thing. Well played. Yeah, we will save. We will, in fact, return. At 0-2, we are going to... He's explaining experience mechanics to someone in chat and accidentally built more arcs. Whoops. Thank you, lads. We are going to abandon this tournament, and we're going to take a look at that in practice. Because it's from replays, right? So you can. One of the things you can do, obviously, jump into a game, grab a piece, and yes, I'm sorry, I lost. All right, we are going to skip. You wanted to see the round 8 lines or round 7 at this point? Titan? Titan?
Sorry,
okay.
Please say it again.
I was just asking if you wanted to see the round 8 or or an earlier round.
I see. There was the round. Oh, was it round 5 or round 6 where I had wanted to. Oh, maybe it was round 6, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so it's round 6 with the.
Because that's when you establish the flank, and I was suggesting.
You wanted to triple recruit.
If we take the Raiden. Right.
Sure, we'll take a look at that line first. We take the Raiden, we take the levels. You just wanted to...
Sell the Raiden.
Yep. Sell out.
Now let me count money. We can elite recruit 3 sledges.
Yep. Leaves us 650.
Good. We want range on the fangs. We want levels on the fangs. We want temp range.
Temp range, temp speed leaves us 100.
We might even fall on. I mean, I know obviously for the quote unquote this round it's not ideal, but I think we float the 100 this round, and I'm happy with this.
If we were going to float the 100, we could throw down a shield somewhere.
We could, but I'd like to see how this plays out. How I would have done in the game.
Yep, perfect. Let's go. Oh, we could have sold the Rhino too.
Rhino.
Oh no, we couldn't sell the Rhino this round because we sold
the Raiden.
Yeah.
Is it Raiden or Raiden?
Depends. If you grew up on a certain game, it's Raiden because that's the way it was pronounced by the voice actors. And if you grew up on Japanese, it's Raiden because that's the way it's pronounced in Japanese.
Gotcha. We lost this round in game.
Looks like you're right.
And this gives us the chaff clear we needed much earlier, because now we have vastly better chaff clear overall, and we floated 100.
Right.
And now what we would do is we would add mech rage on the fangs, and we would add more fangs so their wasps get cleared faster, which is most of their clearing power, and we can start adding anti-missiles on subsequent rounds.
Right.
And I felt like we weren't leveraging the discounted units to get cheaper recruits to leverage elite.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we weren't respecting the WASP as much as we needed to, and I felt like the deploys weren't where I was hoping they would have been on that. So that would have compounded from that point in a different direction.
Yeah, compounds in a different direction, but like there's still every possibility, because then we can kind of see what that looks like with the. We take the shield airdrop again, and again we've got a zillion cash. We can sell out of the Rhino. We'll elite recruit these guys this round.
I think you're right about
We
in this situation EMP being better than AP.
Yep. It gives us another there. And at this point, we're probably doing the shield airdrop. We did it here. You understood why I'm expecting this one to get broken by the level 3 Scorpion, so I don't put the 56,000 there on the chance that it's going to survive the round.
What round is this again?
This is the
this is still the raid
penultimate round at this point. This is the round that he took a bunch of wasps. So in your build of this, we're minus 300, well, minus 200 over here, and we've probably bought 3 fangs with that deploy.
Exactly.
So we do a bit better against the
wasp
commit. On my build, we flanked the other side and took more shields. And I think in my build we won the round, but go on to lose the game overall.
Yes.
This, yeah, you do, because you're stronger on the board here, you push through and get that tower faster. But getting this tower is partly from having all the stuff pulled outside. I like it.
Yes, but the round before we would have already had our elite sledges. We could have had 3 more elite sledges, or we would have had more fangs. And so I feel like
it does compound from there. So I'm overcommitting to the flank pull, even in the face of knowing it was going to lose. Right. Yes. So that's wasted deploys and monies to buy time that I think I'm going to get the tower with. But in fact, it's actually just better to have built the main sledge line.
And in particular, that's because we are so deploy hungry. Because they are so cheap.
Because the deploys are extra cheap.
And even if they weren't, though, I think that may or may not having the junior man might mean that we can't elite recruit. But I think having the junior man absolutely points us in the elite fang and elite sledge. Hard commit for our side.
Among other things, I should be looking at that as kind of proof that I should be in the 6th sledge before I do anything on the flanks. At least.
If you're playing from standard, yes.
Yeah. So, and this was the round we took the smoke. All right. And
in this round, I think we are behind because we've been wanting things, but I would say we desperately need Fang. And that's what I was wanting to recruit.
Yeah.
I think you were trying to commit too hard into Crawler when he has so many arc lights. He only has 1 Scorpion, so we're not really worried about the initial shots.
Okay, but part of that is making sure we don't run, we don't get EMP'd early. Okay.
I understand, but the Fangs will still walk forward more than the sledges will.
Right, I get that. Okay, so you want to go with triple Fang this round?
Yes, triple elite Fang with Mech Rage. Then we already have our temp range. I would put them horizontally. Yes. I don't want them too far forward because they die. We need them to engage a little bit behind the sledges and let them tank.
Okay.
Like that.
So I'm thinking this. We can even have one as one of the latest arriving.
I actually like one forward because it's in the shield and we can have crawlers to protect it.
Yeah,
I like that.
Crawler on that side.
I also want 2 anti-missile devices. Just 1 lined up with each storm. And temp range, of course, and temp speed. 100% on both of those. More backed up than that. I think that's too forward. We're going to push forward some.
Especially without the flank on this side.
Right. Yeah, somewhere about there. And then I would say a missile as the last thing. Where do we want it? Let's put it... I was going to put it on the left side where we don't have a pull, but yeah.
Yeah. My thinking there was the pull ensures that it's not hitting early in the round. I like this deploy a heck of a lot better than the AP. I think the AP was the throw.
Mech Rage on the Fangs was because we had more Fangs. I don't think shielded Fangs on 4 Fangs was going to be the difference maker. I agree with you, especially into his click of loose, that AP was not strong.
AP wasn't going to be... even if he didn't click loose, even if we took over and run his board without clicking loose, it's going to be... It's going to be not as strong as you wanted it to be. And with him having loose on the bar is why we don't click it at all. Because even if we win this round... Even if we win this round with AP, he then clicks loose and beats us the following round. So I like this choice a lot better. I like that a lot better, though. What was that?
Right. And with him clicking loose, the Fangs are now able to super clear his crawlers efficiently as well. And they're behind, so they are not dying.
Yeah.
So that's why for so many rounds I wanted us to get more Fangs and more sledges on the board. But I think that we are in a great position here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we lose from this position.
No, I think we outscale him hard.
Yeah, and at that point, once you've got your main build, handling stuff, then you do the flanking to kind of divide and conquer. Fine. In my opinion, this is we want him to rush us. I think that we are giving him later chaff by flanking. I think we actually help him because we aren't pushing to the tower. Okay.
That is, we aren't pushing him, and we are giving him the luxury of an easy clear and a slower advance. We want his arc lights to walk forward, not hang back.
Right. Well, I'm going to say a thank you to everybody for watching. The deployment heat map is up for Flower Fairy versus Red Hair, who they will be calling Feng Feng, because that's his actual name. Let's go Mag 1 Live semifinals. Good luck, guys. Have fun. And good night, and thanks for watching.
Whereas Flower Fairy, by contrast, and this is flipped, by the way, since Fairy will be the top player here. Fairy, by contrast, is very defensively focused and also has very strict positionings that he likes using, which is a really interesting defining characteristic, between the two, because Feng's and most people's, for that matter,
I am going to put up the
a big
thank you
blob.
Screen. So thanks to our mods who are here today. That includes Hexton III, Zalex, and Alpha Titan. I don't think we had Zach, Cody, Kat. We had Kat briefly. So Kat Samu is here as well. I don't think we had Tab Targets today with Factory Decaf for Ghosters. We have had Kiddo. Appreciate them being on the stream for a bit. And thank you, as always, to our VIP sponsors, Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, Xfire X, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey is Zach, and Yes Win Big and the Mag 1 Live.